don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah. Coming at you, everybody. The PulpMX Show live from Las Vegas. It's Monday, June 12th. Lots to talk about. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. It's 5 p.m. Pacific. Got a great show lined up for you tonight. We're going to talk some MXGP, some Canadian Moto, some USA Moto, of course. Lots to get into. Got a great show lined up for you. Aaron Plessinger will give us some of his time. Levi Kitchen will give us some of his time. Phil Nicoletti, we will be calling him. And Jamie Ellis from Twisted Development as well. Of course, Jason Thomas, of course. 702-586-7857 if you want to chat about Lakewood or anything else. Give us a call, why don't you? Thank you to Rental coming on board with us. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Acherbys, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Renegade Racing Fuels, ORW, Pro Filter, OGO Power Sports, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brakes, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Wiseco Piston, EVS, all on board with us. You can save with a number of those companies using the codes. Go to PulpMXShow.com. You see the sponsor logos there. Click on the sponsor logos. It'll save you some money. And, yeah, man, we really appreciate you guys listening. Got a good lineup tonight. The Race Tech Rant will be coming tonight. The X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs will be coming tonight, as well, of course, as the Motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment. Wow, Lakewood. Lots to get into when it comes to that from that race. Yes, the Lawrences won again. That's happened at the previous 2 rounds of the Motocross Series, but we have a wild card coming in this weekend at High Point, and there's lots of action behind the Lawrence brothers to talk about tonight. And again, 702-586-7857. We'll tell you about the Millville Ride Day later on. Some vet MXDN news as well. So we got lots to talk about tonight on the show. With me in studio, a couple of good friends of mine. First up from RacerX Online, from Keefer Inc. Testing, PulpMX. He's back. Kris Keefer, everybody. What's up, buddy?
Thanks for having me.
How are you?
I'm great.
Yeah?
It was a trying time getting up here, but I'm here. I'm
Okay.
happy now.
Thank you.
Yep.
And a lot of people wondering how you were going to do at Lakewood.
Yeah.
I had 3 to 4 people at the race ask me where you were parked, and in social media, people were upset.
Yep.
You never said you were racing for sure.
Let's get that straight. I didn't say, I'll see you at Thunder Valley. I'm just saying I had to see how my week went, and it wasn't great.
And the week didn't roll nice.
No.
Okay.
So I wasn't going to drive all the way up there and do shitty again.
Right.
I don't want 3 strikes on me. I
I
already got
feel
2.
I feel like you would have made it just if you stayed up and
As much as A-Ray hated the track,
Yeah.
I feel like I would have been okay because it was slower.
Yeah.
It wasn't as fast.
Right.
So.
Also in studio, first time here. He's been helping us out with PulpMX Fantasy for a few years. PulpMX Show, the clips on YouTube. It's this gentleman here. He's got himself a job at Racer X as well. He's got his own thing going.
Blowing up.
He's blowing up. Yeah, it really is. It's Donnie Southers, a.k.a. RotoMoto. What's up, man? How are you?
Hey, thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, of course.
Just Roto everywhere these days.
Yeah, everywhere.
Just Roto,
Yeah.
Roto.
When I talk to a writer or something, I'm like, what do I be like from Racer X, from Pulp, or Roto? And I swear every time I say it, it's wrong. It's the wrong one.
It's the wrong one.
They wanted to hear something else.
Yeah.
So.
So yeah, welcome to the show. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Just jump in when you can. You know the drill. You've been watching long enough. Good job on the YouTube clips and all of that, by the way.
Thank you.
So yeah, I think we go for maximum thumbnail exposure. It looks like.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Like a lot of thoughts put in the thumbnails.
I honestly probably spend as much time on the thumbnail as I do the editing of the actual clip. Yeah, it's a lot.
All right, we'll get into that and more. I want to talk to you about being, part of the moto media a little bit and kind of get your reactions to that.
Sure.
And all of that. Directing the show over there, holding things down with the cameras.
Oh, yeah.
It's not Jagger Craig. We have not replaced him yet. We are looking for anyone 8 to 11 years old that would like a full-time job. But for now, Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
Steven, how are you?
How are you? Mark's dog?
Just happy to be here on this fine Monday night, as always.
We got some heavy news from him before he got here, too.
Oh, we did?
Yeah. We got to talk about that later.
Okay.
Wait, what?
After Dark coming later? Tonight?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We're
actually going to do it.
We're doing it.
There's no kids tonight.
Yeah.
I have a lot of thoughts.
Okay.
Roto's in. He can go full bore.
in.
He got permission.
You are not bringing up the Hurlings thing.
I'm not bringing up the Hurlings thing.
Okay.
I feel like it would be fun. to your dismay, you're like, I don't think we should talk about that.
I don't think we should.
Okay.
By the way, also breaking news. Went to Yard House last night with Roto and
Yep.
Marks.
Yep.
Marks paid.
He did.
Yes.
Just where you have T-Rex hands?
No,
or Mark's?
he said it. He came here.
Yeah.
You know, him and Donnie are buddies. He likes Donnie better than me.
Okay.
True.
And then he said, I'm paying for dinner.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks for the invite, by the way. I
Just
appreciate
get-
that. Yep.
Frappy got jacked.
Fra-
Frappy.
By the way, that's Frappy Pete, everybody. What's up, Tits?
Speaking of, I don't have a frappe in front of me, so I don't know what's actually
Frappe.
going on.
They're coming.
He's so bougie, he can't even
Yeah.
call it Frappy. He's got
Frappe.
Frappe.
Bonjour. Je m'appelle.
Bring it to me now.
Je m'appelle Frappe Pete.
That's right. You better recognize.
Hey, listen, buddy. I wanted to invite you, and Marks was like, "No, dude.
Oh,
do not,
that sounds exactly
do
like
not
Travis
call
said.
that guy."
I owe him $100. So the sooner I see him, the sooner I gotta
yeah,
pay.
and I was. Yeah,
I don't know you,
so,
Jack.
So
I owe your son.
How was the
$100.
conversation at the dinner
it
table?
was good. Yeah,
Was it all right?
Yeah, it
Okay.
was a good conversation.
You guys talk about dirt bikes the whole time?
No, I
Okay,
don't feel like
good.
we did. Did
That's
we,
good.
Roto?
No, not really. Not
Yeah.
a lot of dirt bike stuff. And when we talked about dirt bike people, it wasn't really dirt bike stuff.
Yeah.
Was there shit talking?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
100%. We talked
Yeah.
so much shit on you specifically.
Yeah, I
it
get-
was
exactly.
yeah, like front to back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about Life Swap? Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
How about Paula? Oh,
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
We actually toasted to your downfall.
Oh, did you go raise your glass? And go, yeah.
I hope Dark calls in tonight.
We need to talk to Dark.
I got something to ask Dark. Yeah.
Ooh,
We'll
you
see.
do?
Yeah, I got to see if he.
I want to see how his date went.
Oh, we had a date.
He had a date.
Okay.
So, Dark's date. That'd be a great game show. Dark's date.
Aaron Plessinger, Levi Kitchen, Nicoletti, Jamie Ellis, all in tonight. Yeah, should be a great show. Honestly, let's just get to this call right away. Luke, what's up? You got a question for Keefer?
Dude,
Yo,
I was at Chipotle the other day,
Chipotle?
and I thought to myself,
I know
this
it's
place could make a banging
Thank you.
breakfast burrito.
fucking A.
You got
Fuck,
eggs?
Dude.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, I didn't know. I thought they had eggs at one time. I didn't know they didn't. And now that I know they don't, I'm mind blown. I'm like, why wouldn't you? You know, egg
Just like
burrito,
a
an egg
crisp-
burrito is good any time of the day.
Get some of that like crispy bacon they could pull
Oh.
off the grill right there. Cheese.
Cheese and put some of
I
that
don't know.
salsa on it and some sour cream. Game.
You got it.
Okay.
I'm in.
Great.
All right.
Yeah, you like that?
Great way to start the show.
Tasty.
Thanks, Luke. Thank you.
Taste.
Anybody else have any questions about Chipotle menus? Go ahead. Lakewood, Jet,
Shocking.
dude. This one looked easy.
How many times are we going to start the show like this?
Well, would you like to move on to something else?
No, I'm
he
just
won-
saying-
he swept the motos. I
But
mean,
it's all warranted.
yeah.
I'm just saying it's so amazing to watch the guy ride. Like it's mind blowing.
Yeah. This week it looked easy. It looked, he's technical.
The first lap, it's 4 seconds.
Yeah. Because he's trying. Because that's the one where he's really pushing. And then he sort of slowly backs it down. I got to ask AP about it. We got to talk to AP about it.
I think it's funny when Stu was on the broadcast, he was saying, man, I can't tell if he's on a burner or not. I don't even know.
Yeah.
You can't tell.
Yeah, you really can't.
No.
Chase is the same way.
It is very similar, but Chase rides I never thought I would say this, but Chase rides heavier on the bike than Jet. And Chase is light on the bike compared to other riders.
Yeah.
But it's crazy.
Is it too soon to talk about it?
No.
No?
No.
Yeah.
No.
I think, look at the person you're going to talk about coming this weekend, right?
Yeah.
I feel like that guy could get second, but there's no one going to be in the realm until Chase gets back. If Chase comes back, then I think
Chase is coming back.
okay. But
Yeah.
until then,
Okay.
it's unbeaten.
Chase can beat him
Yes.
still, even with missing time, right? Do we
Yes.
all think
Sure.
that?
Yeah.
Like
Of course.
even if because he's not going to be 100% to start. He'll be,
Yes, but he can beat him. Maybe not in an overall, but in a moto for sure.
yeah. So I think Roxon's racing this weekend. The 94 coming in.
I got a text.
Yeah.
Yep.
What would why?
I don't know.
I'm just
bored?
thinking, like, why
Yeah.
would you want to do that?
Board. SMX points.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Get a gate drop before World Supercross
Yeah.
starts.
Yeah. Get it. Yeah.
And it's High Point. It's Euro.
Yeah.
I mean, he's good there.
I don't think Kenny can run with Jet at all. Not jumping in.
But would it surprise you?
Peak Kenny can, I think.
Dude, it wouldn't even surprise me if he did beat him, though. Would it surprise you?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, it would.
Oh, man.
Roto?
I would be surprised if he could beat him for 35 minutes. Like, if Roxon gets a start, I think he could run up. I think he could run in front of Jet for the first, because that's Roxon's thing.
Yeah.
For the first little bit. But, yeah, I'd be surprised if he beat him for 35 minutes.
Yeah. I don't know.
Second for sure?
No.
No.
I don't think so. AP's riding really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't know how his knee is. We don't know.
No, his knee's fine.
Yeah,
Knee's fine.
Yeah, so
But just Kenny and bike setup, Kenny and unfamiliar Suzuki outdoors, all of that makes me think he's a
Put
little
the old
bit.
settings in. It's the same.
yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't
It's the
think that
same
works.
settings, dude.
I don't think it,
He has had time off to be a little bit more rested and stuff. Like, that's always been Kenny's things. He gets beat down.
Yeah.
So, I'd be surprised. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see him on the podium, but
I'll tell you what, I was surprised. So I think AP has been the best rider, second best rider after Jet,
Speed-wise.
and this is his first podium of the year in the third race. Like, he just crashed.
Right.
Came together. He even came together for Ferrandis, first moto, right?
Wasn't his fault.
No, but he had to be, I'm going to ask him about it. He had to be like, fuck my life. Like, what am I, like, again. And then, of course, he rips through the pack and gets a fourth. But, yeah, pretty amazing.
He looks like he is very comfortable, and it's not shocking when it track's really soft and rutted. I don't think he could have got that fourth if it was at Paula or Hangtown.
You don't think so? Yeah,
No.
yeah. Well, he is good at that stuff for sure.
Yeah.
I want to ask him about Hangtown because I heard behind the scenes he absolutely hated that place.
Probably.
Yeah, absolutely ripped it.
Didn't look fun.
No, it didn't look. It didn't look like the old Hangtown.
What was worse, the Canadian first round or Hangtown?
Oh my God.
Oh,
The
shit.
Canadian first round was
What the?
actually when it left the speedway, it looked okay.
Eh.
No, not
No,
even.
no.
Not even.
Looked like a parking lot.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's water the parking lot and put cones. Fuck it.
I guess. So yeah, I don't think it's not too early to talk about a perfect season. I think Jet can beat him. I don't think Kenny can beat him. I don't think Aaron can beat him. He's gonna have to fall down. But like you said, Keefer, doesn't look like he's trying as it is. So now when is he gonna start pushing it?
The only
Does
thing
he need
that
to push it?
to go wrong was he hit that light right with his hand.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
could you have imagined if that would have hurt him? Like, could you imagine if that would have been the thing that
The way this year's been going with everyone getting hurt, I'd be like, oh, there you go.
There you go. Yeah.
So let me ask
Okay.
you this real
Yeah,
quick.
yeah.
Let's say Jet runs the table, right? And then now you guys are in these shows are going to be like, hey, what about Ricky? What about James? Is it the same because it's less motos? Or are we just going to call it the same? Obviously, you can't go.
No, I mean, Ted Williams was the last guy to hit 400, and he hit it in 152 games. Now the season's, and Roto maybe can correct me, and now the season's 162. We don't say, hey, Ted Williams was the last guy to hit 400. It was only 152 games. You just don't. Jet can only race the races there are, and it's not.
Yeah.
You just say perfect season.
You just say perfect season. Yeah,
Okay.
you don't.
So you will say there's 3 guys that had perfect seasons.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Mark Barnett would have had a perfect one in 81, and he broke his collarbone, and he won every moto but 2 that he didn't race, broke his collarbone, and like nobody talks about that. Like, and it was less races, but it just he didn't get it done, even though he would have. He broke his collarbone, so he didn't get it done. So the least I guess it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but the less amount of races are not Jet's fault. The collarbone was Barnett's fault. We don't say but.
The
It
bigger
is what it is.
The bigger asterisk would be because of people missing. That would be the thing that people would say, yeah, but that doesn't count because Tomac was hurt. Like, I don't think people will be mad that there's 2 races missing as much as they will be mad that
2 motos. Yeah.
Or sorry, but
Yeah.
with that being said,
Yeah.
I'm really bummed that Tomac's not around, man.
Yeah.
That would have been
Yeah.
unbelievable.
It would have been amazing, right?
Jeez.
Yeah, absolutely. Time Master Pool.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Ripping.
It made the 450 class fun.
It did. It did. Yep. He's burned through a lot of teams. I don't think he and his dad gel with teams and teams gel with them. And they got their own way of doing things down in Texas. And look, it works. They may be out of the van for the rest of their time, but it works. So,
I mean, you watch the kid ride,
yeah.
0 Fs,
Yep.
but still has good technique.
Dude, he's standing up everywhere.
Yep.
Yep.
So like he sent it in areas that he needed to send it in, like pass and web and that really heavy, ruddy braking bump area. And he was riding the yellow markers like nobody else. Like he would ride on top of those yellow Achereby's markers and I think it's creative lines. People are like, oh, he's cheating. No. Like I feel like he is on that edge of like finding the smooth line, and he would like before the big triple step up by the hill. There was that little bump chicane, and he would cut that thing straight across and not even hit the bump because the yellow marker was just away from that bump enough that he could ride on the inside of it.
By the sign, you mean?
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like everybody whips it off that triple tabletop.
Yep.
That corner before, like he was doing that money. But
it was cool. It was awesome. I mean, he passed factory riders. Like we're gonna get into the factory ride thing later. You know, I was talking about Twitter today a little bit. AC had something to say on Twitter today. We'll get into that a little bit. He doesn't have the same success in Supercross, so that's a big thing for Time Master Pool. But I firmly believe, I'll start with you, Roto, he's for real. Like he's going to do this all summer.
Yeah, 100%.
Like he's this good.
Yeah. It's not a fluke, and people are going to come back. Factory guys are going to come back, and he's going to beat them. Yeah. And they're going to be, they're going to be mad about it. We're going to have this conversation through August.
Yeah, as long as he stays on the bike and stays healthy and shows up. You know, I mean, in Hangtown, he was outside. He was 25th, 30th. And ripped all the way to 6th or 7th in first moto. Like he was noticeably faster than Freddie and Drake and these other guys. Ripped through the pack. And the second moto did really well. And then this weekend we all saw what happened. Like this is 4 motos in a row. He's 8th in the points after missing a race. He's 8th in the points. Yeah. This is real. This is for real. Yeah.
And I guess he just got his suspension done for this weekend. Yeah. That's what I heard, right?
Yeah.
He was on 250 stuff last weekend.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I feel
you hear stuff like that, and I just shake my head a little bit. But
this what makes it weird, right? You say you want a good program, and we're not going to go XYZ with this team because it's not like this, but yet you're running 250 suspension. So you're ready. You're willing to do it janky on your end, but if it's a little janky on someone else's end, we're out.
Right.
So that's what's kind of weird to me. But nonetheless, we're used to seeing guys that good, and then getting to the factory guys, and then that's what you got, right?
Yeah.
He did that, and then went through a couple of them.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no way. I couldn't even believe it.
It was great.
And then I thought, okay, I mean, he got by Ferrandis. I'm like, Ferrandis is going to get him here again soon. Dude, it took him all moto.
Oh, yeah. He didn't get him to the last lap. Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. When's the last time we had a rider like that? Have we?
I feel like Cody Schock did that a couple summers ago. Did Schock beat some factory guys?
No. Not at that level. You're beating good factory riders.
I don't know. Yeah, Schock wasn't taking it to a champion like Ferrandis.
Right, or Webb.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know. Like Gavin Grace, there's always a guy. But whether they be any factory guys, you're right, yeah.
Maybe, God, I can't think of his name. The off-road guy that rode for Cowie got a factory ride. Dietrich.
Yeah.
Dietrich was like that, too.
Yeah, before he got the ride?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. He was. But it was cool. It was really neat to see. And great job by Time Master Pool. And, yeah, he's in shape.
How tall is he? You interviewed him, so is he short?
Yeah, he's pretty short.
Like 5'6"-ish?
Yeah.
7?
Yeah.
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 Do we know if he had any kind of engine work? Was it a stock Cowie?
I don't know, man. Okay. I don't know. He's not a great interview. He's a nice kid.
Right.
But I've done some interviews with him, and he's not a great interview. He's not like...
How old is he?
20? 21?
Okay.
He's not super personable, right? He's nice. He's nice. He's just...
Green?
Sure. Yeah. Say green. So I didn't really get a lot out of the interview that I did with him, But what did you make of Stu's comments about suspension? The split screen with Adam. Roto, you saw that too?
Yeah.
The split screen and all that. What did you make of that?
What he said was accurate in the fact that he was kind of tread lightly because, like, he was trying to say, hey, man, these guys aren't as good as these factory guys. Their stuff's softer. So it normally is that way just because of the aftermarket suspension companies running that type of suspension. When you get factory stuff, which I have ridden, it's just built tougher in the world of like valving than it is for like me and you to go to Enzo and get our stuff done. Usually when you build stuff that's stiff, like at an Enzo, you get harshness. With factory stuff, you can have a stiffer setting and not get that harshness, right? So I agree with what he was saying on, hey, normally these guys' stuff, the privateers is softer, so they might have a better chance. But those guys like Harlan, Masterpool, these guys are still riding at a high level, so you need hold up.
Yeah.
So I don't fully agree on some of that stuff. I think Masterpool had a different line choice, and I feel like his technique allowed him to push it, and maybe Cooper Webb's bike isn't the one we should be judging on because we know the stories behind that and some problems being rigid. So I understand what he was trying to say, which was cool, and it was about time someone brought some of that stuff to light.
Yep.
But I think the direction was kind of wrong.
We talked about it on our review show, and it's like also all of these factory guys come from Supercross.
Yeah.
And they're on Supercross stuff for 8 months a year.
Correct.
And if you were to throw on a super soft MXGP setting, they would freak out. Just like when Geyser came here and they threw some Supercross stuff on for Monster Cup. I mean, he lost his mind. He's like, I can't ride this. It's impossible. You're going from such a wide range, Supercross to moto to MXGP stuff, let's say, or Time Master Pool stuff, that the guys don't have enough time to even get used to it.
Yeah.
So I think his point about factory stuff being stiffer is correct.
It is.
But I believe it's because you can't shock these guys and actually have enough time to get all the way soft where you need to be. I mean, it's no secret. When you watch MXGP, to me anyways, when I watch MXGP, their bikes are like teeter-totters compared to American guys. They're going up and down and up and down, and they're making that work for them. American guys' stuff is noticeably stiffer, and that's a Supercross influence.
You guys really want to see what it's like. Go back to the broadcast. Look at the finish line jump. You want to see the difference between Masterpool's bike or Adams or anything. When they land off of the finish line onto the landing, watch Masterpool's bike load and then unload, and then watch Adams. It's a lot different. You will see some of these privateers' heads kind of smack a little bit more than the factory guys because it's just moving more.
Yeah.
So.
And I brought up on the review pod, Roto, like the flip side of what James was showing was watching a privateer enter whoops in Supercross, and then watching a privateer factory guy enter whoops in Supercross. And it's the same motorcycle with revalve suspension. However, the factory guy is on top.
Right.
And the privateer guy is.
And there are some tracks that having the soft stuff is a benefit. I didn't think Thunder Valley would be one of those because it's deep and there's bumps inside those deep-ass ruts. So you want more hold-up. But a track like Paula, Hangtown, Mount Morris coming up, it gets choppy, right?
Yep.
So maybe that will be more noticeable there. But I think it's just cool they're talking more about bike setup on the broadcast, and James brought that up.
Not a mindset.
Or elevation. It's just like it's cool to hear stuff about the dirt bikes.
Yes.
The core people that watch moto want to know about the dirt bike.
Right.
Like, I want to know what's in
There's a lot of this mindset, and he's got to want it more, and you're just like,
you can't relate to
what
that.
What does that mean?
Right.
Like, show me what the rear end is doing of the motorcycle, or a line selection.
It's not quantifiable for us normal guys. We want to see. Tell me about the parts of the bike because I can relate that to my bike.
Yeah.
So I thought that was cool.
Right. Roto?
Yeah, that's true. I like what Stu brings into the because everybody has their opinion of who's the best person in the booth. But because him and Ricky can obviously both be considered top 4 in the class or whatever, Mount Rushmore, but the way that I definitely think the way that James conveys that kind of stuff. Do you think it's something where Ricky, because he was factory his entire life, where James kind of had some lesser rides that he is a little bit more involved?
No, James didn't have any lesser rides.
Maybe he's talking about like JGR and things like that.
Yeah, those are great, but I'm just saying like that's not.
No, I think it's a little indication that James is a little more DGAF.
Okay.
James is like, I don't really care, I'm going to say it. And I think Ricky's worried about hurting feelings.
That's fair.
You know what I mean?
That's a good point,
I know Fro was. Emig was
That's a great point.
Scared to death.
Those two guys, Ricky and Fro, they're still tied in the industry.
Yeah.
James is out.
Yeah. I think James is DGAF. Yeah. I'm going to just say this, and I don't really care if Cowie or someone else comes down on me.
Right.
Yeah, because he could lose that gig, and they could say, "Hey, we don't want you back," and he's like, "Okay, I'll just take all of these fans, and I'll just go then." I guess.
Yeah. I don't think James cares. Absolutely.
One thing I wish he would have elaborated on more, especially for us old school fans, was when JT brought up the fact of how stiff James ran his forks.
Right.
And James never really talked about why he ran his fork that way. He kind of explained it really quickly, but didn't dive into I ran it because of XYZ. He never did that. And that's
I think he ran it because he was going so goddamn fast and whoops.
Right.
You know what I mean?
All
right, we got some phone calls here. Matt's on too. Matt, what's up, man? You want to talk about Thunder Valley?
Yeah, I just wanted to kind of mention there's these awesome rides like Masterpool's done. They're kind of it's specific to Thunder Valley a little bit because you'll see like that Bogle moto or Tedesco's moto or Grant had a crazy moto, or even when that one where Baggett dropped everybody. Was this going to be something we see a lot at Thunder Valley? You know, just some guys just have these great days. But will he back it up at other places or what? We didn't see Bogle back that up later, or Tedesco or any of those
Bogle
guys,
won a 450 National at Buds, but I know what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I remember a works racer showed up, Kyle Summers, and was like 6th, or something one time.
Yep.
You know, so
yeah,
you got a good point, Matt. Is there any reason the track or elevation or?
But here's the thing.
I don't know. I mean, it just seems like when the bikes are slower, the guys can go harder.
Here's the thing.
Every
for me,
time I went,
I kind of agree what he's saying, but also. For me, like the ride that Masterpool did, he went through factory guys. We haven't even seen that at Thunder Valley. So this is on another level. This isn't just, hey, I got a 6th.
Or I got a start and I held off. He caught these guys.
He went from 40th to whatever he got in the first moto, which was 5th.
Yeah.
40th to 5th.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Like, that's impressive.
No, good points, Matt. Thanks for calling. Thank you.
No, thank you, guys.
Handlebar question for Keefer on 5. What's up, OJ?
Yeah, hey, how's it going?
Good. You find the killers yet or no?
How's the Bronco, man? What's going on over there?
How's the Bronco?
All right.
Hello?
Hey, man, how's it going?
What's up?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, so a while back, Keefer made some comments about 7/8 inch bar versus like fat bars or pro taper.
Yeah.
And I'm just trying to remember if he was saying that he thought that they were stiffer or less stiff.
Oh, that's a bit controversial. It's very controversial, OJ.
So I still have this debate with Paul Parabinos from Renthal to this day. I feel, and I don't know the numbers behind the bar stiffness.
Science.
But yes, the science. Great. Thank you. I don't have that, but feeling-wise, 7/8 also just feels like it has more flex than a 1 1/8 bar. No matter if it's a twin wall or a fat bar, 7/8 to me just flexes more. You can go on the stand of a 7/8 on a stand, put your bike on it, push down a 7/8 bar. You'll see how much it flexes. Do that same thing with a 1 1/8. It doesn't move as much. Plain and simple. But Paul thinks I'm high.
Well, I actually tend to agree with you, Keefer, but I think there's a distinction. I think it's the angle that you push down on the handlebar. So if you're pushing down vertically, I think a 7/8 inch bar is stiffer, but in your typical riding position, I tend to agree with you, and I think that the 7/8 inch bar is maybe a little bit less stiff.
Correct.
And I just wanted to confirm that's what you were saying. 'Cause I remember the show like a while back, so I just wanted to get clarification that was what you were saying.
If you think about it, when you're riding, you pull back or you're pushing the force down, right? So those are the movements that the rider is feeling the most of. I'm not pushing the bar forward, you know. If I'm driving through a jump, I'm not slamming my bar forward, but I'm going down or pulling back on the bar, and that's where I feel the flex.
You also say that the crossbarless bar is stiffer than a 1 1/8 crossbar bar.
I'm saying
right?
that the crossbar-less 1 1/8 is stiffer than the 7/8.
But I think you're also saying it's stiffer than the 1 1/8 with the crossbar. Wasn't that also
I'm
part
not.
of it?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. So it's 7/8 only. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. There you go, man. Thanks for the call, OJ.
All right. Thanks, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yep.
Be safe out there.
And just for the record, Parabinos thinks that he says he has science to prove Keefer wrong.
I know. He says that to me.
Justin's on 1. What's up, Justin?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good.
Hey, quick question, Keefer. I've always been on Kawasaki's since a KX60, and I'm really torn between trying a Husqvarna or a Yamaha. Don't know much on the steel frame, so I do like the characteristics of a Cowie
go Blue Crew.
with straight line stability. I mean,
yeah, if you've been on a Cowie your whole life, the closest, if you're looking for something to be as close as possible to the Cowie, would be the Yamaha as far as feeling wise, because the new Husqvarna or KTM, they're pretty stiff in that realm, and the KXs usually are pretty good straight line stability and have a lot of flex. My suggestion is, why don't you hold tight and wait for that new one to come out, man? There's that 24 KX450. I've heard some things, and it looks like it's going to be a really good bike. So if you're a Cowie guy, now's the time to hold tight and wait a few months and wait for that new bike.
So that's kind of what I was torn between. Is I've got an opportunity for an SR at the shop I ride for, or wait for the new 24.
Man, I don't know. The SR is really good too. Like if I was gonna pick another bike besides a Yamaha to ride, the SR would be the bike.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Well, I'll keep all that in mind, and I do appreciate it, guys.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the call. A lot of questions for Keefer testing. There's still more on hold.
Yeah.
But listen, we got to talk about.
That's right.
We got to talk about Lakewood.
Yes.
And when it comes to Lakewood, we'll get the man on the phone right here to talk about it. Brought to you by the folks at Renthal, the winning brand in manufacture and design for the last half century. Renthal continues to lead the world at the very top level of the sport. 248 U.S. titles, 243 world titles, more titles than all the other brands combined. Renthal.com. Check it out. Really informative website as well. And I have actually I can do this now. Tits, I have a Honda limited edition Renthal hard anodized sprocket. First caller gets it. A Honda.
Does it fit in 05?
No, fits the newer ones.
Okay.
So we're going to give that away, that last sprocket away. But fraction of a second, a few grams, a couple of millimeters, it all counts. Welcome to the winning world of Renthal. When you talk about Renthal bars, this gentleman has them on his Red Bull KTM, coming off a second place overall at Lakewood. It's Aaron Plessinger. What's up, AP? How are you, man?
Hey, I'm doing good, Steve. How about you boys?
We're good, man. Thanks for the time tonight. Appreciate it. Listen, you were, whether it was Harlan or Masterpool, you were in some battles, AP, with some guys.
Dude, I know. They were both riding so good, man. I kind of forgot about Grant, the first moto, man. He was on rails. I told him he got a couple sketchy moments in there, but dude, he was ripping.
Yeah.
But, same with Ty, man. He kept me honest that first moto. I thought I was gonna get into fourth and kind of cruise it in, but he did not let me do that. He was hot on my heels, so it was a pretty good race though.
Hey, AP, it's Keefer. Is it something when races are going on like this, and I don't think you can have this situation that much because it doesn't happen that much, but when you have a guy like Masterpool or Harlan in your ass, is it something that you're thinking about while you're racing going, fuck me, man, I got to go back to the truck and answer to my bosses why this privateer guy's in my shit the whole moto, and I feel like I'm riding decent, but he either beat me or is right on my ass. Do you think about that kind of thing?
A little bit. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I didn't think about it, but I mean, given the circumstances and everything, and Ty, I know Ty, he's came up through the amateurs and everything. I've watched him, and he is a good rider. He's just had some hard luck and hasn't been able to get on a bike since Star that fits him in a way that he can ride it good. So I do think about it a little bit, but also he was I mean, unreal. He was going so fast, and we were running some of the fastest laps of the last 10 minutes of the moto. And man, I don't think I could have went any faster in those laps. I had a side cramp, and I was like, dude, who is this guy? And I look back behind me, and I see the 81. And I'm like, damn, this kid's ripping.
There's no way Roger knew who that was. Roger thought that was a lapper, for sure. There's no way Roger's like, 81, this time. There's no way Roger knew that. Yeah, I guarantee you.
I just think it's kind of it's just kind of weird. Like, these guys know they can beat everyone, right? Yeah. Not just number 81. But like you got a guy like AP, and let's say if it's someone else, let's say if it's not Masterpool, let's say for whatever reason it's A-Ray.
Yeah.
And A-Ray's in your shit the whole time and passing, you're like, oh, dude, I can't let this happen. This is not going to be good. But I guess at some level, you kind of respect the level of talent like Masterpool had. You're like, okay, this guy is actually legit.
Yeah.
And it's not such a like, oh, this guy can't beat me for sure. There's no way.
Yeah, it's one thing when you're struggling like with bike setup and stuff like that, and you're battling with those guys, but it's a whole nother thing. Like this weekend, I was in tune and I was feeling good, and he was still right there. And what's funny was when I got up from the crash, he had went down on the start, and dude, he came through the pack and he blew my doors off. He passed me going so fast, and then he pulled away from me. He was, we hit that big triple step up and went down that hill.
Yeah.
After he passed me, I was going right, around that little like off-camera corner, and he was coming back towards me to hit that other step up, heading back towards like the mechanics.
Yeah.
He was that far ahead of me, and then I think he may have hit a wall or something, and then got a second wind after I got him again. But dude, he was ripping.
Yeah. Wow. That's
says something.
Those scores should be 3-3-2-2-2-2. I really feel like that. Like, you finally got on a box this weekend overall, but like I think you've been the next best guy the last two, and then also behind Chase and Jet at Paula. But yeah, just in the first moto this weekend when you and Dylan went down, you probably just were like, "What the fuck is going on?" Right? Like,
yeah, dude. I said that to Jay when when I got back to the truck. I was like, I think I need to go see like somebody down in Louisiana to get this freaking black magic off me. I was like, dude, what is going on?
Yeah, because you're not a crasher. You're not this guy normally.
Dude, you better give all the good karma out there as much as possible. Like, give money to people on the corner.
Yeah.
Do something, dude.
Yeah.
You don't want this shit.
Yeah. I think. Well, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's. I got the monkey off my back.
Yep.
Because after the second place this weekend, I was walking through the pits and randomly, like me and Kendall were walking out to the car, and all of a sudden I'm standing there talking to some people, and a $10 bill floats and hits me in my feet, and I picked it up, and I was like, I looked around and nobody was around, and I was like, okay,
yeah,
that's some good luck right there.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, you're right. I'm not a crasher, and I've crashed more times like in these last 3 races than I have in the past 2 years.
Yeah.
I'm usually if I hit the ground, I hit the ground hard. But shit happens, I guess.
But is it? Yeah, absolutely. But in your mind, like, I don't know if you agree with me with going 3-3-2-2-2-2. But like, are you? Yes, it's been shitty, but are you happy with where you're at? Like, not happy with the riding, I would think, right?
Yeah, with the riding for sure.
Yeah.
It's just those falls that, and like in the first moto in Paula, I was, battling with Chase. I was right on his wheel, and then that crash happened. So, I do agree with you. I should be, the next best guy, if not, battling with Jet now. If I can get a start, I'm right there. My lap times are good. I'm feeling good. My riding is spectacular for me.
Yeah.
So I should be right there. I just got to get off the gate, man.
Yeah. How is that great? What do you think of that stuff outdoors? Are you okay with it?
I was talking with Adam this weekend on the gate of the second moto, and dude, I think it's just taken away from motocross in general, just like the basic sport.
Yeah.
But
I agree. I agree.
And another thing, we're all going into the first corner.
Yeah.
All the same. Not saying that we wouldn't on dirt, but
it's definitely.
I feel like there's, I don't know, going to be more crashes in tighter corners. I don't know. That's just me, though.
Yeah, trust something I've been talking about too, and I made a tweet after the first 250 moto when there was like 18 dudes, and I agree with you. I think it takes a little less skill out of it, and you guys are going pretty fast. And the comeback is that, hey, in MXGP they have grates and they don't have these crashes. Well, the first turns are set up real favorably to the inside at MXGPs, and they don't even have 40 guys all the time, or very little, right? So it is something to watch for sure going forward. What are we gonna do with this Jet guy? What are we gonna do? It's unbelievable. Yeah.
I don't know. He's like, if you watch the guy, right? He is, I don't know, the perfect rider.
Yeah.
I thought Chase was, at first, right, and with his elbows and everything, and just his posture and everything. But dude, Jet is like spot on that. He is always in that position, always just like perfect riding style. I definitely do think he can be beaten. But he's he's really, really good, and he's exceptional at riding a motorcycle. He's I mean, they call him Dazzy. Dazzy's done well.
Yeah.
I say that with both of them because both Hondas have the red plate right now, and he's doing a good job.
Let me ask you this, AP. Okay, so his style is impeccable. Like, it's a 10 out of 10. But is that the reason why he has such a lead? Is that the reason why he's so fast? Is it, I mean, you've been around him. You know how hard he's twisting the throttle. What is it?
No, I do think that's part of it, obviously. But, dude, he just gets out to these starts, and I don't know if he hasn't led a first lap yet.
No,
outdoors.
Yeah.
He's been in first place almost every single lap, and that's the key if you want to win. Like, I mean, outdoors is a lot different than Supercross, but look at Supercross, and the guys that get the good starts, whether they're good or not, they're always pretty up towards the front, unless they have a crash or something. So it's with Jet, he just gets out front, doesn't make a lot of mistakes, and just rides his own race, and is able to focus on what he needs to focus on the whole 30 minutes.
Hey, AP, Donnie from RotoMoto here. Speaking of starts, Steve is a big proponent of let's get rid of grates, let's get rid of start devices, let's get rid of RPM gauges, all of that. So for somebody like Jet, who has his entire professional career, he started on a grate in Supercross. Are you the kind of guy that you would like to see it go back to having minimal assists? Do you think that would be better for the sport as a whole?
I do think it would be better. I don't know for the sport in a whole, but I do think it would. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I think it would just bring it back to kind of a little bit more skill on the start, because there's people that pack their gates the different way. Mm-hmm. They have these little notches in the dirt. It was kind of an art to packing a gate, and now it's kind of just roll up there and do your thing. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know how to start on a grate. You just drop the clutch and don't wheelie. But on dirt, it was like you had to feed the clutch and not get the wheel to spin. You had to hook up. I don't know, like dropping off the grate onto the dirt is a little weird to me. It just, I don't know, it's just different.
Yeah.
But I didn't think they would add it to motocross, but I'm wrong. And now they're testing these artificial whoops. I don't know if you guys seen that. But,
I saw that. Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, my buddy sent it to me on.
Chiz wrote him.
Really?
Yeah. I just don't know if they're gonna add these things. They got to make sure they don't dent and get beat up, because dirt's one thing.
Yeah.
When you add these artificial elements, it gets a little dicey.
It's the whole, like, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but like, hey, here we go off a start. Hey, let's go back in time. Hey, McGrath, you don't need to worry about traction because we got it great. You don't need to worry about wheeling because we're going to pull your front end down. Hey, you don't need to worry about throttle position because we're going to tell you when you're in the right throttle position. Hey, we don't need to gear your bike for the start because we have a map just for the start. Like, what the hell? Like, if you look at back, like if you think about a start, the most important part of our sport, and all the skill it takes, and we've taken everything out of it, right? Like, I don't know. So,
yeah, I feel you. I for one think that the whole shot device. I think our bikes may be too fast now.
Sure.
To do that, but I get what you're saying about the mapping and everything like that, and it's just like crazy how we've strayed away from the basics of motocross and came into this whole new era with these artificial things being brought in.
We got the 94 coming in this weekend, by the way, AP. So
is he going?
Yeah, he's in. So
hey, let's go.
Also, we know you went to the smaller forks last year and you liked it. I'm interested for this year. You're back on them. Coop's on the stuff as well. Production. One of you's running Production Shock. The other guy's running the Works one. But did you even try the bigger stuff, or were you like, hey, let's start with the 48s, what I know, what I liked, and all of that, or did you go back to the bigger stuff for outdoors?
No, yeah, I just I went straight back to what I had.
Okay. Yep.
We did try a variation of the spring 48, but that I don't know if it's, I don't know if Stars kind of, or when I was on Star, I think they kind of spoiled me with the air stuff, and I've just never been able to go back. I don't know if it's just the way the fork sits or whatever, but it adds that kind of that choppered out feeling that I like, and it holds the rear end down. But no, I went straight to the 48 because obviously we didn't really have too much time to play around, so we just wanted to get comfy quick and just bust out the motos.
Out of all the 3 tracks, have you changed anything between the 3 tracks, and what track did your bike work the best at?
Honestly, no, I haven't. I haven't really touched the bike at all. We've done a few clicks here and there, but overall, I'm really happy with my setup right now, and I think it worked better, or the best, this weekend. Yeah. Just because bigger bumps, lots of ruts. The ruts kind of favor me with my setup, I guess. And I can just sit into them and rail them, and the fork guard or nothing kind of catches them or anything. So I think it worked the best this weekend.
It's funny when you look at AP's bike, Steve, and then you look at Cooper at Colorado.
Yeah.
APs, when you're in these long ruts, but people don't see on TV, and in these deep-ass ruts they have, there's bumps inside these fuckers, right? And it doesn't matter if you're inside of it, your ass end wants to pop out of it and go into another one as you're going down these hills. So you got to kind of like what James said on the broadcast, drag your rear brake a little bit, throttle sometimes. Some guys don't do that, but AP's bike sits in those things really well, and the KTM doesn't go side to side. Coops goes side to side a little bit more than AP's does. Like you watch his ass in, and
Coop told me. Coop said it without saying it. Not happy with his bike this weekend.
Yeah, AP's bike was a little bit lower in the rear, and it just sat, and it never wanted to crawl out of those ruts.
Right. We got a call for you here from. Speaking of Coop, we got a call from Nick on 3. What's up, Nick? What's your question for Aaron Plessinger? Welcome to the show.
What's up, guys? Hey, my question is, I seen it on Facebook. It was a clip of you and Jet sitting there in the post race. Were y'all making fun of Cooper Webb?
Maybe. I can't say yes, or I can't
deny it. Can't confirm or deny it. Right.
Yeah. So no, we were just laughing because they were asking a question about Kai to Coop, and Coop kind of gave a short answer and then went on about his day. But we were just laughing at Coop's responses and stuff. Yeah. We both know him on a personal level, so it's just funny to poke at old Coop.
I asked him too afterwards, and I was kind of like in the hype of the second moto. I mean, Ty rode great, right? And as a media guy, I was stoked. Like he passed factory guys. I asked Coop, I'm like, what do you think of when a guy like Ty passes you? And in my mind, I'm like, fuck, that was kind of a stupid question. But and he goes, it's not good.
It's not right.
Coop goes, he's either ripping or I'm slow.
Right.
And like he was, Coop and I are friends too. I think we are, anyways. And I don't think he liked me really bringing it up either. And I kind of get it. Like maybe I shouldn't have, but I got caught up.
It's kind of what everybody wants to know.
Well, I got caught up in the Master Pool hype. Yeah, you know. So thanks, Nick. Thanks for the call. But as soon as I left my mouth, I'm like,
oh shit.
He's probably what do you think he's gonna say? Awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think of?
Yeah.
I was just telling one of my buddies that if you're gonna ask anybody about that, like, Coop is the wrong person to ask. Not a dig on Coop or anything.
No,
just,
for sure.
him in general. It's just funny.
Yeah, no, I agree. And like I said, as soon as I asked it, I was like, fuck. But anyways, AP. So speaking of maybe being a bit harsh, I heard that you were, and I saw your interview on TV. You were basically almost went on and on about the track at Hangtown without really starting to swear. And then I heard behind the scenes that you were not a fan of Hangtown track.
Oh, dude. Well, I mean, you know me. I don't get mad often.
No.
I came off the track that first moto, and I basically looked at, I think it might have been Tim Cotter or somebody, and I was like, get me the person who is in charge for grooming the track.
That's awesome.
Because I've been here, and this is not what it is.
Yeah.
I was like, this is like me riding on a 65 at the track that I grew up on, and they don't water it for a week and then expect us to come out and race. It wasn't like I was pissed at how the track shaped up, but like, it's just that track in general. It's such a good track and such a good racetrack that it's just a shame to see that track not shape up how it usually does. Usually we're 20 miles an hour slower coming down that long downhill, and that's the talk of the day, like how rough and rutted that downhill was. But this time it was like minimal bumps and not a lot of passing areas and just wide open. So I was just, in the fact that like we were just going wide open, I was like, who wants to watch us just, it might be good for TV, but it's not fun for us.
Yeah, they missed the mark. They were trying to make a little more passing lines and try not to make it so ruddy, and maybe they were expecting some rain. I don't know. They missed the mark, and I think they admitted it afterwards. I think everybody, Harlan liked it. Other than Harlan, no one liked it.
Yeah, he said to me, I can't remember when it was, but he said to me at some point this weekend, he was like, for what it is, I thought the track was fun.
I know.
I was like, oh man.
He told me
but
the
I
same
told him,
thing.
I was like, I'm not trying to be a dick. Like at the end of the conversation, when I was pissed, I was like, dude, I'm not trying to be a dick, but it's just not what it could be.
Yeah, one of those things for sure. Renthal bringing you Aaron Plessinger on the PulpMX show, by the way, coming off a podium finish this weekend in Thunder Valley.
There's a shot of you and Coop on the starting line. I don't know if it was Moto 1 or Moto 2. Was that a smelling salt?
No, it was one of those gels. One of those gel packs.
Okay. So I thought you were offering him smelling salts or some shit. He's like, nah, I don't want that.
He needs it.
Yeah, exactly right.
No. Oh shoot.
What? Okay, so I want to talk about your gear. Why is it that you're always in Pulse stuff and not any Prime stuff? Is this in your contract? Is it something that you have to wear? Can you wear the tighter stuff, or what's going on?
No, I'm not sure. They obviously pick the gear for us each weekend, and I'm not too sure. You know, I was in Pulse stuff a little bit. Well, I was in Prime stuff a little bit in Supercross, but not too much. And I don't know. It's just, I think the way that it shapes up is just, you know, Coop's in it
right
a lot, and I'm not mad at it, because I think the Pulse stuff's a little easier to start in. It doesn't stretch as much.
I don't know, man. I just think it'd be cool to see your skinny ass in some Prime stuff. Look sick. I'm
a twig, bro. Makes you look taller.
When it comes to the colorways, have you ever vetoed, or do you have the option to just be like, yeah, I'm not wearing that. That's not cool. Or are you just kind of whatever they give you is fine?
I'm kind of whatever, you know, whatever's fine. I've never been one to just like, I mean, even though one of the pair of pants broke on me in Supercross, but they fixed it right away. So I've never been one to just be like, dude, I can't wear this gear unless
the cat gear.
After San Diego, I think I did say I'm not gonna wear this again because I crashed in it, and I was like, okay, I'm not in it.
Yeah.
Do you have any other superstitions when it comes to your gear or your setup or anything like that?
No, not really. I'm pretty easygoing as long as I get a good night of sleep on Thursday and Friday. You can do whatever.
Hey, I never asked this, but there's always a method. Okay, so what is your under the pant method? What do you got under the pant? How do you do it? Is it long socks with Ethicas? Are you what's under there? How do you do it?
So during the week, only during the week, because sometimes I get holes in the butts of them.
Yeah.
I am a long sock Ethicas under, but during the week I wear 2 pairs just to save the old buttocks, and I wear 1 pair on the weekend.
There's no chamois. You never wear a short with chamois in it?
Sometimes when I don't bring my gear in fast enough and it doesn't get washed, I'll take a cycling kit and I'll wear it.
Yeah.
So what do
no overalls though.
What do you do about the braces sliding down with just a sock?
Yeah.
How's that deal?
I've never really had a problem with my braces. I usually freaking cinch them so tight around my calf that it's like so hard to get them off. But if they did slide down, I would just unstrap them, pull them back up. Obviously in a moto you can't do that, but I've never really had a problem with them sliding down in a moto.
And those guys aren't in them that long.
Yeah.
If he was sitting around all fucking day with it, then it might be something else.
Yeah, you're in it for.
Yeah, like amateur races, it was different. My boots off and run around in my gear.
Yeah.
They would slide down, and I would have to re-cinch them or whatever before I went and race.
Yeah. Cool, man. Thank you for the time tonight, AP. Like I said, you should be 3-3-2-2-2-2, but we'll take it. Second overall this weekend, and great. I think a great start to the season, regardless of these crashes. Yeah. So
thank you. Thanks for having me on the show, and we'll try and stay off the ground.
Yeah.
Successfully hit the ground 3 times, or not 3 times. 3 races in a row.
Yep.
So I'd like to stop that streak and maybe try for a win one of these motos. So But thanks for having me on.
Right.
It's always good talking to you guys, and we'll see you guys
Thanks
soon.
for being so cool too, dude. Like, you're one of the few guys that are actually it's cool to see. I think people get excited to see you just because you're such a nice guy. You're smiling, you're just talking shit, and that's what's cool about you, man. So keep that involved.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
All right. Thanks, AP.
Take care.
Yep. Thanks.
All right. That's Aaron Plessinger, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Renthal.com. Please check it out. Yeah, I love AP. He's
just
great dude. Great dude. Always happy. I've joked a few times on the show about when you ask him a question, he starts laughing, even though you're like, you didn't really say anything funny.
There's no one other like. Can you name another guy in our racing paddock that is like that?
No,
there's not.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. By the way, Kris Keefer brought to you by the folks at Decal Works tonight. How's everything going with Decal Works?
Good.
Yeah.
My graphics that I didn't get to race with look good.
They do. Your Paula graphics during your 1.5 laps look pretty good.
Looks good.
Yeah. PulpMX 23 is the code to save with Decal Works. Official graphics of Red Bull KTM, of AP, Cooper Webb, the Husqvarna off-road team as well. Use the code PulpMX 23 to save at decalmx.com. From the wild to the mild. They will design something for you. They'll give you a proof. You can move things around. All of that. Decal Works, great guys there. Sean and Ron and everybody else. So that's bringing you Kris Keefer tonight. He's also a Decal Works rider, and will be at Loretta Lynn's this summer, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Got
another nightmare to deal with.
What?
Mike Brown.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't really have to deal with him.
Oh, here we go.
What?
That's warranted.
It is. It's Mike Brown in Tennessee.
Absolutely.
You're done.
I'm done?
You're done.
I'm done this year too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
It's Mike Brown.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's warranted. I understand it.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, like, Glenn Helen? Okay, let's talk. Let's get feisty. Let's get in the mix. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, let's talk.
Okay.
But LL? Yeah, I don't know, man.
30 seconds?
What was it last year?
I don't know. Might have been more.
Pro Filter, by the way, has 2023 YZ 450 filters in stock now. The guys at Pro Filter.
Pre-oiled?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Shit.
Pulp 20 is the code to save at profilter.com. From UTVs to street bikes to dirt bikes. Pro Filter, if you haven't heard of them, maybe you've been roosted too many times. They've been active in the industry for the last decade, and they manufacture all this stuff that they can help you out with filters, oil filters, air filters, all of that. There's a real option to riders to avoid cleaning an air filter ever again. Pulp 20 is the code to save with Pro Filter. Profilter.com. John's on too. John, what's up, man?
Hey, I got a question for Keefer. What do you, in your opinion, what do you think it takes for a non-industry guy to be friends with Steve Mathis?
Okay, that's a great question, by the way. To be friends with him, like how involved with friends, like hanging out, or just like he knows your name when you walk by?
He probably knows my name, but I thought maybe when he was in town we'd go to dinner or something like that.
Okay, so
I know he's not a big dinner guy, but we have. Go ahead.
Go. So you either need to have an in with some hockey stuff, or baseball, or that you can maybe purchase a dinner for him.
Purchase a dinner for him.
Purchase a dinner for him.
Okay.
How about getting him access to the Optum Club at Cowboy Stadium?
Nah, I don't think that's going to do it.
For dinner. That's dinner. That's free dinner.
It's not going to do it. No. I feel like
okay. Because I did that once.
Yeah. Thanks, John. I thought this was you.
So he knows you, so I think you're friends, and I think you're good.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I try to help out a lot because I appreciate what he does and see about we get Gronkowski to get him some pulp stuff for the privateers and stuff. So
I think it's pretty easy to be Steve's friend. Like he's a likable dude. If you're not annoying and you're cool and you're not a dick, I think.
I'm trying to think if
Steve
I
will like
have.
you.
I don't know if I have. I have my childhood friends from Canada, but other than that, I don't think I have any non-dirt bike friends. Like just, not in the dirt bike world of people.
But you don't mind having friends that are not in the dirt bike world, right?
No, I don't mind.
Right.
No, yeah. So, I mean, also like, dude, I feel like I'm busy.
Yeah.
No, you are, Steve.
I feel like
just
I'm
giving you
busy.
a hard time, man.
Yeah. No, I get it, John.
It's kind of like you, John. Like if you have a 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, do you really want to go do shit with your friends on the weekend? You kind of just want to hang out and just chill out.
I mean, I thought Pookie was my friend, but she's got a very busy social life also.
Right.
So that's not really working out, right? So,
No, I appreciate all y'all
thanks, John.
do.
Yeah.
If there's anything I can ever do to help you, Steve, I'm here for you.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
Or if you're a little bitch.
John, you got a Hunter Deegan comment?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, good, mate. Just that whole thing with Hunter Lawrence, how they said you can't ask the question about that pass on Nate Thrasher and then the press conference thing, like, just that I fully support you. I think it's such a joke. Like, this weekend, he should have probably said, oh, yeah, that was good for the fans. Love it, when Deegan's cross-jumping him and doing all that kind of stuff. Like, just that comes from the agent. Shutting down the question.
Honestly, what did Hunter say in the press conference about Deegan? Did he say much?
I didn't listen to the press conference, but I heard him what he said on the podium, and it wasn't much. He was just like, "Hey, I know what I'm dealing with because he was doing it in Supercross, so I know how to take care of it."
Yeah, I heard that too. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
And the other
I want to talk about it later for sure, a little bit more. So.
Yeah, I have an old Phil Lawrence story if you're interested.
Yeah.
So Phil Lawrence and Chad Pedersen came to Australia back in early 90s when they were probably just 18 years old. And so they got to pit with us at Race Meadow Supercross in Coffs Harbour. And I was sponsored by the local dealership or whatever. So they just pitted with us. And then because of the age difference, they could go out to nightclubs and stuff when you're 18 in Australia.
Right.
So he came up to my place and borrowed a salmon-coloured shirt that was like 2 sizes too small. And we all went out to a nightclub in Coffs. And then he just sat there real quiet, wasn't doing much.
Factory Phil.
Yeah. Pretty excited. Yeah. And then later, 3 weeks later or something, the next round, still to this day, it's probably one of the weirdest things that a guy's ever said to me. He was feeling a bit left out. I think Chad was doing all right with the girls in Australia. And
Factory Phil wasn't? Really? Okay.
No, that's right.
Dude, that's so funny.
Yeah.
He said to me in the pit, he was like, oh, I bet you, he wanted to make me a bet that his dick was so big it wouldn't fit in my mouth.
Wow.
And to this day, it's probably one of the weirdest things the guy's ever said to me.
Yeah, that is odd. That is odd. But I bet you it was true also.
That is true.
Yeah, Phil's legendary, right, for that.
Fork too.
That is
so
odd, though.
Funny, dude.
That is odd. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
No worries.
All right, let's get to our next guest here on the show. Brought to you by the folks at Wiseco Piston. When you talk about Jet Lawrence, you talk about Hunter Lawrence. They're using Wiseco in the factory HRC. 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons. Wiseco's been around forever. I mean, Keefer, who didn't have the huge Wiseco sticker on their fork guard?
I mean, you needed it if you wanted to get contingency.
You had to have it.
Yep.
Had to have it. Wiseco Performance Partner of the factory Honda guys. They've been manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years. 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons, Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components. If you want to save with Wiseco, on our PulpMXShow.com website, there is a code there to save with Wiseco. And thanks to the Wiseco guys for bringing you our next guest of the night. First podium of the year for this gentleman from Star Racing Yamaha, Levi Kitchen. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
We're good, man. Thanks for the time tonight. Hey, does anybody ever call you? Does anybody ever call you Kitch?
Oh boy.
Can I get that going?
Maybe. Yeah, you can.
Can I get Kitch going?
Kitch.
What's up, Kitch?
I like Kitch.
Anything with CH sounds tasty. Like Kitch.
Kitch.
Yeah, but then it also kind of sounds like, bitch. So.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, true. But I think I'm gonna try to get Kitch going. Like, I don't know how it's gonna go, but
it's not that bad. Is Levi Bitchin really that bad of a thing to get confused on?
Oh, that's a good one.
Right?
Yeah,
like Levi Bitchin. That's,
Levi Bitchin.
That guy's
yeah,
flying.
I think Levi's a cool name. Like, actually the name Levi Kitchen is cool.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And the name Levi is cool, so I'm good with all of it. I'm gonna try to get Kitch going. I like the Chef. Chef's a good nickname too, obviously, for obvious reasons. You don't like that?
No.
Oh,
that's lame.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's just kind of lame.
Kiefer just called it lame, Levi.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm not scared.
Harsh.
Kiefer, your Apollo experience was lame, dude.
I'm sorry. Hey, that's facts. I agree.
That is facts.
That's super lame.
Yeah.
It's fine. Mine wasn't much better. So.
Oh, it was a lot better than mine. Trust me.
I mean, honestly, when you look at the class Kitch, the fact that he didn't make it,
it's bad.
Yeah.
Dude, you just needed to fucking do.
Hi, Levi. How's it going? Let's talk about Levi.
Good, yeah.
So interesting, Kiefer. Did you listen to the Kitch's post-race pod with me?
Yes.
He gained weight, didn't touch his suspension.
Yes.
Realized that was maybe not a bad idea, or that was a bad idea.
Yes.
Right.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
But you're happier. You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're going in the right direction. I mean, it's hard for me to change much at all, like I said. So I still think we can go further, but just taking step by step because I don't like super big changes. So.
Yeah, it's hard for you to get used to it, right?
Yeah.
You won a moto here last year. Look, the first 4 didn't go the way you wanted. We know that. But is there such a thing as good vibes? Like you wake up in the morning and you're like, I won here last year. I'm good. Like obviously the bike settings helped for sure. But is it also just an attitude a little bit?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's easy to feel that way when you have success somewhere or whatever. But yeah, man, I did feel better. I honestly felt better in the week though. Like I'd even been struggling. Yep. We obviously ride 2 days a week or whatever, and I wasn't exactly where I think I should have been, or even speed wise against my teammates and stuff. So, when I made those bike changes, and I just rode a lot more like myself. I think I was putting a lot of pressure on myself on those first few races, and it just. Yeah, man, it didn't go so well.
Did you do the same amount of outdoor prep, thinking, working as you did last year, or were you more focused on Supercross this year? Is that maybe a reason? Because sometimes that happens.
Yeah, I would say, it was my first time having that transition where you actually don't have any time, whereas the year prior, I got hurt in Supercross, so really I was healed. I mean, I could have came back for the last, I think it was like 4 Supercrosses, but instead so I got like 6 weeks of outdoors last year, where this year I got 2. So it was different for sure.
Yeah, you'll learn from it, right? You'll be better off at it for sure. So when you say that during the week you weren't so was that what's their amateur kid, Keefer? What's Star's amateur kid?
Bennick.
Bennick? Is Bennick beating you? Kitchen? Is it that bad?
Oh no.
Okay.
No, I mean sometimes I don't know. He's been riding good, obviously.
Yeah, Bennick's not bad.
What? No, but is he kitchen speed right now?
No, but sometimes practice track stuff is different,
Okay.
Yeah, no, I can't. I mean, I don't know. Either way, I just wasn't, wasn't where I was even the 2 weeks we had on outdoors, I was riding really, really well. And then it's and it could have been because I was just down in the dumps from doing so bad at the first round. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, dude, I've never been to the Star compound. Star guys don't really like me. I like Coker though. Coker's cool. But I've never been there. But I picture it just like dog eat dog, Swanee yelling, stopwatches being thrown, tears of joy, tears of pain. Bobby Reagan saying, "I'm going to fire you today if you don't, do a 220." This is what I picture the Star testing days like during the week. Levi. No?
No, I mean, it's definitely dog. Everybody shows up, except I'm learning, especially the young guys, though. We've had a amateur Gavin Towers coming out and ride. I know you don't really pay attention to amateurs, but
no, he's
been out there training, and he, there's been a few days we'll do sprints and he'll go faster than all of us. And I think it's
really
he's good.
Yeah, he's been riding good, but I think it's just like I don't know, when as the years go on, it's like you realize you kind of take what you can from a practice day, but you're also
you're not devastated.
You're trying to be smart and exactly. Some of these young guys, they're just out there risking their lives on a practice day. So I used to be that way. I mean, everybody does it.
J-Mar told me when he broke his whatever he broke, collarbone or hand or whatever, he was trying to keep up with Hayden.
Right.
Hayden was ripping, he said, and he was like, this is not acceptable. And there was some double step-up thing, and it was all ruddy and shitty, and he sent it and, broke his hand or whatever he broke, right? And he was like,
yeah.
I feel like, if you want to do this professional thing for a long time, you can't dick measure every single time you get on the bike. There's got to be some kind of measure. I'm going to just measure back 10%. I'm going to learn some stuff today, get through my workout, and not worry about amateur kid trying to dick measure because he's trying to look good and he's coming in. So he's trying to get all the oohs and ahs right now. I need to know, I'm on the team, but I also need to put in the work and quality laps.
I'm with you, Keefer, but I feel like the people running these facilities aren't thinking like that. I feel like they're judging and stopwatching and doing all of that, whether it's Baker's, whether it's the 250 side, 450 side, whether it's Star. I feel like the people running these compounds think that the way to push these kids is, dog eat dog.
I mean, Levi knows more about than me, but I was there,
right?
And I watching them ride. Although I'm not in the internal meetings and things, but it is a race, man. All you guys line up single file. There's some spacing, and then you guys go, and it's loud. If you fuck up, another guy's in your shit. It's all in. But I think there's smart enough people around them that they know they can't sustain being the king every single day. There's going to be a mix of guys.
Sure. Okay.
Right, Levi?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. We all have our, it's not like we're chasing one guy every single day. Because, the track's obviously a little bit different every day. It's the same layout, but water, how much they rip it, whatever. So, one guy will do the warm-up, and he's ripping, so he goes first. And, that guy usually is, somebody different every day. So then you're chasing that dude or it's whatever. Fastest to slowest or slowest to fastest. So but everybody usually goes it's not like you have a guy going 6 seconds faster than the other. I mean, we're all within. By the time once you get the track and you rode it so many laps, I mean, it's we're all pretty close.
I feel like my guy Kitch is laid back for the Star atmosphere. I don't know. It's from the outside. I don't know. I feel like you're laid back, Levi. Where if everyone's getting upset, you're not really getting upset. You're okay with it all. I don't know. I don't know you that well, but
yeah, I am a very, very laid back person.
Seems like it. Yeah,
seems like you're like your dad.
I'm a lot like my dad.
How do you know his dad?
I talked to his parents.
You know his parents?
Yeah.
I met his mom at a Starbucks. Very nice lady, but that's all. I mean, that's all I know.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked to him a few times. And,
really?
Yeah, and I just the dynamic that I get from his dad, I see a lot of that in Levi.
Right.
So.
Okay. I'm always impressed, Levi, when riders like yourself or other guys, let's face it, you kind of got shuffled back in Moto 1, right? You started up front, got shuffled back, and I'm always impressed in an hour, you figure it out and you come back. That's hard mentally. Especially hard when you're younger. Bike changes can help, certainly. But what did you do? How did you handle that? What did you change? What did you think enabled you to, get that strong second in Moto 2 when in the first Moto we saw what happened?
Yeah. Really, I did a little fork change and then like literally clickers. I just went a little bit softer. But I wouldn't even say that was all of it. A lot of it was just, I got really frustrated, and my dad talked to me a little bit, and he's like, "You're riding like an idiot. Like you gotta." I mean, honestly, I was like, I was rushing everything, and it was hurting me. So he's like, just ride the bike a gear higher and just roll, like not roll around, but just carry more momentum. And I got off to a good start. And the easiest thing was watching somebody else do it. So I mean, I just hopped in behind Hunter, and he's obviously a pretty good guy to follow. So I just did that, and I think I was just a lot more relaxed. I was riding I was just rushing everything. And I actually noticed, not to like diss on it, but anyway, Hayden in the first moto, we were almost doing the same thing the whole time, and people were catching and passing us. Like we were both
overriding the track.
Way too aggressive. Yeah. And it didn't work out for really neither of us. So.
Hey, Levi, Donnie here with RotoMoto. So after you have a practice or a qualifying or even the first moto, are you the type of person that pursues hey, let's make a bike change, like something like that? Or are you somebody that, maybe somebody at the team is more like, hey, why don't we try, this setting or that setting? Do you take that initiative, or do you let it fall?
It just depends. Like, I usually don't take the initiative, no, but, in this case, for them it's easy because they know how I ride maybe during the week, or they've seen how I've ridden before. So, when I got back from Moto 1, they obviously knew, like, hey, do you need to do something with the bike? And then I sit down and think about, like, part of it's me for sure, but, I start talking about what it was doing. And, I'm always as stubborn as I am with bike changes. Like, I mean, when I get to that point where I'm like, man, I just got a good start and went backwards, like
I gotta listen. Right.
Well, let's do whatever you think. So
for somebody that's you seem like you have a lot of confidence, and you said even stubbornness to that degree. Do you feel like you take, I don't even know how to word this, you take responsibility for your own results so much that you think I just need to be better when maybe it is a bike change that needs to happen?
100%. I think it's a good thing to have, I believe, but I mean, obviously there's times where it can hurt you. I just know when, like, I don't know, I haven't had a race yet, even this weekend, like, where I feel like I get off the track and it was like I did everything I could and I did everything perfect. I mean, obviously it's never going to be perfect, but like I always feel like there's a little bit more for me to show. So, I always am one to just kind of blame myself and feel like I should be better.
That's good parenting. That's what that is.
It's good parenting.
Yeah.
After you just talked about how his dad was relaxing, and
I'm just saying,
Kitch told us his dad laid into him.
I'm just saying, like, I feel like he was born. He was raised to be like take it upon himself, right? So,
Kitch, did you say something about you were stoked to see Hymas up there in the second moto? I think I heard.
Oh yeah,
that.
It was
cool.
so funny because even though the little shit's like 4 years younger than me or 5, however old he's young, but he when so I didn't really know he was behind me, right?
Yep.
And I'm terrible with my pit board. I need to get better with that, but like 4 laps to go, I finally really pay attention, and it's like 8:32 is close, and I was like, what? So I look back and I'm like, no way, this is chance. And he was riding so good, and it just felt like as an amateur, our last year of I mean, it was all year, it was me or Chance. Like, that was the race. He was on a Cowie, I was on Star, and it was cool to see. And I mean, he was ripping.
And you get along with him? You guys are friends?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like good. I said, like racing him those years as an amateur, like, you respect certain people on the track, and I always I mean, we could go to dinner afterwards, and like we could have the gnarliest race, but it was never sketchy. Like, he never. I don't know. I just respect people that ride like that. So
I don't know him really that well, but his dad's awesome, and all that. So that's cool. He seems like a good kid for sure. We can't really ask about next year, can we? We can't talk about that next year, right? Let's move on.
He's riding dirt bikes.
Yeah, he's riding dirt bikes.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Levi, Kitch.
Yeah, move on.
Okay. Keefer, where are you at with the chest pros over top?
Oh, okay.
What?
Here's where I'm at.
Okay, so Kitch says he started that.
He's been doing it for a while.
Yeah.
So I will say this. There are some chest pros that look way better than others. Thor, and I don't know if this is a Thor show because AP was on, but I feel like Thor is an underrated gear company. I feel like they have a lot of good-looking sets of gear, and to me, they have the best-looking chest pro for on the outside than anyone out there. It looks sick to me.
You think?
I do.
Okay.
Like
I agree.
Like for me, when I watch these kids, and a lot of them, even on practice days, some of these guys will just throw them on the outside because we get lazy. I don't want to put them underneath. I took my jersey. I'm just going to put it on the outside. And the Thor looks badass. So I'm in.
You're in over top.
I'm in.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm in on the Thor ones.
Yeah.
So yes.
Right. All right.
And it doesn't make it look
I don't
bulky.
like the nameplates and numbers. I don't like the way it looks on the back.
Depends who's what number you are and the name you are. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like I think Kitchens look.
I don't want to sit here and sound like I mean, this has been, people obviously run them. Ferrandis has always done it.
Yep.
But it was, for me, I started wearing it in the end of Supercross. I always wanted to run it, but I never really asked because obviously we needed graphics and all that stuff. And then the Thor guy came up to me at one of the Supercrosses, was like, hey, we got these graphics made like for outdoors. And I was like, well, can I run it now?
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, it's just more comfortable, and that's how we train every day. Like, I don't wear them underneath. It rubs my nipples, all that stuff. So.
Were you ever a non-chest protector kind of kid growing up?
No, never.
Never.
I crashed too much. Yeah.
No.
So then Dylan started putting his underneath in Supercross. I said, "Where's your chest protector?" One race, he's like, "I got it underneath."
It's got to be a different one then. There's no way.
He said it was a new one, but I think it's the one they're wearing now.
There's no way. That underneath would be gnarly.
I don't know what it was then. He said it was a new one, and he likes it underneath now. This was during Super.
Is it still underneath for him?
No,
it might be. No. Oh.
Yeah, I think
it is. Yeah, because I can see his jersey on the back.
Yeah, you're right. You can see his blue jersey. Yeah. The problem I have with Thor gear is I can't. It's nice looking. It's not.
It looks sick.
It does, but I can't tell you the differences between 2022 Thor and 2021 Thor and 2020 Thor. They all wear blue and white and orange, and the KTM guys are orange. I don't know the differences. It looks kind of the same.
It's kind of almost the reason why I like it because it has all the similar colors that you like.
Okay.
It's kind of like Third Eye Blind having the same kind of album for 3 albums.
Yeah.
You're going to love all the albums,
good
right?
point. Okay.
So, I'm in.
Right.
Yeah.
So
fair enough. Hey, Kitch, listen, I feel like Kitch is catching on.
No.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's not?
No.
Okay.
I'm not a fan, but keep going.
Okay. Listen, I know you're probably tired of talking about this, and maybe you don't even want to. Maybe you just tell me to shut up. But the Hayden Deegan factor over at the truck, it's absolutely nuts. It's absolutely insane. How do you? I mean, obviously, look. The cool part is you could probably just walk out and grab a hot dog and no one really notices. But it's got to be just insane, right?
It is for sure. Yeah, and it's. Props to the kid and the family. Like it's actually unreal what they've done and the audience they've brought in. But yeah, it can definitely get,
yeah, I'm sure.
I guess you could say a little annoying at times. But I mean, I guess it brings more opportunity for fans to come to me, and it really has because I mean, there's some that they want my autograph and they don't know my name. I don't think, but they see me as a rider under there. And,
yeah.
So I mean, that's cool, and it's definitely better outdoors. Supercross was nuts, but yeah, I mean it's definitely the most people I've ever seen, and I'd assume it's where everybody's at.
Yeah, it's
over
crazy.
At the pit. Yeah.
So let me ask you this: so I worked for McGrath's team in '99 at a couple of races when he came back. Washougal, one of them. Summercross was another one. Is it this bad? So I remember the fans being packed around the tent. All day long, watching us work on bikes. I was hoping I wasn't screwing anything up. Watching Randy Lawrence sign autographs. And then when Jeremy would go from the lounge to the back of the semi, he would appear in the door for 0.3 seconds. And then and then they quiet. Do we have that?
It's that bad, yeah.
Oh,
really?
Even, Hayden will have somebody stand in front of the door so that they can't see him go.
Wow.
I did not know it was that bad.
Yeah, so that's the McGrath factor. I'd never seen that before, and I've never seen it since. The 0.3 seconds of a glimpse of Jeremy was all it took for them to lose their minds.
Levi, what kind of crowd is it? Is it all girls, or what is it?
No, I wouldn't say. I mean, it's definitely the younger. Well, it's weird. It's almost like it skips it's like super young generation and then like some old core.
Deegan fans, right? Brian fans,
spikes on the shoulders and shit.
Yeah, I think they're there for Brian though. To be like Brian signs a ton of autographs too. So
the spikes on the shoulder,
the shoulder, flat bill, and the leather face.
Where is our Lord and Savior, Brian?
Bring the Lord.
I was there when he let the bike go.
How does your spawn do today?
Yeah. I bet it's got to be just nuts a little bit for you, right? For all the guys. So.
Oh yeah.
All right, Levi. Well, High Point. How do we feel about this place coming up?
I had a rough experience last year.
Okay.
I was coming off a high at Colorado, but I was thinking about this the other night, and both starts was in the top 5.
Mm-hmm.
Fell in the first lap, both motos. First moto got ran over by like a ton of people and was hurting pretty bad, and then second one I fell again. Whatever, but. I know that I was riding the track like improper for sure because I went back and watched Jet and Hunter and
you gotta flow it, yeah,
and like I think I'm capable of doing that, and I think if I just start up front and just stay off the ground, like I don't know, I'm going into it with a positive attitude, but yeah, last year I want to say I got like 12th overall, qualified like 19th. But I'm never really great in qualifying anyway.
No, you're not. You told me that at Lakewood when I interviewed you.
13th.
And I started thinking about it. I'm like, you know what? He's right. I don't really remember a Levi Kitchen like
burner.
Yeah, I can't. Nothing comes to mind. So I think you're right. Yeah, like Justin Cooper's fucking incredible at it, right?
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
The last lap this weekend was it.
Yeah.
Last lap again.
Yeah. It's something else. Well, listen, can we get Kitch on the back of the pants?
Oh, boy. Don't do it, dude.
No.
Thank you.
It's bullshit.
But it sucks because I can't even do the chef either now, apparently.
Why?
Don't listen to me. It's fine.
Oh, because of Keefer? Oh, don't worry about Keefer.
Yeah, I can't even make a fucking lap at Paula.
Can't even make a lap at Paula. Like,
yeah,
I would probably get in trouble. Well, probably not. I don't know. But I think a little Levi's logo would be kind of cool on the butt. Like the pant.
Yeah, that would be cool. I feel like
it'd be cool if your number was 501, like Levi's.
Yeah, that
501.
would be cool.
That'd be sick.
Weisco Pistons bringing you Levi Kitchen, bringing you the Kitch on the show. Weisco.
Why do you say it like
the
that?
Kitch?
Yeah.
Weisco, check him out. All right. Anything else?
Oh
for
yeah,
Levi?
I got a couple.
Okay.
I feel like this is a trend tonight.
Okay.
What's your under the pant program? Are you long sock, short sock, knee brace? What's going on over there?
I was about to try to be funny and say nothing.
I know.
No, I brought. Have you ever rode with no underwear on?
Yes.
I want to ask that first.
I have.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
It's actually it's nice for like a couple laps. Like really, really nice.
Lots of airflow.
Oh man.
So
yeah,
why would you try this like you forgot underwear at home and
Yes.
like this is why you would try this because it was a mistake, or would you
that
be like
and yeah
okay
yeah and my uncle always did it. He told me to try it. So
just free ball it.
Dude.
But I always got scared. Like he would tell me that, and I was like, dude, God forbid you break a leg or something. They got to cut your pants there, and it's just like it's a little awkward.
Remember Millsaps with the Scott pants and his ass was hanging out?
Yeah.
Vegas. Yeah. No one wants that. Yeah.
No, but I'm long socks, Ethica underwear, of course, and
okay.
That's it. I just.
So you have no
nothing else.
slippage on the knee brace or nothing. You're good.
Yep, just run it.
So Keefer's turned me on to these Liet underpants that hold my braces up, right? They don't slip and they go over top of your braces. Have you seen those, Kitch?
Okay.
No. Okay.
No,
So, but what I don't like about them, and it's the same thing with the Ethicas, I believe, is they're too slippery. I feel like good old cotton underwear is not as slippery as that stuff.
you're rocking like some Fruit of the Loom.
Just
Yeah.
white BVD white.
Yeah, but I feel like that.
So you got a shit stain on them.
The ethic. Whatever. Fuck you guys.
Picturing that.
Well, hey, listen. If you think you're feisty, bring it up to GH one day.
Listen,
I'll show
I've
you.
seen the guy get dressed in the back of the Ridgeline before. It's impressive.
Wait, I got one more question though. So do you go socks, braces, and then those over? Or do you have underwear underneath them as well?
No, I take underwear off. I had underwear on at first, and it got too hot, and I didn't like it.
Well, I talk shit on you.
Yeah, Keefer talked shit on me, and I'm like, okay, so now I got to go naked with those Liet things on, and then pull those over my braces, and then wear like normal socks, just short, regular socks for the boots.
I got you. Okay.
But hey, before we let you go, our buddy Phil is making a comeback this weekend, 450 class.
Oh.
Wow. And we're kind of going around the table a little bit. Give me his moto scores. Where are you at with Phil? Coming off a badly broken arm, wrist, whatever.
Wait, he's just coming back from that Supercross injury?
Yeah.
Wow. Man, moto scores. I'm going to go 11-8.
Oh, it's better second moto.
Better second moto?
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't you feel like he's going to be a little winded because he hasn't been racing for so long?
Dude, no.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I don't think he'll be winded. No. How bad is his wrist? Because if his wrist is bothering him, then maybe like a 9 DNS. I don't know.
No, there's no DNS with Phil. He lines up. Yeah.
So like 11th is Marshall. So you got Welton, Drake.
Yeah.
In that area, that's 11th.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. No, I think he's right in there.
All right.
Dude.
Sweet. Anything else for the Kitch?
One more.
Okay.
What would you rather go see, Kitchen? Alice in Chains, Lane Staley, or Soundgarden? If you could do it right now.
Alice in Chains for sure.
Well,
Really?
the guy's dead though.
I know. I'm
They're
saying if
both
they were.
dead.
That's
Actually,
what
both
I was
lead
asking.
singers,
If they were
right.
alive, who would you
Okay.
rather go see? Sorry.
Yeah, Alice in Chains.
Okay.
Steve, who would you rather see?
Soundgarden.
Soundgarden.
Yeah, I saw Chris Cornell once. He was really good solo.
Mm-hmm.
Roto?
Give me Soundgarden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with Levi.
It's
I go
close
see Alice.
though,
Okay.
but yeah, give me Soundgarden.
Before we let
This
you
is riveting.
Before we let you go, Levi, Phil, you there?
Oi.
So Levi wants to know how bad your wrist is because he's given us your moto scores. Levi Kitchen's on the other line here. How bad is the wrist?
Well, what moto scores were?
He said 11-8.
11 what?
8.
11-8? Nah. Yeah, wrist is okay. You know?
Shit.
There you go, Kitch.
He was about to shit on me.
He was. If that 8 was at 18, he would have found you and gave you a throat slit gesture this weekend.
I do not want that guy on my bad side. Something about Phil scares the shit out of me.
Scares the shit out of his own team too. Yeah.
Oh, stop it. You guys are dramatic. You know? I'll take 11-8.
Okay.
Not bad, Kitch.
All right, he'll take it.
Oh, he said Kitch.
He said Kitch, yeah. See?
Oh, wow.
It's catching on. All right, Levi, thanks for the call. Good job this weekend. And keep it up, Kitch.
Thank you.
See you, Levi.
See you, buddy.
See you.
See you guys.
That's Levi Kitchen, brought to you by the folks at Weisco. Philip, how are you?
Oi, Steven. How are you?
We're good, man.
Keefer,
Hey, buddy.
Roto.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Do you know Phil Roto? Are you guys...
Oh yeah, we're tight.
We are? Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Tight?
Yeah, tight. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We have phone numbers. It's that tight.
I know. I talked to Roto a few times.
Phil Nicoletti brought to you by EVS. You ever use anything EVS, Phil? Some point you have.
Back in the day when I was a kid, yes,
Yeah.
I did.
Over the last 30 years, EVS Sports has established themselves as the leaders in innovation and technology. Athletes like RJ Hampshire, Kyle Chisholm, Axel Hodges, and Travis Pastrana all are EVS. Check out evsports.com. Pulp30 is the code to save with EVS. And, use the code, save with EVS. Speaking of Hampshire, so I texted him.
Jeez, that was a bad one.
I said, RJ, give me your heart rate in between from the two motos because he was all over the place. And he said the last 2 weekends have took years off his life. So, yeah.
I'll be honest. How many times do you think RJ saw God coming through the pack that first moto from last two? What did he get? 8?
8-7 with like 14 crashes. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I can only imagine what he went through.
And by the way, I don't know if I think I told you on a group text. He did admit to being concussed when he ran into you at Anaheim.
He did.
That's right. I was on that show. That's right.
Yeah.
I said, he was going any which way on the Supercross track, butt fucking straight the entire time.
Yeah.
He was like a pinball, like bouncing across the hay bales. So,
he said I probably was concussed. So that was. Welcome back to the show, Philip. Listen, you told me a while ago maybe High Point, and I was like, well, there's a week off after High Point, so let's just take it easy. But dude, you must be really feeling well, because it would be easy to sit out 2 more weeks and come in at Redbud. So how good are you right now?
I'm probably 85%, you know what I mean, to be honest, but I think I'll get the next little bit through racing and whatnot.
Yeah,
so
yep.
It's hard to get it on the practice track and whatnot. So, I feel like I can go, 35 minutes on a practice track, okay, so that'll put me about 25 minutes on race day, you know what I mean, realistically. So, we'll kind of play it by ear and see where we're at. But the idea with the High Point was kind of, it was a little bit far-fetched in the beginning, but now that the past 2 weeks have went pretty good, so I'm like, I think I can fucking squeeze it in.
Mm-hmm.
And then it gives me, if I need to make changes after High Point, I have kind of 2 weeks to give me some time to make some adjustments, versus if I did Redbud, then I go 4 straight.
Yeah.
I don't really have time to kind of, to make any changes, so it would be a little bit tougher anyway, so that's kind of why I did it. And we have an FXR ride day before Millville, so I'd lose that week kind of. So it's just I kind of set it in stone a little bit in my mind to kind of premeditate to do High Point. So, it worked out. So we're going to run it.
All right. My sources were telling me that this Trevin kid was reeling you in down there. I want to confirm true or false, this amateur Trevin kid. Really?
Yeah, he was. There is a couple kids down there, amateur kids that ride. They ride really good. So it's not like it's good for me, and it's good for the kids too. It gives them some confidence.
My source,
so
my source was right then on this one.
Yeah, I can only imagine who the source is. So no, which is good. I own it. If a kid rides good and they hold me off or whatever, I find it awesome. If they have a good day, that's great too. So, but again, it's easy when they ride the tracks all the same. It's like going to Paula and you get worked by an amateur kid, but then on a race day on a national, you'd never see him again. But at the same time, it's still awesome.
Racing Paula is a sensitive situation over here, Phil.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, it's like exactly. I'd go to Paula on a Tuesday and Keefer would keep up with me, but then Keefer out on a national day on Saturday, Paula doesn't make a lap. So
That's a good point.
So awesome.
buddy.
God, Keefer, your 2 national attempts.
It's been bad.
It's been really bad.
Really bad. Yeah, that's why I didn't even go to Colorado. I'm I don't feel great, so I'm not fucking there.
Do you feel shame?
No, I don't. Okay. Honestly, I don't. I'm a little embarrassed.
Yeah.
But it's warranted.
Yeah.
I understand it.
Dude, why the fuck would you even be embarrassed, dude? Who cares?
I do. Just like you're just the same way. Why are you talking shit? You're the same way.
Yeah, but I'm 34. You're 4. How old are you? 44, 46?
46.
What's your age?
46.
Yeah, fuck that. Screw them. Go out there and ride it. If you fail, you fail.
Well, but can we at least get a fucking time
Can we
lap?
get yeah, exactly.
I know. That's a bit unacceptable, but at least you you're in the paddock. You were kind of going through the motions. You know what I mean?
Oh my God! Let me pay $700 so I can walk the fucking pits. That's great.
There's dudes in the pits that are paying $700 that still don't qualify. So dude, don't worry about it. You're good.
He last time he went, he was in the semi and it was Genova and all this pressure.
Could you imagine if that happened when
Keefer? He was as far back in the pit, or Phil. He was as far back in the pits as you could possibly imagine.
I'm hiding, Phil.
Yeah, he was. He was way back there.
For these moments, these special moments like what happened at Paula. That's the reason why.
That way there you can roll back, load the bike in the truck real quick, and dip out.
That's right. I can freaking armadillo.
Listen, it's great to hear for your team, because I was walking out of Hangtown and I saw Bonacci and everybody tearing down the tent. And I honestly, because I've been there as a mechanic, Enzo crushed it in Supercross. You led some laps. It was J-Mart won one of the Triple Crown things.
Mm-hmm.
It was a great year for your team. And then as I'm walking out of Hangtown, I'm looking at these guys. Marchbanks is struggling. J-Mart's broken. Kilroy had it sucked. And it's like the downs of racing are just so down. Yeah.
And it's hard too, because when the spiral's out of control, it's hard to stop it.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like you literally need to hit rock bottom and then get a complete reset, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Hangtown was a really pretty dark day.
Yeah.
So.
And did I hear Brandon got hurt too?
He did?
Brandon got hurt on Friday, Red Bud, open practice. He tried to come out of the corner, and he says it was dumb. He's just a little antsy. He should have waited to go around the guy, but he tried wheeling over his bike and then cartwheeled over the bars and destroyed his shoulder. And he got surgery on Monday. JMart's getting surgery on last Monday, and it just
Dude.
Yeah, it was a rough week. So
that sucks. So Brandon's obviously out for Loretta's then.
Yeah, Brandon's out for Loretta's.
Oh,
yep.
damn.
So there'll be a new plus 30 BC champion.
What? How's J-Mart doing? Is it rough or is it?
It's still pretty. It's still pretty rough. So
I sent him a text last week, but
yeah, he had another surgery on Sunday to try and close up his arm and fix some other stuff because he's got an external fixator on, and they still weren't able to close his arm up. So 3/4 of it's closed, and they're hoping to get in him today to sew him up more so he can try and get back to Minnesota. But yeah, it's
does he have compartment syndrome or something? Or
it's kind of along the lines of that. Yeah, it's just super really bad swelling. So,
well,
really shitty. And I talked to him, and it's not good. It's like any racer that goes through this shit at this point in time. You dedicate all that time to the craft, and it gets ripped away from you, and you feel like you got nothing. So it's kind of it sucks.
It's the part two the fans don't really see. They don't really see it. They just
they don't have any idea.
They're just like, he's hurt and he'll be back, and then but they don't realize that the dark times of
they don't realize he's been laying there 9 days with his arm cut wide open, and it's just shitty. So, but just like anything, everyone leaves that weekend, and we got our sports has selective memory. So it seems like it's never happened, but
the captain is coming back, everybody. The captain at PulpMX is coming back. Look at Marchbanks. I interviewed him after the race. He jumped up the 450s, obviously. He rode really well. He still can't start worth a shit. But, dude, he rode really well. Yeah, very good lap times. Fitness seemed well. Good pace for Marchbanks.
Yeah, you can say 250, 450, even last year on the 450, starts are terrible. Helen Keller could beat him off the starting gate. So it's like, I don't know what the issue with that is, but, coming through the pack, he rode really good. G is a phenomenal rider. I think he's quite underrated. Everyone forgets how young he is and whatnot, but he should be battling for 4 or 5 every weekend. There's no doubt about it. So, and he's coming back from a gnarly injury too. So it's kind of, he's starting to get his rhythm back. He hadn't raced since Ironman. So it's a lot to take in to try and they literally were. I saw the first moto gate drop, and he was a half a bike length behind before the gate before anyone was even off the grate. He was still sitting there. Like Fred Flintstone literally could have beat him off the fucking grate, So
but he rode well.
He rode well, and he just got on the 452 that week prior, so he didn't have much time on it really, and so it's a work in progress.
And Kilroy had a terrible start to the season, and I don't know what happened to his bike. I think something happened to his bike up the start straight or something. He had his hand up. I heard he had his hand up. Okay, so all right.
I don't know. I know he had a bike issue. Second moto at Hangtown, and then I think he was 11th in the first moto at Colorado.
Yep.
Don't quote me.
Something like
that. Summer was around in there, and then I do not know what happened.
But the point,
second moto.
The point I was going to make though was he was so far back. I think he even went and stopped in the mechanics area. He was just riding around. I had him in fantasy, so I'm watching this Kilroy kid, and I'm just like, I just want to punch him in the head. But he regrouped, dude, and he was grinding out this moto, and like he got into 23rd or like I don't 23rd. Like again like I'm watching him for fantasy purposes, but I was impressed the kid never gave up. He dug deep all moto. So
I never really knew the kid, but Preston's a good kid. He works hard. He does his motos. He doesn't complain. He's younger too, and it's hard. You get I was the same way when I was an amateur. Sometimes if you don't get on a good team right away and do certain things, when you first turn pro, you kind of get spit out the back, and then you kind of have to claw your way back. So I think he's kind of at that point in time in his career where he's going to have to claw his way back to earn himself a spot. You know what I mean? So, but he seems to be doing okay with us at club and whatnot. I mean, he's won Loretta's title and whatnot. So it's not like he can't do it or he's not a good rider. Just he's got to build a foundation.
Phil Nicoletti brought to you by EVS Sports on the show. EVS-sports.com. Pulp 30 to save. Our buddy Philip coming back this weekend. Roto, give me his moto finishes. Pretend he's not listening right now and won't strangle you.
Okay, I have the right answer.
Okay.
6. Whoa. 9.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'll take it.
Is there any other?
Roto, if you need me for anything, just fucking holler.
Yeah,
I got
6'9".
you. I got you.
Yeah, the 6'9".
Yeah.
Keefer, give me.
I'm gonna go 9/11.
Okay, I'll take it.
9/11.
So I asked AP. I texted AP, and he first wanted to clarify that you were racing 450s. I wasn't sure about that.
AP should know I'm riding fucking 450s. Whatever.
Okay, so he said a whole shot and a 7.9.
Okay, I'll take it.
So
I'm gonna have to work on my hole shots tomorrow because I don't have a starting map or nothing. You gonna have Jamie on the phone later?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Tell him to be awake by 10:30 East Coast time.
Okay.
Do you have the new grates to practice on at club?
Yes, we do. Yep.
How are you feeling about grates in outdoors?
I personally don't like them because it takes a whole lot of skill away. I like the idea of prepping the bike, prepping the gates and seeing what's right and what's wrong and different throttle control, clutch control, trying to come up with decent start maps, per start conditions, like there's a lot that goes into it. The grates kind of take all that away. Someone that doesn't have good throttle or clutch control or whatnot. So I think it's kind of a bogus thing, but I'm not the boss, so I got no say in it, but it is what it is.
We talked Go ahead.
I do agree with him on Supercross because the Supercross behind the gate is so terrible. But outdoors it's kind of fair all the way across, They normally do a pretty good platform and whatnot, and they're not scarce for dirt, but outdoors I don't agree with it.
Okay, so continuing on your moto scores this weekend, Aiden Keefer.
Yep.
14-12?
14-12.
What'd you say?
That's what he said.
14. No, what'd you say? You.
I said 9/11.
9/11. Okay.
Yeah.
I sent out a group text today, Phil, with some people some industry people, some riders. This is all going to remain anonymous, but I did say, just give me your thoughts on Phil's scores.
Were you were that bored today?
It's called show material.
Dude, anything to do with you, Phil, he's going to over-research it.
So you have to, maybe you can guess who says this, but I got one guy that said 10-7 for 13th overall.
That's actually good. That's funny.
Top 5 start from middle right side of the grid. Okay, all right.
That's very specific.
Another guy said just 12-14. Just 12-14. Another guy said 11-11 for 13th overall. Another guy said 12-16, second moto wrist is hurting. Another guy said 1-1. Another guy said 11-13, setup will be off. Another guy said 10-12 for 11th, gives throat slit gestures to Boutron, flips off Lecurcio, and Phil says, I've been attacked by 2 wildcats this weekend.
That's actually good because Boutron doesn't speak that good English, so the throat slit's like fucking universal. You know where that is.
So then more, these are the same people. That was all the answers from the group texts. But then there's more people says, Phil will be in someone's face during qualifying. Another guy said, in the post-race recap, 100%, Phil says, dude, are you/they fucking serious at one point in the interview? And then another guy said he will run in the 6 to 9 positions early. Then it's DNF, DNS, followed by it was fucking mental. And that's all the group text, yeah.
Group chats were popping off on Phil Nicoletti today.
They were. Yeah, there was a lot of thoughts on him.
He's got to be in A practice?
I would hope so.
Fuck.
I mean, if he's not,
think so.
he needs to really tell Thule what's up.
Yeah.
So
no, I mean, dude, how could they not put me in A?
Right.
Actually, Thule probably would just to screw with me. Thule probably would put the B sticker on my bike just to roll it into my semi, so I look at it, and then I get pissed, and then I go tell Thule. He's like, just joking.
Yeah, here you go. Here's an A practice.
Yeah, exactly.
What would you be happy with, Phil, though? It's been a long time since you raced, for sure, let's be honest, and it's a good injury. What would you be happy with?
I'd be okay with a 10-10, 10-9, 9-10, around in there. You know? I'd be good with that.
Top 10 is good. Like, your top 10, that's good, right?
Yeah.
Your fitness is good? Yeah, your fitness is fine?
25 minutes.
I guess we'll see. You look at practice motos, and then, you take, 10% away from that and kind of see where you're at. So probably be around there. So, High Point's not an easy one to come back to.
No.
But I think, I'll see where I'm at. I think chassis-wise, I'm okay. Trying to figure out some fork stuff at the moment. Don't know if I'm too soft, or if I make a change, I'll be too stiff. It's trying to find the happy medium, but you don't know until you go race. So,
did you ever try that thing I told you to try yet, or no?
We tried that back in Supercross, Keefer,
and it didn't work.
I told you, no. We run that. It's blended in.
Got it. You didn't say that in the text.
I did say that's in the text.
What is it?
We already tried it.
Can't say.
Blue Crew.
I actually just tried this last week. I didn't know anything about it.
Yeah. It's actually something that J-Mart kind of came up with a little bit. I never even thought about it, to be honest with you.
I didn't think it would work.
It does, though.
Secret talks, bro.
Yeah, it helped a lot in Supercross, as you could think.
What do you think? What do you think of the new bike? What's your thoughts on it? Dylan's been vocal about it. Not as good for outdoors as the 22. He's still working on it. What's your thoughts on the new 23 outdoors?
I really like it. So, I really do. I got a little bit different stuff on my bike, but it's good. I really like the power. Way better than the old engine and stuff. So I'm not really sure why Dylan's struggling with it all that.
He said he's a big rider. He went into pretty good detail with me about the rider cockpit, the rider triangle. He doesn't. They've tried to lower the pegs. It hasn't worked, and he feels like he's on front of the bike, and it's not suiting him.
Well, the rider cockpit is a lot smaller for me from seat to peg height. I tried a taller guts seat. It does help in certain sections, but obviously maybe too stink bug. I am running lower. Foot peg mounts, which does help quite a bit. But the overall chassis of the motorcycle, I liked way, way better, and especially the engine, way better than the old one. So
engine's snappy, huh? It's pretty snappy.
Snappy?
Yeah, I feel like it's not as broad. It's not as lazy as the old one.
I think what he means is, like, how the old one was like kind of torquey and you can lug it, This one's a little bit more free feeling.
I feel like this one's got a lighter flywheel.
I think it's mellower than the old one. The other one I could hit and I'd rip my arms out. This one here I can actually hammer the throttle and it's quite easy. To the touch, the roll-on's way easier than the old bike.
Low RPM is like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Yeah, I do struggle with it in deep stuff. It doesn't feel like it pulls as hard as the old one.
I heard you were complaining about that the other day.
Yeah, I was. I'm just complaining about it for the starts. So I don't know if it's the torque or what of the engine. Because at the moment, I'm be honest, I've just been riding a stock bike.
So have you tried Jamie's engine yet?
No, I haven't. No.
I just rode it last week because he was going to give it to Marchbanks for Colorado, and I got to ride it.
Yeah, so Garrett has it, but I don't. I don't necessarily need all the engine, though. I just need an engine for the start. On the track field, I don't. Why do I need all the power if I'm going to be, around a track like High Point with ruts like Colorado?
Jerry's stock right now.
Yeah, I don't need much. A good ECU, mapping, and a solid start map, I'll be okay. So, because to be honest with you, when I rode, even this is going way back, like my factory Husky was to be honest with you, was slow, but it was easy to ride for 35 minutes. First, my JGR bike, you put wings on it, the thing would have fucking taken off. So it's my logic on riding a 450 is a lot different nowadays, than
this is what I try to. This is what I try to tell Jamie, and he laughs at me. I go, we need it linear, Jamie, because you know how Jamie likes a lot, right? And then he likes to back it down from a lot. And I'm just like, look, it's fine, but like you need to be able to have control. So this is what we were talking about. We were doing mapping last week. I go, it's too free. Like it needs to be more torquey, So
I agree. The new bike needs to be more torquey because when I hit a deep sand berm, it does it bogs down a little
empty
bit too
feeling,
much.
Right?
Yeah, I need a little more pickup in those areas. But I told Jamie knows I want a nice linear engine. I don't need a fire-breathing dragon. I just need a fire-breathing dragon for the start. That is it.
Yeah. I feel like even sorry to interrupt you. I feel like even going back to my days, we tried to give within reason, we tried to give the 450s the most horsepower we can, and then use electronics to dish it out as we wanted. And even in my day, like dynoing and testing and all that, that's what we wanted to give the guys.
But there's another side to that. Like you have to have like the heartbeat has to be along and has that torque feeling. If it's too free and light, you can't really tune that out with an ECU.
Yeah, yeah, it's always going to be there. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's just high point start is deep, okay, and it's uphill. And you go around the first corner and you go down into the first right, and from there on out, it's just like, okay, you don't need that power anymore.
Right.
Like it's fucking obsolete. So I just need something to where when I click third gear, the star map shuts off, and then I can go ahead about my day. But I'm going to need Jamie come 10:30 a.m. tomorrow.
Okay, we'll tell him. We'll tell him.
Be on his computer and be like, hey.
Are you guys on a Vortex?
Yes, I am. Yeah, which Jamie has been really good. It's been really hard with the 450s because everything's kind of late and there's just not much product available for the stuff. So it's.
What was cool about it is like I'm sure because you're on it, but like you can map per gear on that thing, right?
Yes. So now you can map group sets. So Jamie was explaining that to me. So you can map group sets. First gear, second gear, third gear, fourth gear. So you can make them longer and shorter. But if you want to make second gear shorter, first gear shorter. So it's kind of like you can't do each individual gear that come in groups. Right. So Jamie can explain more, but that's like kind of a new feature that is now, available. Versus, you used to have primary gears and stuff like that so you can change stuff. Now you can just do it, electronically, which is super nice.
When Jamie and I were doing that last week, that after Talladega, you make that left and go up the hill at Glen Helen.
Yeah.
Dude, you can run second gear all the way up the hill.
Right through. That's badass. That's
insane.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about getting to the shifter and this and that. That's awesome. And for a privateer team, that's a huge advantage because we can't get factory parts to where we can get primary gears and that sort of stuff, which is kind of a pain in the butt, and it drives me absolutely mental. But so this is a cool tool for us. We can use it. At least kind of like hones it in a little bit to where we don't have to do like gearing stuff and start messing with chassis and whatnot.
EVS Sports bringing you Phil Nicoletti. Code is PulpMX, evs-sports.com.
Phil, so you're an East Coast guy and you're coming back at High Point. Where does this track rank for you on the tracks that are currently on the circuit?
To be honest, I hate High Point. I've hated it ever since I was a kid. But it's always been close. I've always had to go there for area qualifiers and regionals, back in the day. But for me, it's considered kind of a home track. It's only 5 hours from home. So it's cool. It's a lot better now than what it used to be back in the day. So, I mean, I don't know. It's definitely not my top 5.
What is your favorite and least favorite track on the circuit right now?
Come on, bro. You got to know his favorite.
I know, but I want him to say it.
Well, what is my favorite?
Unadilla.
No, Unadilla's not my favorite.
I'm gonna say Redbud.
No, I love Iron Man. Iron Man's dope. Yeah, Iron Man's awesome. Worst track, Paula.
Do you think we will run a scoop at High Point for the start and deal with it everywhere else? Where are we at on that? Because this weekend, this weekend. No.
Too much on the edges of your tires at High Point.
Yeah, you don't. We do run this. Unfortunately, I just started not running the scoop last week at club, but most 98% of the time we run the scoop at club. So when we go to the normal tire like I did last week, it is a little bit different. So we actually have to force ourselves to kind of use it and kind of forget about like, okay, is it actually faster on a practice day? Do we really need to be faster on a practice day, or do we need to be used to this tire,
Hey, isn't it so Rant, like when you get off of the scoop, the bike feels fucking slow, or like your clutch is dragging?
Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird feeling. Not only that, but it's a little wider. It catches edges. The braking point's a little bit different. And it's hard. Like if you just run the scoop, once every 3 weeks, you don't really notice that. But when you run the scoop every single day, and then you go to a normal tire, it's a huge fucking difference.
So all the 250 guys are running scoop, obviously, to get the start. But with 450s being thinner, and we see guys literally on the ground in the first turn back to fifth, is there any reason to run a scoop if you're not one of those factory guys, do you think?
I don't. I mean, if it's a loamy track, yes, you have to. But like a Colorado or a Paula or High Point, no, you don't need to run a scoop. I'm pretty sure Crowley ran a scoop last year at High Point, didn't he?
He did, yeah. He was.
Yeah, and he kind of regretted it.
Yeah, he said it wasn't a good idea.
It just doesn't work on that sort of stuff. You can't. The tire rolls and feels like a flat tire, and it doesn't work.
EVS Sports bringing you Phil, but I also want to give a shout out to our guys at Michelin as well. FMIP, MichelinMan.com/motorcycle. Starcross 6 is absolutely incredible. 6 versions available as well. And if you're a mountain bike guy, they make great mountain bike tires, of course, as well. Michelin silica technology in those Starcross 6s. So.
And they got scoop.
Yeah. Go ahead, Keefer. Ask Phil the question of the night.
Oh, yeah. So what's your under-the-pant program, Phil? Long sock, short sock? How's your knee brace? How do you do it? Underwear, a whole thing. Give us the whole thing.
FXR riding shorts, FXR knee brace sock, long, and peeled over my CTI knee braces, and I'm good to go.
Hey, do you notice that you get monkey butt with this new seat?
Dude.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck.
Why?
I don't know, man. I had to go to a chamois.
What does
I had to go to a
chamois. What does Travis say?
Travis says I'm an idiot.
Ass.
He denies it?
Yeah.
No, it chews my ass up.
Dude.
Like, I don't know if it's because it's narrower or what, but like it sits in my. It just sounds weird on the radio show, but it sits like in my taint a little bit more. Like Dude. It's not normally on the cushion of my, like where I have my normal calluses on my butt cheeks.
Yeah.
Like it's missing my sweet spot.
Gotta get that G spot going.
Yeah. And it's wrecking me. Dude. So I had to build up a new set of calluses on my butt cheeks. So
have you tried a chamois yet?
No. I've kind of like brushed through the rough part. Like I've kind of like got over the hump now. But yeah, my first 2-3 weeks is like, what the hell? Right. And not only that, like I ride in sand most of the time. So add the guts seat cover and that new seat and then a little extra sand in there.
It feels good.
Yeah, you might as well. Yeah. So you can get what my ass look like.
Yeah.
Just changes. In my ass.
And you can't manscape before you get on that seat, dude.
Yeah.
You're gonna be effed.
No.
What about this? What about this Master Pool kid at Lakewood?
Yeah, fuck, man, he was unreal rider. Yep. Yeah, it was kind of. Yeah, he could move wherever he wanted on the bike and look really good. I mean, I remember Ty when he was riding, super minis on a TM and whatnot at Loretta's, and he was a phenomenal rider back then. And so I've kind of seen him for a long time, and even when he was at Star, it's not like he can never ride a dirt bike. I'm pretty sure everyone knew he could. It's just whatever weird stuff that they were doing or whatever kind of, sent him down the path that they did, which is fine. But last weekend, hopefully, kind of puts everything back into perspective on why. Granted, it is one race and this and that, but if he comes out and does it again at High Point, then it's legit. But at the moment, he made a couple factory guys, look kind of stupid, and that's just the way it is. So.
Coop told me after the race, not good. I don't feel good about him passing me.
Yeah. But I mean, to be honest with you, Coop can go back and watch it too, but Masterpool could just carry 5 mile an hour faster in a lot of sections where they couldn't.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. James was on to something about suspension stuff. You know.
Which, I mean, you could see it, but does that just work for that track? Will it work at High Point? You know, where there is more speed or whatever? You get to Red Bud or Southwick. Who the heck knows? But it's a cool feeling for the kid, and nothing should be taken away from him for it. So, kind of weird that he goes 5.4 for 6, but welcome to the club, man.
Yeah. It's Phil's world, right? Yeah, I look at it like great job, Ty Masterpool, and not like, hey, Coop and AC, you suck balls.
Right.
Like great job, Ty Masterpool. You know?
No,
but people on Twitter are like they should lose their factory rides, they should be embarrassed. Like,
well, they're just fucking dumb. But I mean, the kid rode really good. I mean. If the kid was as good as Coop and AP, and he would have national championships and Supercross championships, you know, but he doesn't, you know. But that race last weekend could be a start for him doing something good. So I thought it was rad. So you know, I'm all for it. So I like somebody that does it on their own and goes out there and makes a statement.
Yeah.
He says this now. Let's wait till Saturday. And he's on the track with Masterpool.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you what, right now, there's not a fucking chance in hell I was hanging with Ty Masterpool. You know, I was one of the people that he was passing on his way through the pack. You know, I can guarantee you. I'm man enough to admit that.
Yeah.
You know, so.
All right, Philip. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice to have him back.
I'm not coming though this week. I'm not going, Phil.
You'll enjoy it because
are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'll be on the couch, dude, watching you. Yeah.
Wow, are you kidding me?
I'm coming just for you, Phil.
Yeah, Roto will be in my place.
Yeah, but that's close for you because you're in Ohio, aren't you?
Thank you.
Yeah, it's only like 3 hours.
Yeah, so that's home for you. But Steve, that's bullshit. You ain't going.
Well, I'll be cheering from the couch. I'll be monitoring you lap times.
He's just gonna be talking shit on Twitter, Phil. That's what's
going
on.
I know he is. He is.
Yeah.
No, I agree. And Keeper, I thought you guys were doing Calgary.
No, I was gonna try to bring Aiden to Kamloops.
Yeah.
But he had a big crash the Friday before Paula for his regional, so Amart told him to chill out. So his trainer Amart.
Train.
Yes.
Does he not see? Troll lost the ways on how to suffer. You know. What happened?
One of those texts may or may not be Troll Train in that group that I read earlier.
I bet you the 6 or 9.
I want to know.
No, I can't. No, I can't tell you. I told those guys I wouldn't tell you.
I'm surprised he didn't say he should retire.
Trolltraining.com, by the way, if you want to take the same program that Grant Harlan is using. Harlan's using it, crushing it, and Aiden Keefer and many others. Trolltraining.com, whether you're a vet, whether you're like a rookie kid, whatever it is, they can, off-road guy, they can help you out. John Westling and Alex Martin, they've been there. They've done it. Trolltraining.com. Really cool website. You just got to be active, though. You got to be on it yourself.
Yeah, you got to be
right.
self-aware of what you need to do.
Well, if you're like Phil, you would never pay the money for someone to mix you an energy drink after a workout. Then this could be for you.
No.
It was awesome that Amart was in Aiden's ass today on the phone, Phil, about eating.
Yeah?
Why?
Eating ass?
Just eating shit Aiden shouldn't eat, and Amart was ripping him up.
Oh, good.
You should kind of know what to eat, not to eat a little bit, Keefer.
I do, man, but he does what he does. So what am I
I'm
a dad. I don't know shit. When it comes from Amart, it's better.
Yeah, when you don't make a lap at Paul on a national day, it kind of proves that too, doesn't it?
Yeah, all the credibility goes right out the door.
Whatever, Dad. You can't even do a lap.
Yeah.
That's what happened. So that's how he crashed in his practice at the regional. He crashed the second lap in practice, and I ripped his ass. I go, "What the fuck are you doing? Bars are banned. Shit's." Well, you fucking didn't make a lap.
And you're like, point.
I'm like, okay, got nothing for you.
Yeah, no, you then you say, I'm not the one that's trying to make it as a professional at the moment.
I did say that. Don't worry, I did say that.
Yeah, well, that's what my dad always used that line on me, and I'm like, fuck, he's right. You know?
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, Lucas is beeping it. Should I add him in or no?
I think we're okay. I think we're good. I don't know.
It's good. You're good. You should be.
You guys talk when you see each other at the races?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he's still a little butthurt at me. I really do. But
why wouldn't you guys just say that when you see each other then? Why wouldn't you just get it out of the way?
We did, I thought, but I think he's still.
It's a weird vibe?
Yeah, weird vibe. Yeah. It's all right. He'll be fine.
I love it.
Thanks, Philip. I appreciate you. Good luck this weekend, man. Stoked you're back.
Thank you.
Yep. And
fish ain't coming, but it's cool. It's whatever, man.
Yeah. Oh, I'll see you at Red Bud. All right, buddy.
Yeah. All right.
Have fun.
Later.
See ya, Phil.
That's Phil Nicoletti, everybody. One of our favorites.
It's going to be fun to see where he's at.
Yeah, that group text today, they were having a good old time. Yeah,
those are really good answers.
Yeah, they were really good. All right, we're going to commercial break here. We see you on hold. We'll get to you when we get back. There's some questions about buying a bike, Keefer, from you. There's some questions about suspension stuff. So we'll get to you people when we come back. We're going to commercial break. We still got Jamie Ellis, who will be up at 7:30 in the morning, apparently tomorrow.
Yes.
Waiting for Phil. Jason, JT will be here. I want to talk to you about Hayden Deegan and Hunter Lawrence thing as well, Roto and Keefer. Stick around. Be right back after this commercial break, everybody.
God bless.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With over 80 years experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Sergey Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Cole Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line, and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Darren Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
With over 80 years experience manufacturing powersports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other powersports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CV4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Decal Works, Motorsport.com, and Fly Racing. Kris, Keefer, and Donnie Southers, a.k.a. Roto.
That's me.
Roto.
In studio. Jason Thomas coming right up, as well as Jamie Ellis from Twisted Development. Really, really smart guy, ex-mechanic. And I did a podcast with Jamie, I don't know, 6-8 months ago. And really interesting stuff. And so please take a look. He's going to call in a little bit. 7 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Off-Road Warehouse.
Off-Road?
He's gone.
There's a bathroom.
Yeah, he's gone. He's supposed to
Jagger?
Jagger. Offroadwarehouse.com. Code is PulpMX. Get your bike to the track with style and performance from Off-Road Warehouse. Stop in and check out the latest in truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products from the industry's leading brands. Please check those guys out. ORW. Stores all across America. And the best thing about these guys is they install everything they sell. So go there, use the code PulpMX, and save at offroadwarehouse.com. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Job of the Week.
Ooh.
Sales and Events Associate, full-time job in California for Muck-Off. Speaking of club guys and Phil and everybody, Muck-Off is looking for an outside sales rep. Full-time job. They're founded in 1994, and they are now the leading supplier of specialist cleaning, cycling, cleaning, and maintenance products in the UK. And following 6 years of explosive growth, they are now in the North American market. They are looking for a full-time job at Sales and Event Associate at Muck-Off. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Looking for a job in the industry? Get started here, guys. Lots of cool jobs. Get your foot in the door. I mean, you can't all just rise to the top like Roto. You know, just start and just
Roto and Dark.
Roto and Dark. You can't all be like meteors shooting up to the heavens. Sometimes you got to start a little lower than Roto and Dark.
Got to grind it out the bottom.
And MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com is the place for you. So please check those guys out. That's the job of the week this week. Marks, can you throw up the ORW logo at some point, please?
You got it. I'll leave it up extra.
We just had a long break, but I guess you just needed more of a break.
Dude, the pizza was so good, and the wings.
It was good.
Like there was no time for
really
bathroom. I had to just consume.
It'll be docked. It'll show up on your paycheck next week.
Yeah. Well.
How's the app coming?
We can negotiate.
How's the app?
That we cannot negotiate.
All right. Let's get into our next guest. He's a regular on the show. 25 years, Keefer, of fly racing.
Okay.
So Fly Racing wants to thank the dealers, thank the customers out there, thank RJ Hampshire, thank Chance Hymas.
Great helmet.
Formula helmet's fantastic.
Great helmet.
Great company. FlyRacing.com for all of your needs. What's up, JT?
Not too much. What's happening over there?
Kiefer's wearing his FXR hat. Another show, another FXR logo. You know?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, yeah.
I specifically went brand agnostic.
Thank you, Roto.
Yeah.
Classy.
I do that too.
When?
Last time I was on. I didn't wear it.
You put it right on the counter.
But I didn't wear it.
Oh, my God. All right, listen. Enough of that. Hey, let's talk about Hayden Deegan, Hunter Lawrence, first moto.
Okay.
All right.
What's your take on that, Keefer?
I think it was a little bit blown out of proportion, and JT was there, so maybe he saw more than I could see on the TV, but I didn't think he was cross-jumping gnarly. I feel like when he was crossing over, he looked back to see where Hunter was, and I don't think it was, I'm looking back to screw you up, cross-jumping in the air. It was like, hey, can I move over to block you in this next corner, so I'm going to look to make sure I'm not going to take you out in the air. That's the feeling that I got. I could be totally wrong. JT was there. But, I mean, he knew that Hunter was coming, and I think he was trying to get a little bit desperate and maybe screw Hunter up because he obviously knows Hunter's going to go through him and pull away. So let's see, play little games a little bit and see if I can screw him up and get a gap again so I have some time to win this thing.
On lap 3?
Look, I'm just.
What do you make of doing S's down straightaways?
Blocking. That's what I make of it. I mean, if you look at his amateur career, like I've been around last few years with watching these amateur races. It was similar then too. It hasn't changed.
And I brought that up on the show. I've heard that this is nothing new. We're just more exposed to this riding, and I don't know that because I didn't really watch a lot. I said that on the review show last night that people have come out and said, yeah, that's he's been doing that for a long time.
Do you think he's dangerous? Would you classify him as that?
Stu thinks he's dangerous.
Okay.
He says he's dangerous all the time, but not in the way that you're saying.
Right.
I don't think that's really appropriate racecraft for guys at that level. To each their own. It's not breaking any rules or whatever. The only problem I have with it is I think Hayden's too good for that. Like, you don't need to race like that. And in the end, if you piss off a guy like Hunter, he's just going to knock you down because he's better than you right now. So, do what you can. If you can't beat him, then learn from him because one day you're going to be trying to be that champion guy. I just don't think there's much to be gained from it on trying to do something like that. And I hope he learns from it. I don't think you see the best guys in the sport do things like that. And that, to me, is the example that you should want to aspire to.
Would you go as far as, was he cross-jumping in the air?
Somewhat, but it's the other stuff that I'm just like, why are you swerving? Like, you're looking over and cutting from one side of the track to the other multiple times in one downhill. Like, just go, man. Like, go. Like, it's not the last lap of the race. So you trying to do this right now is only hurting your performance in this moto because Hunter's either going to beat you or he's not. What you're doing right now is not going to affect that over the next 28 minutes.
Yeah, if you're doing it on the last lap, fine. I'm okay with it. It's tired. You're
I'm
hot.
Very much less critical then.
You're trying to hold the guy off, but it's 3-4 laps in. You ain't holding him off, man.
Cooper, bro. Go chase Justin Cooper because what you're doing now is not going to help. I really and truly believe you're only setting yourself back at that point of the moto.
I felt that for when the Vince Friese Christian Craig last year, it was kind of the same thing of like Vince was trying to hold off Christian on lap 1 and they crashed. And I'm like, are you going to hold Christian Craig off for 15 minutes?
Yeah.
You're 30 seconds into the race. Like,
right.
I'm not saying Vince was trying to take him out, but like, what else are you trying to do there? You're not going to hold him off for 15 minutes.
Well, I don't think their plan is to hold him off for 15 minutes. I think my plan is hopefully he crashes with these things that I'm doing, and I'll be good for 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
But you don't think that's going to come back and get him?
I'm sure it does, but as a racer, and JT can attest to this, you're not thinking like that. You're thinking, I don't want this guy near me and get away. I want to win. And some kids, Deegan, that's the way they think.
Do you think it would be
good?
But
if you really want to make it in the sport and be like a champion, which I think Deegan will be, I truly do, you've got to at some point realize that is not productive behavior. Like, get it, he's 17, so again, he's going to learn, and I hope he does and realize like the prudent move and how you're going to be your best racer ever is either move forward and like try to go chase Justin Cooper, and if Hunter passes you, so be it, but try to keep moving forward. That swerving around in the first few laps of the race against the points leader, probably not going to be the best overall move.
I hate to use the word humbled because I don't really mean that, but it's the best word I can come up with. Does Hayden need like humbled a little bit because he's the rookie, comes in and he's kind of gotten away with, the Jordan Smith things. Like he has not, nobody has humbled him yet. Nobody has taken that. And we've seen a lot of times when that hot shot comes up in the past, it feels like there's already somebody there to humble him, and he just hasn't had that experience yet. And maybe it would be good for him to have that sooner rather than he kind of keeps getting away with just riding however he wants. Not like what he's doing is necessarily wrong, but he has not had any repercussions for any of the things that he has done.
If he keeps doing like that, someone will. RJ Hampshire? You think RJ?
100% agree.
RJ is going to be like,
too.
yeah, watch this.
Hunter will too.
Yeah,
no problem.
Yeah.
I did not get the sense from Hunter that he was up for playing games on the podium. Like he said the right things and kind of like brushed it off. Like, yeah, I know. I just know what to expect from him, right? But when push comes to shove, those veteran guys, if he wants to play that game, they're much better at it and have a lot more experience than he does. Mm-hmm. My opinion is they just know that there's nothing good that really comes from it. If you keep playing those games, like eventually it's going to bite you. So they just don't really engage in that stuff.
Yeah, and honestly, he's not at Hunter's level yet. He's good. He just won a moto, so he's awesome. But so far, he hasn't been at Hunter's level. You would think should be like, okay, like here comes Hunter. I'm going to fight him. I'm going to get him. I'm going to tag in behind him and see what I can do. Maybe he shows me some lines. Maybe he shows me some speed, But
I like the fight in Hayden. I really do. Like, I like the fact that he's not intimidated. That's, to me, really impressive at his age. I just don't know that I like the way he's expressing it, if that makes sense.
I can understand what you're saying. Like, if you look back on previous racers that were hard to pass but weren't like a pain in the ass as far as doing S-turns, like you were saying, down the straightaway, is like Shorty. Shorty was always known to be like, oh, shit, Shorty's, I got to try to pass Shorty. And he was hard to pass, but he didn't do anything crazy.
No, if you went outside on Shorty, you knew you were getting hit.
Right.
Like, you just knew that was coming. But he wasn't going to cross-jump you. He wasn't going to try to hurt you. He was, he just was going to race you really aggressively. And everybody knew that. Red Dog was the same way. Shorty was the same way. There were certain guys you just didn't go to the outside. Like, you just didn't. And you knew that going in, where I think the game playing around, the way Hayden was going about it, I just don't think that's necessarily like at the level he's at now. He's too good for those games. Like, that's not, I think you have to put away childish games once you get to this level. And I think he'll learn that. I really do. I think it's just a process that he's going through.
All right, let's get to the phone calls. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Please check them out at your local dealer, motorsport.com. DJ, you got a take on the Deegan thing?
Yeah, hey guys. I was there at the race this weekend. I saw everything go down. Wanted to get your take on Hayden. Is there a touch of Alessi in his racecraft? He was a bit notorious in the amateur days as well. Are we seeing a touch of Alessi with his racecraft?
That's a broad term, man.
I feel like so we got the heat race in Detroit, and then this weekend first moto. But other than that, I know Hunter made that comment about like I know what to expect from him. I myself haven't noticed Hayden Deegan riding, out of line, let's say, outside of two instances. I feel like Mike Alessi, especially in Supercross, didn't ride very. Like, I feel like Mike blocked and cross jumped and,
did more of it
than Hayden. I've only seen, again, maybe Hunter knows more. I've only seen 2 times where I'm like, that's out of line from Hayden. JT, do you see any similarities?
I think it's different because, Mike's MO was basically get the whole shot and then block like crazy, like similar to Vince Freezy. Like, Vince has gotten a lot better, but Mike would get the whole shot and then block Stu or whoever as hard as he possibly could, right? And whatever that entailed, so be it. I don't think Hayden necessarily approaches it the same way because Hayden can come from the back. Like, he can start 10th and come to 3rd. Like, so he's a little bit more of like wherever he start. Like, I don't know if you guys were watching in the second moto when he was trying to pass Ryder D and a bunch of these guys. He was going for it. I mean, the most aggressive, not aggressive passing, but just attacking the racetrack of anybody else that I saw. So I think he is much more capable of moving forward than Mike was. Mike was kind of like race from the front backwards, and I think Hayden is a little bit more versatile than that. So I don't necessarily want to classify him the same way. And also, I think it's too early to put Hayden in that category. I really think there's an opportunity here for him to learn from it and be like, you know what, I don't need to do that. Like, I'm gonna be great in this sport, and you know, I will be better than that.
Thanks, DJ. Thanks for the call, man.
Awesome, guys. Appreciate the take. Thanks.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's move on, JT. We expect the 94 to line up this weekend. Where do you slot him?
That's a really difficult question to answer because you never know how prepared he is, right? Like, you see an Instagram clip of him going really fast. Yeah, we all know he can go really fast. You know, it's really hard to say whether he's going to be. I don't think he can beat Jet.
No,
he can't. I think he believes he can.
That's fine.
I just don't think
he's not.
I don't think you can come in cold to a series where Jet has all this momentum and go beat Jet. Okay, so now you change the conversation of second through fifth or something. I think he's somewhere in there.
Well, we know that. I mean,
I'm
we know he's
down,
second
right?
through
So
fifth.
This is so
I understand, but I'm analyzing who is he going to beat and not beat. And I think he's going to beat Adam because Adam really seems to still be struggling.
Okay, we're warming up now.
Yeah, we're getting
there. All right, we're getting it out of him.
So now does he beat Webb, Ferrandis, and AP? And I think he probably is in the fight with those guys. I don't know. I would say one mode he beats them and one mode he doesn't.
I think he beats Webb. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
No, there's no right or wrong answer.
Yeah. No, that's why we're
going to be good.
We're just bench
But
racing. There is no right or wrong.
Fight.
Yeah.
I think he's in that fight because I couldn't tell you if Ferrandis is going to beat Webb next weekend or AP is going to beat all of them or what. Like, if you look at their moto scores, they've been all over the damn place.
If you had to put
each other,
if you had to put your money on some, okay, let's say the bet is Roczen podium or not. Where's your money going?
It's going for me on podium.
JT?
It's going to be 79 degrees, and there's a 50% chance of rain. So given that, I will say yes.
Roto?
I'm going to say no.
I think
I'm going to say fourth.
I think AP is better than him. And then after that, he's as good as Dylan and Webb.
I say yes, podium.
So this is a little bit of like total bench racing. But I believe that peak Ken Roczen outdoors could beat Jet right now.
Yeah.
Peak
Kenny.
Kenny.
What year is peak?
Whatever.
Suzuki years?
2016.
No, sure, yeah. Suzuki years or Honda, whatever. I mean, I'm sure at Honda he had some races where he just went 1-1. You know, like I have no doubt there's some of these.
God.
Kenny was that good outdoors.
Yeah.
No?
I don't know, man. I would love to say yes, but now that I've seen Jet and I've drank a little bit of that juice and I've watched
Jet
him,
juice,
and it is unbelievable. And
Okay.
and Roczen is unbelievable as well.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I just feel like we haven't seen this type of speed since Stu.
Okay.
And it's a different speed. It's not like,
Yeah, no,
holy shit, balls to the wall. It's like speed. I don't even know. Like Stu said, is he going fast or not? I don't know. Let's look at the time.
Right.
You know?
Right. I disagree.
I want to see where Jet's limit is. I don't know that I've seen it yet. I haven't. Nobody's passed Jet on a 450 ever.
Right. Well,
he's never been passed before.
On a okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know where his limit is on a 450 where he's like, you know what, screw this, I'm going to drop the hammer. And really take some chances here. I've never seen that yet.
Have we seen
the
Jet's
closest
limit?
we've got?
Okay.
The closest we've gotten was his hot lap in qualifying at Paula, and it's one of the sickest things I've ever seen in my life when he did the 220. So if that's the level, I don't know who beats him ever.
I feel like
I don't know.
I feel like Chase gave him a good run there. They both looked like they were barely
did
trying.
Did you see that fast lap? I know.
I saw it.
Did you see his fast lap where he was 2.5 seconds faster?
Yeah, but it's different to watch in person than on video, like on the TV screen. Like I watched it on TV, and I wasn't watching it in person. It's a little different.
What about Peak Stu?
I don't care if you watched it through a telescope. That was one of the nastiest laps I've ever seen in my life.
Peak Stu?
Peak Stu.
I think the bikes are better now than Peak Stu.
God, that'd be great to watch, though.
Well, I mean, yeah, we'll never solve it, but I think Peak Kenny can run with this Jet all day, outdoors.
Yeah.
But who knows? It's a great bench race.
It's so hard to measure because it's so deceiving.
Mm-hmm.
Like your eyes are looking at something and the clock says another.
Right.
Like I'm watching other riders and then I watch Jet. Not one time, and then JT said it's the most unbelievable thing he saw. What did you see? Because all I see is a smooth stand-up style that hops, jumps, does these cool things, but it never looks raw. It never looks like insane.
At that lap? Did you watch that lap?
I did not. I was in the back.
Yeah,
my back.
Remember what happened to Keefer? Yeah.
I was holding my ribs.
Yeah, that's right. If you have time, go back to Race Day Live from Paul and watch it. It's the last lap of the last qualifying session, so you can go right to the end and watch it.
Okay.
And then tell me what you think, because normally I'm the same as you. It's like, man, he doesn't look like he's going that fast, and then I look at the watch, and I'm like, yeah, he's faster than everybody. That lap, I was like, oh, that's what he really has under the hood? Like, that's what's hiding? That was really, really impressive. And this is at 19. What does this look like at 23? That's where I'm like, whoa, there's a lot here to still unpack, because he's nowhere near peak mental, physical, when all those things kind of mesh and you get your prime, like all the stars align physically and mentally. You're smarter, wiser, physically stronger, all those things. I really think, and Ricky Carmichael said this, I've heard other people much more accomplished than me say the same thing. I don't know where this kid's ceiling is going to be. Like, it could be the highest ceiling we've ever seen. And I'm starting to believe that. And maybe that's too much, too fast. I understand it. And they're saying down the road, not now, but they're saying to be this good, this much racecraft, and this much potential this early is a really scary thing, because you look at guys like McGrath, Ricky, they were nowhere near this at this age. Like, they wouldn't even be able to stay in the same, in the same space as him when they were 19.
Let me let's switch to 250s a little bit. I'll put you guys on the spot. The most disappointing guy for me right now is RJ, and we all like RJ. He's awesome. He was on the show after Paula. I thought he'd figured it out. Look at his average first lap stat there, Keefer.
Yeah.
16th.
He's just Yeah,
it's not good.
He's way back already in the points.
Despite almost hole-shotting the first moto of the year and winning it, he made the most passes that weekend, because he passed 41 people in one moto.
Yeah.
He had the most passes last weekend, and then he had the most passes again this weekend. And I'm like, what are you doing? That's incredible, but
dude, you're not
winning.
winning.
That's not a stat you want. Not at his level.
No.
I mean, you
But
did
this
win
is
him.
who RJ is, man.
Yeah.
That's who he is.
Yeah.
And we want to say it's not him, and we all like him. We're all cheering for him because he is the picture of determination and grit. He truly is.
Yep.
But we should know better than to think he's not going to be who he is.
I got caught.
Who he is.
I got caught into it because it was such a flawless, smooth ride.
But that's what he does too.
Yeah.
That's a part of him.
Yeah.
Those rides, coupled with absolute unbridled chaos, that's who RJ is.
Yeah.
And I don't know that it's ever going to change. I don't know.
Keefer, give me a guy that maybe has let you down a little bit, 250 class.
I mean, honestly, and it's not really a big letdown. I just thought he would win more. Would be Justin Cooper.
Okay.
I mean, he's
But
doing.
he was on it this weekend.
And he was. That's what I'm saying. He's great, but I thought that's what I would see more of.
Do you know he only has 4 wins and 30-something podiums?
Right. So it's hard for me to say, he's a disappointment, because he's not, but he's so good and he's so fast. I know what he can do. Yep. It's a disappointment to me that he's not showing up with more 1-1.
It is incredible. He's got only 4 wins.
Yeah.
It's going to be an interesting weekend, because I truly think he turned a corner this past weekend. Just seeing him come off the track, and you get a sense of these guys, how they're feeling. They say the right things and do the right things on the podium, but before and after, when they're standing around, you can tell if they're we're in a good place, or it's holy shit, we're in big trouble here. You can sense that, right, from these guys. And this weekend was the first time where I was he's kind of feeling himself here. He knows that he's got the pace now. And he still lost 4 points in the weekend and all that, but that there was a definite difference in him after the first moto and second moto, and just throughout that entire day, where he felt I have the pace now. Whatever it was that I was missing, I have figured out.
Mm-hmm.
The challenge is now he goes into High Point, which is historically one of, if not Hunter's best racetracks. So how do you square that? Because all of that confidence and momentum, Hunter could squash that if he goes 1-1, right? So there's two kind of things that are about to crash into each other. Like both of them have a lot of confidence going into High Point, and I think one of them leaves with that. So to me, that's pretty interesting to see those two things about to coalesce here.
Roto, who do you got?
It pains me to say it, but it's Joe Shimoda.
Yeah. Okay.
And not just outdoor, Supercross too, and even last year a little bit. I pegged him 2 or 3 years ago as being, because he rode within his limits and he was really good. He kind of had Chase Sexton's 250 career up to that point, and I was ready for him to make that next step. But the last year, I mean, I know we're talking this series, but like this last year or so of his racing, he just feels like he can't stay out of his own way. And I know that some of the things have been out of his control, but when too many of those things happen, maybe it's a little bit in your control.
Sure.
So, I mean, looking at Joe's stat line, 1 moto podium and 6 motos, I thought he was going to be, I didn't think he was going to be like really challenging Hunter, but I thought he'd be a lot closer.
So I asked him in the in the scrum after Lakewood, do you feel like you're back with this podium? Where you been? It's been a bit of an up and down start for you. And he said, I don't really want to answer that question. Huh. And I think
you guys.
Oh, and he apologized after I stopped, and I just took it like he's not happy with the bike,
right,
and doesn't want to say it,
right.
And because he's not English first language, I don't want to answer that question.
He doesn't know how to,
right. Doesn't really know how to dance around it.
Go if you want to see some interesting data, go back and look at his lap times from the weekend. He was absolutely ripping.
Yeah, he went down the first turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like he was the fastest guy on the racetrack.
Yeah. Most
of the first moto, and then some of the second moto too. So maybe there was light at the end of the tunnel here. Because I was kind of thinking Shimoda for my pick as well, but I will go with Kitchen. Outside of this weekend was better.
Yeah.
But man, the first 2 rounds, I was like, where is the Levi Kitchen that I expected? I did not think he was going to be a 10th place guy.
Well,
so, but he did show up this weekend.
We just talked to Kitch earlier tonight.
Yeah, I tuned in for a little bit.
Okay, so Kitch changed his suspension settings.
Did he say? I didn't hear. Did he say he goes softer?
No, he went stiffer.
Stiffer. Okay.
I think he went softer in between the motos this weekend.
Right.
But stiffer from the first 2. So much happier with his bike.
Got it.
So, yeah. But, all right.
And
JT, do you feel like Kitch, can you drop that on the broadcast this weekend?
Oh, boy.
Is that like a thing, or did you just make it up?
No, it's a thing. Yeah, it's going.
It's a thing because he just made it up.
Phil also called him Kitch.
Then no.
Yeah, Phil called him Kitch.
Phil also was listening.
Was he?
I don't know, man. I just went with like a weather report this weekend, so anything's possible.
Mm-hmm. You helped A-Ray out at Hangtown. I mean, yeah.
I did.
You're looking for things.
I'm trying to do what you tell me to do.
Yeah.
Make it fun.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
So
I'm
not getting yelled at yet for doing it, so they're.
Yeah, no, this is think of the bottom line show and just start doing it.
Well, I don't know if I want to go that far.
Okay, fair enough, but
it should be like our producer Chris Bond always tells us. It's dirt bike racing. It's supposed to be fun.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. Right. So, Jason Thomas on the line, Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Formula helmet, amazing. Evo gear, amazing. Kinetic mesh, Keefer, amazing.
I haven't tried the new kinetic mesh yet.
Oh, yeah. just you wait.
Fly helmet,
it's got some stretch in it. It's not so like it doesn't feel like the old mesh, like old school stuff, like a football jersey.
Yeah, like brittle.
Just like harsh, like really
abrasive
rough material.
Yeah,
it's not like that. Yeah, abrasive, exactly.
Good, Keefer. Yep. Come on back.
Come on back. Is it available?
Yeah.
I like
we
how
got
you're.
on the team for you.
Yeah. Well, we left the light on. We're like Motel 6. We left the light on for you.
I do like the white and red setup though, like the mix match stuff. I like that a lot.
Right. Yeah. What about the RJ stuff?
You were family first, but we were your family first.
Yes, you were.
Yeah.
You were there for me first.
And look what you've done. Turned your back on your family.
Oh, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
That was too much. We should have put Weege in that there, not my laugh.
Yeah. All right.
There you go. Thank you.
We have a question from the phone call. I won't get to it, but Reed just says, who wins, Jet now or Tomac 2015?
We're doing this.
I know. We're going down this road.
It.
And then next one will be like,
yeah.
who wins now? Ricky
versus
Rick Johnson,
Bob Hanna.
Right.
Hey, that Tomac at Hangtown in 2015. I don't think any human alive ever beats that.
Dude, the first 4 motos, unbelievable that year.
He was 5 seconds a lap faster than Dungey. He won by a minute and a half.
Yeah.
Here's my thing about Tomac. I'm gonna play this game. I feel like he can, if he's here today, and he's racing Jet, he's as good as Jet, and he's so stubborn, and he will adapt to what he's doing. I feel like he would rise to the occasion and push Jet to that lap that you saw at Paula, JT.
I think so too.
Yeah,
I'm not saying Jet's unbeatable. I'm not there at all. I just think Jet is. We have to remember this is his 3rd race ever on a 450. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't like a seasoned veteran that's peaking right now. This is. I think we're in the early chapters of what Jet's going to look like. That's to me the most impressive part.
Sir, don't forget about the Fort Designations. So this is 4th race.
We're gonna ride his bike, or we're gonna ride Chase's?
3rd points paying race.
What's that?
We're gonna ride his or Chase's?
I don't know. I don't know what's called. Yeah.
I feel like we should ride his bike.
I'll take either factory Honda.
Right.
I'm not gonna really be picky here. I'm not gonna throw a fit if Lars
start throwing helmets
and
shit.
I'm not gonna throw helmets.
I think Jet's bike looks more forgiving.
It does. It looks softer. Yeah.
I need a stiffer setup for my speed and or weight.
Got it.
I don't agree.
Okay. What else? What else? We'll talk JT about. Did I miss anything?
No, I think that was it. Two big points. I think we covered.
Okay.
Jet and the Hunter and Deegan thing.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Roto, anything else for JT?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, what about? Well, I guess we're going to cover that here in a
What?
minute. The whole privateer. I need a factory ride thing.
Yeah, we'll cover that later.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. JT can weigh in if he wants, but like, you just got to do it more than once. You just got to Ty rode great, but just everyone settle down.
Yeah, and the elephant in the room is Supercross. It's always going to be Supercross. So, you know, it's awesome. We see these fantastic performances. I'm here for it. But if you can't do this in Supercross, you're going to have a really hard time getting a factory ride.
That was a big topic at the Loretta Regional Qualifier, was the Supercross, you know, these kids trying to come up and do good at Loretta's, but a couple of guys that are in high places and manufacturers are like, yeah, sure, it matters, but what really matters is Supercross. He's like, we've had kids that we've touted, and then we take them to the Supercross track, and then we were out on because what we saw at the Supercross track.
Right.
Yep.
It's insane.
Happens all the time, unfortunately.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why, like, Brian got Aiden on Supercross so early.
Dude.
You know, I mean, he's this good anyways. He's elite outdoors, but, you know, Hayden has been riding Supercross forever, and I think that's obviously, what the OEMs are looking for.
Yeah.
So, but just, like, again, like, Ty rode amazing. We've said it 18 times tonight and on the review show and everything else, but, like, can he do it this weekend and the next weekend? And, you know, stay healthy and do this in Supercross. Like, before you start yelling about give him Adam Cianciarulo's bike because he beat him in a moto, here's what I brought up.
Factory team. It's not like he's never had a shot. He was on a factory team.
Right.
He was on the factory team.
I brought up this point. Let's say we give him Chase's bike, right? He's not racing. Chase Sexton. We give him the factory Honda. He has ample time to get ready. Is he any better than where he's at now? Does he finish on the podium because of that bike?
Well, he says doesn't buy any parts.
You know, I don't know if he's that much better on a factory machine.
Well, I just need to see him do it again and again and again.
Especially with no prep. Like, he just jumps onto a factory HRC tomorrow. Like,
his bike looks so free compared to those other factory bikes. Like, it was
stock engine.
Totally different than those bikes.
Yep. All right, JT, thanks for calling in. Fly Racing. Thanks for your time tonight.
Oh, you're really good about that now since Lars presented that to you, huh?
Well, yeah, Lars and then Lewis. I mean, they made good points.
Yeah.
I say that all the time. I'm going to try to stop that. It's not like these guys are just calling in.
Hey, man, what's up? How's it going, Steve?
So, JT, thanks for your time tonight as we called you.
That's okay. I'm on the team here. It's fine.
Yeah. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Please check them out if you're in the market for something. And remember, family first at Fly Racing.
Come on home.
Any more Ellie drops this year, or are we done?
I will send you an NDA if you want to sign, and then we can talk about it.
Yeah.
No, we're past all that because 24 is about to come out in a month.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
Remember when we used to have summer camp? That was a good time.
It will come back. It will. I just don't know when. So.
There we go.
But
All
it
right.
will. It will.
Yeah. Fantastic. Well, I mean, I look forward to it. I think you guys should have had it in Vegas. I thought I had
You can
Max.
come hang out for 24 hours again.
Yep. Great.
That's great.
All right. Thanks, man. Thanks.
Everybody else there for 4 days. Steve there for 1 day.
Got the info I needed and got in and got out.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was like me at a Supercross race, just right in and right out.
Yep. Daytime program.
Yep.
All right. Thank you, man.
See you, JT.
Take care, buddy.
That's Jason Thomas, everybody. FlyRacing.com. We got Anthony on, too. He's been on hold for a while. Question for Kris Keefer. Go ahead, Anthony.
Hey, by the way, I only wear Fly Racing.
Thank you.
Best gear ever.
Thank you.
I've been wearing the same Fly helmet for years.
Dude, you got to get that formula.
But I mean, I just don't really have the money right now. Well, I'm saving up for a new bike,
Okay.
so I'll
All right.
probably buy one then.
Okay.
But my question is, if Keefer knows anything about the 24 KX450 that's coming out.
I only know about as much as you know, that what I've read and what we posted up on my website and RacerX is basically all new frame, new engine. I think it's really cool that the Japanese manufacturer has been watching the Austrian brand and kind of evolving some things. I mean, it seems minuscule, but lock-on grips are on now versus that, welded-on throttle grip that was on before. That was a nightmare from hell.
Did those things before.
They're using a Brembo front brake, and they still have a Nissan on the rear.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's unheard of, and I think that is something special that hasn't happened in the Japanese world for ever, And so I think they're watching. They have a Kawasaki app now, like Yamaha Power Tuner. So they're evolving, and it's nice to be able to have a Kawasaki now that has changed. It's been a long time, and honestly, it was a great bike. It still wins shootouts. So hopefully, when these manufacturers have a new machine, they don't go backwards. It's really tough to not do that. But I think they looks like they did a lot of cool stuff on their new bike.
Cool, Anthony. Yeah, he doesn't. So I mean, it's coming out. When's it coming out, Keefer? When are you going to ride it?
We won't be able to ride it until early October.
Okay.
So, out of the two choices that I'm looking at a new Blue Crew 450, and I currently ride a Suzuki, an old one, like a 2012.
Yep.
So
great bike.
I've had it for 9 years. It's been the most reliable bike I've ever had, by the way. I've never even rebuilt it. It's got like 200 hours on it probably, and it's seen quite a bit of rev limiter. But now I'm looking at either a new Yamaha or that new Kawasaki that they're coming out with. I have a buddy that has a 23 that I did like, but I'm not a huge fan of that hydraulic clutch, but I could probably get used to it.
Mm-hmm.
And my brother has a 16 that I don't mind. But out of those two choices, what do you think is better for a sandy area? I live in New Jersey, so it's mainly sand pits.
Well, I can tell you what, I don't know much about the Cowie. It's tough for me to say, hey, go buy a Cowie. I haven't ridden it. I do know about Yamaha. If there is a bike that I choose to ride on my own time, I choose to ride the 23 Yamaha because it fits me well and it does everything pretty good. I think if
even as a bigger guy, though, you think it would be okay?
Yeah, honestly, I disagree with Phil and his say it's a smaller cockpit feel. I do think it's a little bit better in the direction of taller guys. So the new bike still fits a guy 6'1", 6'2". One of their test riders, he's 6'3", and he fits it fine. So I just think if you are going to get a new bike, maybe wait till the 24 gets announced and see if they made any small changes to the current YZ450 because they could have cleaned up a couple things. I don't think it's going to be drastically different.
It's going to be way better.
But it could be a little bit better. That's one thing I would tell you to do. Yeah, I would 24s.
Cool. Thanks, Anthony. Thanks for the call, man.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Have a good night, guys.
See you,
Man.
Anthony.
Thanks. Rob, what's up, man? You got a Danger Boy comment?
Yeah, hey, calling from Dennyland.
From what?
Denny?
Denny Stevenson?
Dennyland.
Denny Stevenson?
Yeah, yep.
Right.
We're from your land from your wonderful wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a quick kudos there to Kris, and JP did his VP program. It was great. Got to interact with Kris a couple of times.
Oh, boy.
Dude, you're awesome. You're awesome. thanks for all that you do. And, of course, we know Steve is going to take credit for your rise to the ranks.
Yeah, absolutely I am. You're damn straight. No, he means you, Kris. He said Kris. He interacted with you.
Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about Kris.
No.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, you, Keefer. Yeah, you, Keefer, which is my subject matter. I'm a father like you. You've got a son coming up there, and that's kind of where I'm going with Danger Boy and his father. I guess I've had a couple of interactions with his father as well, as you might imagine. And I just kind of like with a little bit we're talking about Danger Boy and his racing. Hayden's a little bit, shall we say, I think I'm going to disagree with you, Kris, as much as I respect your opinion. It's just that personality comes out in what you do on a bike.
Okay.
And let's call it I could see it from Brian when he came up and stuff, when to kind of admit that Brian at times kind of had shown that he could be a punk.
Yep.
So I think that's the thing that we're seeing coming out there is a tendency still that I'm sure as well as your son, and I can say with mine, sometimes you see your son do things and you're like, oh, my God, that's not one of my better traits.
Yeah.
Right.
No, you're right.
So, so
we'll see how he's 17, certainly a learning moment.
Yep.
Yep.
And to go off what you were saying, sir, is, I watch my kid. He does dumb shit sometimes. But if I see it, then I try to remedy that back at the truck or something. I don't know if that's going on to prove your point. I don't know if that's exactly what's going on when he gets back to the rig. I don't think Brian's like, hey, don't ride like that, because otherwise I don't think we'd be this far in and we would probably not see it as much still,
Yeah, hopefully that's, again, we're parenting, and hopefully Brian has learned from some of the dumbass stuff that he did, and he's trying to instill some better things into him, as we like to do as fathers.
Yeah.
And I certainly hope we'll see where it goes. But I think right now, as we're talking about some of the things we're seeing on the track, those tendencies to still be a punk can come out. Of course, you guys already thoroughly discussed, as he came up through the amateur rank, some of that punk kid thing would still come out, and we'll see where it goes.
Yeah,
but I think sometimes you gotta call it as you see it, like you like to say, Steve. And I think at this juncture, you got to call it as you see it, and that's also maybe part of his learning lesson too.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like we're 6 motos in. This is the first time I've really noticed it, right? So it's not like it's a moto thing, and so yeah, we'll see. Thanks for the call, though, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for listening.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Mike's on too. What's up, Mike?
Hey, not too much. How's it going?
Good.
Hey, so last week you and Lewis were debating about who was the captain of the ship, right?
Yeah.
So I like Lewis's podcast when he was doing GP podcasts, and I remember the very first time that he talked about Sexton.
Yeah.
And just so you know, you talked about Sexton and how he was going to go and win races long before he ever said it.
I'm aware of this, sir. We, this was, I started saying this last season in Supercross before Lewis even knew who Chase Sexton was or even was over here or anything. I mean, Donnie.
Yeah.
Donnie, unbiasedly, who's the captain of the ship?
You are the captain of the ship.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Roto.
Yeah.
And I like Lewis too.
Yeah,
so.
we all like that guy, but let's just take it, take it what it is. So, thanks, buddy.
Anyways, I thought you just want to hear that.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Yep.
Right.
Yeah, hopefully Lewis is listening. X-Brand goggles, choice of champions everywhere. Don't forget, if you want to win, wear X-Brands. It's that simple. Look at Hunter Lawrence. You think those are Alpine Star goggles?
God, I'm so surprised you don't get more shit for that.
From who? Alpine Stars?
Yeah, someone.
Well,
because you lead off the X-Brand tear-off segment with "Look at Hunter Lawrence."
Well, he's been winning with a lucid frame and an Alpine Star strap.
Okay.
X-Brand goggles, choice champions everywhere. X-Brand goggle tear-offs. Let's do it.
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X-Brand goggles, choice of champions everywhere. Pulp Show 23 is the code to save with X-Brand, EKSbrand.com. The number one goggle out there, the goggle that the FXR Factory Ride goggle is based out of, the Alpine Star goggle is based out of, because the Lucid is so good. Every company's like, let's base our goggle on that. It's that great.
So does Rich get a cut of that then, you think?
Yeah, I think Alpine Star licenses it.
Okay.
And then I think him and FXR are partners in this factory ride. So, great goggle, great company. These questions are 30 seconds on the clock. They're submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar?
Never heard ever.
Yeah.
Not even a little bit.
No. All right, let's do this for Roto, Keefer, and me.
Steven?
Yep.
If Keefer had made the motos at Paula or Lakewood, where would he have finished?
28, 22-ish, somewhere in there. You agree? Am I
Yeah.
off? Yeah.
I just need to get through the damn qualifying.
Well, we know that.
Would have been good.
Would have been.
Would have.
So if I really want you to ride a national. I want you to get through. I think you can. I really do.
Yep.
I don't know who was riding the bike in the Moto Concept day. I don't know who that was. That was not you.
No.
That was weird.
Yes.
And then this year we saw it happen.
Yeah.
So we need to get you out again. So
Washougal. We're going to be there anyway.
Yeah.
And why not just stay and race?
You said that about Lakewood kind of though.
No, I didn't.
I know you didn't say you were going to, but
I was planning on going to Lakewood. Paula, it doesn't matter. I was going, and I wasn't hurt. I would have gone.
Yeah. So Washougal?
So Washougal.
Okay. Because I was going to say, I can get you a bike. You can show up, bring your suspension. I can get you a bike.
I'm just going to drive.
No, but I can get you a bike to another race if you want to do it back east.
Yeah, maybe.
I can get you a bike.
That'd be cool.
Right. You can pick a track.
Didn't think about
we'll
that.
Get you out there.
Okay.
I feel like if you bring your suspension and your bars, you'll be pretty good.
Fine.
Right.
I'm a test rider. I can adapt.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Roto, since you are the stats guy, why aren't you crushing fantasy?
This year has been
you had a good Supercross.
Yeah, but
good.
Why am I not crushing fantasy? Because I picked Cooper Webb, Ken Roxon, and Eli Tomac as my all-stars the last 3 weeks, and they combined for 2 points. That's my 30-second answer.
Did everybody give Weech $25 besides me for our fantasy?
I gave him 50.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think JT gave him 52. JT, man.
That was rough.
It's rough.
That was a rough look for our buddy JT.
That was so bad. He just basically gave us the middle finger and said, I'm giving him $25.
Our fantasy game that we did before the year, I asked him in a text about coming in. He said he would. Then he lost.
He was so mad about the pick.
And he was so mad. He got last pick, but he got second overall.
No, you didn't even pick me.
Yeah.
I didn't even get picked.
Yeah. And then I'm like, on a group text, I'm like, hey, everybody, we got to pay Weech now. He's like, I'm not paying him. And we're just like, what?
Yeah, I'm out.
So then he paid him. But, we're just like.
But I'm only giving 25.
I just want to say, like the captain of the Sexton ship, I picked Weege to win on draft day.
Did you?
Yeah, I was like, oh, we just got this by a lot. Yeah.
Well, it didn't help that my 2 guys got hurt within 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Once that happened, I was out.
were only on it for like a couple weeks, and after that, it was silence for a long time.
No, I was getting updates. I was posting updates.
No, not
yes,
every week.
on Instagram story, sure.
Not
every week. Not every week,
Right.
but a lot.
Right.
No, before Pulp Fantasy started, I used to do a league like that with my buddies, and the same thing happens. Like usually by week 5 or 6, somebody would run away with it because their guys just aren't hurt or whatever.
Yeah. Huh. All right, we just try to get Keefer into fantasy. The whole thing was getting Keefer into this.
We'll get him.
Exciting game. All right,
some friend. Keefer, do you agree with James' take on factory versus privateer suspension at Lakewood?
No, we covered that.
We covered that.
Well, we're gonna have a few more of those. It looks like. So.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Steve.
Yep.
Do you think we'll see Roxon race a national?
Oh boy. Yes, high point.
Oh boy.
Roto, how did you quote unquote break into the industry?
I made a video on a whim. I had a friend that wanted to play fantasy, and I was trying to explain it, and they were like, is there just a video to watch of how to play it? And I said, yeah, probably. And I went on YouTube, and there wasn't, so I made a video.
For Pulp Fantasy?
For Pulp Fantasy.
Yeah, not, yeah.
Yeah, no, for Pulp Fantasy, yeah. I literally, that's the origin story, is there was no video, and I was like, well, if I'm going to have to teach this guy anyway, I will make the video. And
was that your first moto video you made?
Yep.
You never made another one before that?
You didn't know him at that time.
No,
Nope.
I didn't know who this fucking nut job was.
Right.
Yeah. I just was like, yeah, sure. That way, if anybody else goes to search how to play PulpMX Fantasy, there would be a video for them.
How long did it take to break through the crust of Steve?
What are you talking about?
Like you didn't know him, but then you don't know that he's a good dude, right? So how long did it take for you to be like, hey, this guy's pretty good? Like,
oh yeah, I don't know.
It was so that was at the beginning of
it.
2020, and then I got to meet you, St. Louis. There was a pre-show, like 2 or 3 weeks later. So we at least met there, and like whatever. But I mean, I would say.
Oh, is that when the guy got married? When Keefer was there?
Yeah, you were there at that show, so maybe I don't know if it was the married.
He just got married last weekend, by the way.
Oh, he did.
Yeah. But and so we talked there, but I would say a year and a half maybe ish before we were like.
So you gave it up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I asked him to meet up at one of the races, and I DM'd him, and he responded to me, and I was like, all right.
That's when he realized you weren't some freak,
probably
a crazy guy, right?
Listen, man.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I
get
get
it.
Stuff going on.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
And you got to decipher which ones are good and which ones aren't. Yeah.
Right.
Keefer.
Yes.
What's an interesting stat you would like to see Roto pull up?
The stat of how many guys get laid the night before and win versus not.
Okay.
69%.
Hey, man, you beaten off? Got to deep dive that one.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy.
Steve.
Yep.
James seems balls deep into this announcing. Do you see him trying to take RC's spot in this Supercross booth?
Well, when you say trying to take, like, I think he wants to do it. I don't know how that goes. Like, I don't know who chooses that or whatever, but I would think James wants to be the main guy. Sure, yeah. But I don't know about taking it.
Is he doing all of the nationals?
Yeah.
He is?
Yeah.
There's no special guest?
Ricky's jumping in at a couple.
Okay.
But I think they're tag teaming those ones.
Oh, good.
Roto, what's your take on Danger Boy cross-jumping Hunter?
Oh, boy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. All right, last one. Keefer.
It's been a great one.
Will the comeback of Filthy Phil save the excitement of the 450 Nationals?
It definitely adds to it. So I would say it's nice to have Phil back, and I can't wait to see who he yells at next.
It'd be a great comeback story.
Mm-hmm.
Come.
8.6. X-Brand goggles.
Whoever that Moser guy is, that wasn't his best work.
No, he didn't really bring it, did he?
No.
Yeah. It's hard, though. He doesn't know what we talk about either.
That's true.
All the time, right? So it is hard a little bit. I want to thank the folks at
all right.
Renegade.
Couldn't agree more.
Renegade Racing Fuels, 8 o'clock hour. Will Hahn won a championship with Renegade, Justin Brayton, Dean Wilson, Max Anstey. Anstey won a Supercross this year at the RenegadeRacingFuel.com. They're looking for dealers. They're looking for distributors. You tested this stuff?
SX4,
you
SX4 Plus. Yeah, it's good.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, doesn't boil as easy.
Renegade Racing Fuels. They don't just make power, they engineer it. Renegade is your guide and partner to get the whole shot and be the first one to the checkers. The fuels burn cooler, cleaner, and more consistent than the competition. Renegade offers real octane and not overhyped marketing bullcrap. Go to PulpMX.com, search Renegade, and read Keefer's test on the SX4. We gave away some SX4 drums to the Privateer Challenge guys as well, so I don't know what's happening with that, but I think they're trying it. So thank you to those guys at Renegade Racing Fuels for bringing you the 8 o'clock hour. We have a guy on one who just says, what celebrity that doesn't ride would be the funniest to see on a dirt bike?
What celebrity that doesn't ride?
Yeah, would be the funniest. I like Mark's answer. Shaq.
That would be good. Yeah, I can't really top that. That'd be great.
Okay. Give me Wee Man on a 450.
Okay.
Oof.
All right. Is Wee Man still alive?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
Okay. All right. Coming up with Jamie Ellis, by the way, from Twisted Development. A lot of interesting things to talk to with him as well. I want to thank the folks at motorsport.com and Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin, Race Tech. Oh, we can do the Race Tech rant right now. Keefer, you got one.
I do.
All right, Race Tech rant. Pulp 23 is the code to save with the guys at Race Tech. Motor work, suspension work. They do off-road stuff as well. Their gold valves are second to none. They came up with that gold valve long time ago. For over 40 years, Race Tech has been supplying the motorcycle industry with the high-quality suspension components. From modern to vintage, Race Tech is your go-to source for suspension performance. They're also building my new project bike. Project bike as well. Thank you to the guys at Race Tech. All Race Tech products are 100% guaranteed and made in the USA. Race Tech rant, Keefer, go.
All right, so I've been seeing some stuff on social media lately. Obviously, I'm around amateur racing a lot, and having a social media presence is important to manufacturers, I feel like, or sponsors, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's more than ever, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so they look at how many followers you have, how much interaction you have, but here's my thing. I like to parent. I don't see a lot of great parenting nowadays, at least from my perspective. Some of these accounts that these kids have, and this could be range from an 8-year-old to a 14-year-old or whatever, the parents are running their kids' accounts.
Yeah.
Which is okay. I understand that the kid's too young, but you got to start them out on a social media account. No problem. But when your kid races and then you write the caption under your kid's social media and you act like they're them and he's fucking 9 years old and it sounds like it's an adult. Like, what are you doing?
This is an odd rant, but okay.
I know exactly what you're talking about, though.
It's fucking annoying. Like, you're telling me all about this stuff, but yet I'm on a 9-year-old's account.
Why are you looking at a 9-year-old's Instagram?
It just shows up sometimes, right? Like, it just will happen to have, I'll scroll, I'm like, oh, it's so-and-so. And then I'll read the caption, and it's 3 paragraphs long.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know that it's not the fucking kid writing this.
Right.
So why are you doing this for your kid? Why isn't it how come you can't teach your kid how to do this? If you're a follower of the 9-year-old kid, you know it's not going to be all great for spelling.
Yeah, he's 9.
Let him fuck up. Let him put it out there and
I
then
like
help
cats,
him out.
and I like turtles.
Whatever. Oh, you raced. I got 1-1, had a good time. It was fun. Cool. I'm following you because you're 9 years old, and I get it.
Yep.
You're not helping your kid any. Like, I know it's you. It's like saying, hey, Santa Claus is real. What the fuck?
I know it's you.
Like, I just don't understand it. Like, Aiden
had to see you on social media at Kris Keefer. I know it's you.
I've seen you. Aiden had an account early, like maybe 11, 12 years old. He would post for himself, and sometimes it was all fucked up.
Yeah.
And I would be like, okay, we got to help you out a little bit. And I would edit it slightly, but it was his words. Let your kid run his own account, but help him along and teach him how to spell. Teach him how to formulate a sentence. Do something to help your kid.
Okay.
He's not doing anything if you're just running everything.
What about if you write it as your parent and you say the kid's name is Johnny?
No problem.
And you say Johnny went 1-1 today.
Hey,
like
you're on Johnny's account.
Yeah.
Hi, Johnny's mom here. Just here's what Johnny did.
Okay. So you're fine with that?
I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
At least I know Johnny's mom's running your account.
Right.
Obviously, I know already because of the great spelling and the big words.
But don't act like, you're Johnny.
Don't like, hey, Johnny, how's it going? I had a great weekend. I went 1-1. My motor package was great, and my dad threw a piston in there, and it worked great. Like, fuck off.
You're so passionate about this.
I just hate fake bullshit. Don't treat me like I'm some fucking tool bag reading your social media account. Like, I want to follow a kid. I want to be a fan of your kid, but I don't even know your kid. I'm following your account. Like, it's stupid.
I would question why you would ever follow a 9-year-old's racing account, ever, even if it pops up on your Explorer page. Like,
here's how you would follow. Let's say I meet Johnny at Loretta's, right?
Okay.
He's a cool kid.
Yeah.
Dude, Johnny ripped today, and I push follow button.
Why would you do that?
Why not?
Who cares?
I mean, I do. I'm a part of the amateur racing family, and if I like little Johnny, he could be a good rider. I want to see how his
you want to get in early so you can get a jersey down the road?
Let's say he leaves Loretta's. I want to know how his career is going. Social media is a news feed, essentially, yes? But I don't understand, why can't parents just be honest?
This is the most passionate rant you've ever had, and it's the dumbest thing ever.
It's not dumb.
Would it break your heart?
You're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. You're right. But to be this upset about it is
I just see it so much. Like
you clearly do.
I see all these parents doing their kids' social media accounts, and everyone just thinks it's okay. It's not.
It's not okay.
It's not okay.
Roto.
Would it break your heart to know that there are professional riders that also don't run their own Instagram?
Of course. A lot of riders don't do it. Right. And I know that. But they're adults to adults. Like, I get it. Like, we know this. But it's a 9-year-old kid. Why are you writing like you're some professional writer? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. And like you said, if you do that, hey, Johnny's mom here.
Yeah.
I'm on. Just let us know, man.
Right.
Like, or better yet, like you're never going to let your kid develop if you don't let him or her fail, screw up, have him learn, and then be better.
Right.
So Johnny's going to be 16 years old. He's going to post his first fucking post, and he's going to look like a dickhead.
Yeah, what age do you transition them to posting their own?
Like, I don't understand how manufacturers say, yep, that's fine. We like that, little Johnny and his parents. Let's put more stuff up.
Right.
I don't understand it, man.
I did not have this on my bingo card of you being this upset over this.
I wouldn't have been upset if I only saw one, but I see a lot.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why are we doing this?
Well, do you know any of these people personally? Like, why don't you reach out to them?
Nah.
Okay.
I feel like they're so engulfed in the amateur racing world that they're trying to make everything look peachy keen, and like, I don't want to bust. I'm no one, right? So why am I going to tell you how to live? I'm just going to talk about it here on the show.
When I see something like that on social, I just unfollow. Like,
no, I don't even follow it.
Well, you do say you want to follow these kids.
I have a good friend, and I'm not going to name names, that his mom runs the account, and I've expressed this to him.
And what is
why is your mom running your account? I don't know. She just does it.
Okay.
And I'm like, well, why don't you do your own shit?
Do they even get to like log in and like their own posts?
Yes.
So they do everything except the posting.
Correct.
That is been the most surprising race tech rant in a while. Kris Keefer.
Can I have a quick one?
Yeah.
It's social media too, sort of. Benny Bloss.
Oh.
Beta.
Yeah.
Press release. Photos that are this big. Not even big enough to put on a thumbnail. And I'm like, how do we not have, like, I get 1,500 photos from a line every weekend of every rider that raced that weekend that are so big that I could crop it down so tight to get any shot I want to put on the thumbnails for Pulp and Racer X and everything else. And then, like, this comes out, and it's not just them. They're just the one that did it recently that made me mad. But why don't we get more from teams? Why doesn't PulpMX put out a package to say, hey, Pulp, hey, Racer X, hey, Vital, here is a
5
gig zip folder with some videos and a little bit of B-roll and, like, you know, whatever, so that when I'm going to make a video about any of that news, I just have some
stuff. They got photos, don't they? Is that not enough? I mean, geez, you want B-roll
you'll get like a couple.
Are they going to FedEx you this?
Is just this the beta thing that pissed you off? Or?
Just because, well, that one was bad because there were two pictures, one of Benny behind the bike and one of Benny in the air, and they were literally just so small that I was like, I have to try to make a thumbnail out of this?
They're just starting out, man.
And then I had to go back and find Benny photos from Supercross from on the Rock River time, and then just find ways where I'm like, all right, well, he's still FXR, so if I crop it here, and he's still Oakley, so that's okay, and try to, you know, because I want to be respectful of the teams, and I don't want to put other people's logos on and whatever.
After Benny told us he went through the whoops in first and second, I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah.
Power? No power?
No, not on the beta, just in general.
Shit. Well, so basically it's a Jerry Maguire syndrome. Help me help you.
Yeah. Like, I want to help them, and I mean, it would take them, I don't know, a couple hours to send, because all of them have a video guy, to just go out one day and just, you know, do some shots of like, all right, here's J Martin, he's just talking. And that way, if I have something where I'm talking about J Martin, I can just have a little bit of him being casual. Just something to, you know, while I'm trying to spill the story. Just teams help the media a little bit. They're already hiring video and photo guys.
But Roto, these teams pay a line and these other guys a bunch of money after every race. There's tons of great photos. Like, I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's more for like the preseason mostly. But now we're getting into that thing where the video package is getting tighter. Yeah. You know, Feld, Peacock, everybody, and they're within their right to be like, hey, stop using using our stuff as much. But I'm like, it would be so cool if I had 5 minutes of footage from each team. It would take them an hour to shoot. That would cover me for the year. I wouldn't have to do anything.
Okay, it's Race Tech Rant.
Yeah,
I'm still mad, dude.
You're.
I'm still mad just because you're not helping your kid. Dude.
I don't get it. Like, who
you're just
cares?
not helping your kid.
Okay,
you're not helping him.
I have breaking news.
Yeah.
I, Steve Mathis, love amateur motocross.
Shit.
And I would like to break news that tonight I have announced a one race deal with a hot amateur rider for a cash-paying sticker placement on a helmet.
Okay.
For Loretta Lynn's. Some event called Loretta Lynn's.
You going to make it this year?
No. But, Vincent Way.
Oh, good.
Will be wearing PulpMX sticker on his helmet. We have a contingency program, and we have a base cash program as well.
Can you talk about the cash program?
Sure.
How much is he getting? If he wins. Is it top 3? What are we at?
We haven't worked that out yet.
Okay, so we're not.
No, he has right now in his possession
a sticker.
Yes, a bunch of stickers.
Okay,
and $250.
Oh, so it's a signing bonus.
Signing bonus.
Okay,
and we've worked out a contingency plan. We're going to work out a contingency plan.
Okay.
Yeah, I am going balls deep into amateur moto. Vincent Way.
These are kids.
He's a good kid.
I don't know if you could say that.
Yeah.
Yo, wait, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, don't say balls deep into the amateurs.
That's fair.
So yeah, I'm on board. Vincent Way.
Okay.
My guy.
Nice.
Let's do this.
I like Vincent.
Send him a check.
Good parenting.
Good parenting.
Good parenting.
Yep. So I'm amateur guy now too.
Great. I love to see it.
Yep. Love to see a Cherubies fork lugs out there. Fantastic stuff.
Just had Brian at the house. Brian was at the house hanging out.
Who's Brian?
A Cherubies?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know Brian?
I know Talon.
Talon and Brian are the guys at a Cherubies.
What about Deanne?
I don't know him.
That's who I deal with.
Okay. I'll just shut up.
What did Brian say about the fork lugs? Protectors.
He didn't have them on, but he had frame guards on.
Okay.
Usually I'm against it, but it didn't look bad.
What kind of flame guards?
Just black Cherubies frame guards on the Yamaha.
On the Yamaha?
On the new Yamaha.
Okay.
Didn't look bad.
A Cherubies USA, what do you feel about fork lug guards?
I don't hate them.
Nope.
Oh, boy. I feel like that was like a cherry pop, and I just got here. I'm not going to piss
My Supermoto actually has them on, like the fork guards cover the front.
Yeah.
Factory, I don't know.
But you, go ahead. Do the
A Cherubies USA on social media, at CherubieSUSA.com on the web as well. Hand guards, disc guards, frame guards, chain blocks, fork lug protectors, and more replica plastics. Love the Cherubies stuff. Lines up perfectly. Holes are easy. Holes are all easy peasy. Put your bolts right in. Industry leader in aftermarket dirt bike plastics and accessories. We're over 40 years of experience. Thank you, folks at Cherubies. Cherubies bringing you our next guest of the night. This man is maybe the number one motor builder, Keefer, in the industry.
He has a lot of dudes out there.
Is he number one?
If not, he's right there.
Jamie Ellis. What's up, Jamie? How are you, man?
Good. How's it going, guys?
He wouldn't call you the number one motor builder, Jamie.
Well, I'm aspiring to be.
Okay.
And I'll never stop aspiring to be. How about that?
Twisted Development's own Jamie Ellis on
Jamie's
the line.
one of us.
Brought to you by a Cherubies. Did you try that shock yet on the Taser?
You know what? I don't even know if I've got it from Keefer yet. Keefer, have I got that shock yet?
Yeah, I gave it to you.
When?
I don't know. Not last time I saw you. The time before that.
Wow.
I put it in your van.
What is going on here?
I remember I gave you a shirt and I put it in there. Did you ever get that?
Well, I haven't rode my Taser since the last time.
Oh, actually,
I've gotten that
when
shock,
you
so.
came up with two-stroking, when you came up that day, I gave it to you.
I apologize, Steve. I don't know where that shock is. I'm going to have to go find it.
It's in his box van somewhere.
Well, check your box van.
I allegedly have it.
I gave Jamie a coil shock for the Taser, and I hope you like it. It works really well. I'll try to get you another one if you just lose this one, Ellis. So thanks for calling in. Oh, shit. Thanks for your...
Oh, that was the first screw-up of the night.
No, you did not call in. We called you. Thanks for your time, Jamie, tonight on the show. Did you hear Keefer's rant?
I did, and I have a little rebuttal on that, though.
Okay.
Because I understand the value that he is and it was a rant.
It was good.
But I am going to say someone who's dear in my heart, who I'm very proud of, Danger Boy.
Yep.
As many of you know, I won with him from 50cc KTMs to Super Minis until after Loretta's, and he signed his star contract, and he's moved on. So big part of that kid's history, and obviously very proud of him. And I sat next to Brian as well as Tyler and Gavin and, the crew that were marketing and the media behind creating what is the Danger Boy. And it gave the kid a presence and a platform on a whole nother level of markability that we've never seen in our sport. If you even go back to Haley Deegan, you're going to see how popular she is. So I lived it firsthand, and I'm sitting there watching them video, and the kids are like kind of being annoying, and then it comes out on social media and it just like rips, and everybody's like, oh my God, thanks for sharing. And so I'd say that that's a totally different situation that I've seen the power in marketing. And Hayden, I think, does some of his own posting now, but at the time he was too young to really do it. So Kris, what do you think about that?
I don't like it. I'm going to tell you why I don't like it, Jamie. Because no problem, that marketing can still be there. He can still post himself, or if Brian or his marketing people do it, let people know, even though we will know it's not him because he's young. I get it. That doesn't help us as fans know who he really fucking is because someone else is writing it, right? So, sure, the marketing scheme is working, but do we really know who he is as people? No, it doesn't help us.
But by the time he comes into his own, he's had his own opportunity. I mean, the kid can't even watch Supercross in the stands.
I understand that. I'm just saying, like, if the marketing team or the parents are writing the caption,
that famous,
let us know.
But you're talking about the 1% of Hayden Deegan. Kris is just talking about like the average 9-year-old.
It's a big problem in social media in general that the parents and it's not even just parents, it could be anybody. They see, oh, well, this worked for them, and then they don't know why it worked. They don't understand.
They just think it's a blanket.
Like the intricacies of what works. They just think, well, they're doing that, so I'll do that. And I'm like, well, that works for them because of X, Y,
there has
and Z.
to be a parent out there whose kid is now X-ray boy. You know what I mean? They saw the danger thing, right?
X-ray boy.
Like I'm sure there's some dumbass parents that are like, well, we're going to have the next danger boy. Our boy's name is X-ray boy or Conehead boy, whatever you want.
Yes.
And they're marketing their kid as some superhero and writing all the captions and all of this. I'm sure it's out there.
I don't have the problem of the marketing side. Let's market him whatever you want.
Right.
But let him have some say within his social media.
Yeah. Right.
I've literally seen it going bad.
I'm just saying I've seen both sides of it. I do agree with some of your valid point, and I do also see what a great marketing genius of our time has done with his son and has shared his life, and the people are so thankful for it, and like it's just a different approach, right? Like everybody has their own approach, and they found theirs. It's definitely really cool.
Following Deegan around is raw. I like the vlogs. That's all. Hey, here's how he really is.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I love all that. Let's do that when he's 5 years old. But if you start an account at 5, just know that it's not him. Let us know. Hey, it's the parent. Here's how little Brian's doing, or or little danger boy, whatever.
Cone boy.
Cone boy.
X-ray boy.
Conehead.
X-ray boy. Jamie, how busy you been? The Nationals. Maybe it's Nationals just started. These amateur people are gearing up. Some of them are heading east to get used to the weather and tracks and shit. How busy are you right now?
I'd say the biggest blessing that we've got this year is definitely Mammoth getting rained out.
Oh,
and not
okay.
rained out, but snowed out. Arguably, I've traveled more this year than I think I ever have, even being a crew chief for one of the teams and doing what we're doing. I mean, we're doing flat track in the twins as well as the singles class. Joel Hetrick out there riding quads. He's crushing them this year. Bryson Neal, GNCC quads. The Phoenix Honda guys on, so like we've just had a lot of activation, and whenever opportunity knocks, you just show up, right? So I think I spent 3 or 4 weeks on an East Coast stint going between flat tracks and supercrosses and testing. And I mean, so it's definitely been a challenging year for travel, and this Mammoth, like normally we go to Mammoth, it's like one of our favorite races a year as a family because the whole family goes. It's a lot of hard work. We get up early in the morning, we hang out, we eat good. I bring the staff. Like, I'm definitely grateful that race kind of got pushed back just because of the sheer amount of travel we've done this season. So it's exciting, and it's a lot.
Jamie was at a Supercross in between practices for the night show, and he's watching flat track on his phone.
Yeah,
and I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, I built the guy that won. I'm just like, oh yeah, cool, man. Like,
I get fired up, man.
Right? Yeah, no,
it's about the people, right? Like I've had access to these other sports this year, and I haven't done any road racing yet, but I'm kind of hoping some of that comes my way, just because I love the steady state tuning of concrete.
How does that? How does it differ between moto and flat track, like as far as building something?
Major, absolutely major, because most of the street bike stuff is going to be throttle by wire, and you have a lot of. So I have to do they would kind of say the archaic tuning of like actual ignition curves or actual fuel curves, where whenever you have a throttle by wire situation, you can tell the throttle when to open at what percentage, and it just kind of creates a whole nother level of fun that I've had access to, like with Briar Bauman this year on the twins on AFT. So it's definitely been really cool. New softwares. I've been learning. I would say my learning curve this year is probably steeper than any other year in my life because I've had so much access to different things. And it's like you want to not be the guy that just assumes that, oh, that's the way we've done it. That's the way we always do it. Like, we when we need to slow down, we just put a bigger sprocket. But then it's kind of like they've been doing it that way, and it makes sense. So it's kind of like you don't know to apply your own knowledge, like, oh, I think I can, pendulum swift this industry. Or do I just need to sit back and pay attention to what's going on? Because I'm about to learn a lot in a short amount of time.
Yeah.
So that challenge for me has been absolutely fun. And like I said, Joel Hetrick, I don't know if you guys watch this guy ride a quad, but big fan.
I don't know anything about quad racing. Do you?
You don't have to. Just watch one Joel Hetrick video. He can do whatever he wants.
I've met a couple of those guys. They're all really cool. They listen to the show.
They get hot chicks.
They got hot chicks, and they all wear fly racing, I think.
Okay.
So I think that covers the quad guys.
So this guy can whip it like sideways and all this thing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he has total quad control. I think we still call him bikes. Total quad control.
Wow.
Total quad control.
Quad control.
Hey, Jamie, you've done a lot in the industry. There's a mechanic, or of course now crew chief for Twisted Development. Where does the win with Ken Roxon and the HEP team kind of rank for you? Your motor, your program, working with a guy like Kenny, winning the 450 Supercross.
Pretty unbelievable. I mean, I've built engines that I won a Supercross before, not under the Twisted Development name.
Mm-hmm.
So, and just the rarity of having connection, like as a private company like we are, to work with the HEP team, who really had a huge set of cojones to sign a guy like Ken, right?
Right.
I mean, I don't think anybody knew how that was going to go. Obviously, you see American Honda's really good at what they're doing, and Kenny had just left there. So I would say that those guys absolutely nailed it this year to get to go on a stint like they did with Kenny, and ultimately have Kenny an opportunity where he'd sign again. Like that's a huge testament of a program like that. So so it could have went either way, and it went the right way. So I'm very proud of what we were able to do. And hey, I can't even tell you. I know that XPR's got one win with Brayton. I don't know of another private program that's won at the highest level of our sport. So I'm definitely proud to be amongst those few.
Yeah. What is Kenny most picky with? I mean, you have an engine package, and obviously you've been out to his house or his property and just testing with them.
Dude, what I was told, Kenny didn't touch the motor.
Really?
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Loved it.
We put a bigger head gasket on it, a bigger base gasket on it to start the season because it was a little bit much as he was getting going. And then I think it was actually Chiz. Chiz has a lot of direction, but he kind of wanted to soften the thing up a little bit, so we just called Cometic, and I think the stock base gasket is like 14,000, so we put maybe a 28,000 space on it. Just kind of took some overall compression out of the thing, and then at elevation we went back to a stock gasket. Like that was how easy it was. So it was definitely a dreamy year. We did play with the mapping a bunch as things progressed, and the guy Matt, Active Ride they have doing the suspension, he's done a phenomenal job, and he's the one who's really done a lot of the heavy lifting this year because he's close to Moto Sandbox there, and he's willing to show up. So I mean they just put in work. I mean, I don't know if you saw that photo I posted of the flashlight out, and we're still doing starts. It's like it's just that golden hour of testing is like all the time.
Because Kenny's always been kind of a smooth rider. So always curious on what he liked for engine delivery. Me and you have been out many times, and you listen to my bullshit about smoothness. So I feel like he would be more kind of like that.
Well, no, Kenny's different because he doesn't take big handfuls of anything. Like, we did a lot of data logging, and he's rarely ever wide open. He just carries so much corner speed, and he sees the vision ahead of where he is always. So he's always looking down and just has a lot of throttle control and more of a lower RPM. And to be honest, like I'd always heard about, him at Factory Honda on how low RPM he was at everything. So I was definitely thinking I was going into a major challenge. So whenever we got, Hinton busted their butt to get a good clutch into him, and we worked just a bunch on the suspension and chassis and mapping, and it was a really successful season. So I'm hoping that we can do that again next year.
Hey Jamie, Donnie Southers here. When you get a win with Ken Roxon, does that exposure move the needle any for Twisted? Did you feel like you got an influx in business?
RMZ motors just flying in.
Like did you notice a change, or is it more just something cool for your own?
RM Army's assembling, guys.
Assemble!
The Army's building a new fort for us right now.
Yeah.
With that one win alone.
Right.
But no, we've done one customer RMZ 450 this year, and that guy's super happy.
Cool.
So, But you know what? It really doesn't matter because at the end of the day, I would have done it without an extra dollar of just sheer love for what I do for a living. So I wouldn't say that it was like, oh man, we're going to have to figure out, to go to a big bank to cash this big check. But it was definitely just such a proud moment. I'd been on that road, like I said, for 3 to 4 weeks. And it was the first race that I actually missed. I stayed through Daytona. I stayed for flat track through Daytona, and then I'm like, man, I'm going home. I just need to go home.
Yeah.
And so I actually get to watch it from my living room, my wife and family, and it was like we were all crying. It was just such a special moment. It was awesome.
That's got to be cool having the twisted name on the shoulder of the jersey and seeing that on the podium, especially coming from where you come from, right? And it's like now you see it to that level. That's got to be really rewarding.
Yeah, no, it's awesome, and it doesn't get tiring either, and it makes it easier to do all the work we do to make things like that happen.
Well, you know what? So you're gonna have to get up really early tomorrow. You know that, right?
Okay.
Phil's gonna be.
Yeah.
Phil needs help tomorrow.
He told us specifically to tell you.
Did he drop a line?
Yeah. He said you better answer your phone at 10:30.
Jamie better be up tomorrow because I got
10:30 Eastern time. He said. So 7:30 Pacific. He said he needs you.
Yeah.
I literally.
I got a lot of time for Phil Nicoletti.
Yeah. He's something else.
Marchbanks rode with the engine this weekend that we tested last week. Yes or no?
Yep. Yeah. So I actually, everybody was running 250s, and then the big shakeup with Martin, unfortunately, going down in that second turn, if you will. But Garrett's a pretty big dude, and definitely kind of a beast of a motorcycle rider. So I think the 450 just fit him well. And we had already built a 450 because Phil Nicoletti loves a fast engine every year, but this year.
Okay.
So he's like, oh man, this new Blue Crew 23 YZ450, it's so good. I don't think I want much more. And so Greg, the engine builder at Club that runs the team there, him and I are like, yeah, Phil will wait till he comes racing, so we better have something in our back pocket because he's going to do the same thing where he doesn't want a fast bike, the 11th hour, he wants a fast bike from the start. And so that happened today.
Because he was really wanting a start map.
Yeah.
I just want a smooth bike, but I need a start map.
I need something that pulls my arms out, then shuts off after the start.
Yeah.
702-586-PULP. You got a question for Jamie Ellis. We got a call from Australia for you. Mitch, go ahead. You got to talk to Jamie Ellis?
Hey, mate, how you going? Yeah, just wanted to say g'day, Jamie. I used to work with him back in 06, back in the YOT days.
Oh, okay.
Just wanted to say g'day, man.
Hey? Which Mitch?
From Australia. Used to work for Prowley and for Franco.
Yeah, Ditch Witch Mitch.
That's it, buddy. Just wanted to say congrats, man. You're killing it.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
To hear your name mentioned on everything. It's grass.
Yeah. How's Ruth?
Yeah, good, man. Family's good. Kids are good.
Awesome.
Loving it.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah. Thanks for calling, Mitch. Anything else?
No, that's it, man. Just want to say congrats.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. All right. There we go. Ben's on too. Ben, you want to talk to Keefer for a second? What's up?
I do. Keefer, I want to make the same challenge I said before. I really think you got to ride a quad at Millville. I got 2 quads here just waiting for you. I'm 20 miles south of town.
With Joel Hetrick settings?
They are Joel Hetrick's. Oh, no, not settings. He's much lighter than me. I'm a little older man. I was born in 76, probably closer to Keefer's age.
Listen, man, I can't make a fucking lap on a dirt bike, so I don't even know what I can do on a quad.
Well,
Keefer,
come on
did you
out
tell
here.
the story about our conversation the night before Paula?
No, I didn't say that. I haven't talked about that. So before Paula.
Okay, so what about Ben's quad at Millville?
Is it a race or just ride it?
No, you're riding it for the PulpMX ride day.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
Early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm into that. Yeah, hell yeah.
I got 2 of them for you. One's a 450R, your typical Honda. So the Phoenix Racing before they switched to Yamaha. I mean, Hetrick is a badass dude, for sure, on a quad. Now they're obviously not racing Hondas, but I got one of those. And then I got one with a CRF motor in it.
Can I take it out with, like, when everyone's out riding dirt bikes and just fuck up all the lines? I want to feel it, like what it feels like.
They don't like that much. No. As a quad rider, I can tell you that's not a good way to make dirt bike riding.
Oh, man. I just want to just piss some dudes off
Yeah.
out there.
Brrr.
Yeah. Nice rut. Just go right in. Brrr, make a big fat, 4-lane tire track through there. That'd be sick.
You know when dirt bikers love quad riders the most? When it rained overnight and someone's got to go out for practice first.
Yeah, just shine it all up. Yeah.
Absolutely. Thanks, Ben. We'll take you up on that offer.
Yes, sir.
He wants to ride it. He'll ride it.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, Ben. All right. What's the conversation for?
I got that phone call the night, on a Friday night about testing and hey, we didn't know you were racing, blah, blah, blah. So without getting too far into that.
Oh, no, let's get into it.
No, let's not.
Okay.
And so it had me thinking like, oh, shit, did I mess up, not tell these people that I was racing? And Jamie, and I kind of told Jamie this, and Jamie pushed me to the
You heard what you needed to hear.
He pushed me over the edge. You know what? Right. He was my hype man, telling me, fuck that. You're here already. Let's go. Let's get your shit. And I was like, yeah. And so I was like, I go, Eddie, check my bike. Fuck it. I'm in. Like, I'm doing it. Right.
Yeah.
And then it lasted a lap. And then don't even think for a minute that I was laying on the fire lane, truck water lane over there going, holy shit, did I just fuck myself up?
Yeah.
And I just thought of you, Jamie. I'm like, my hype man let me down right now.
No way. I'd still be that hype man again. Because the minute you act old, you're going to get old.
Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah.
That's straight up.
There we go.
Yeah.
You are going to feel old if you start acting old.
I look old, so.
Out of Cherby's USA, bringing you Jamie Ellis from Twisted Design. Do you have anything from Roto?
Yeah, Jamie, so you do, you said the Baumann's. Is that Rick Ware KTMs?
Yeah. Yep.
How long have you been building bikes for flat track? I grew up racing flat track. I raced with the Vanderkoys and Jesse Janisch and stuff when I was younger. How long have you been in the sport?
So I've been dabbling in it for years. There's an older gentleman named Mike Reed. He owns this electronic chrome, and he just builds this cool bike every year. And he just loves to see people ride it. And so I've been building engines for him on and off. We did some engines for Ryan Sipes whenever he comes back. We're building an engine right now for Ryan Sipes. I don't know if that's public news, but I might have just blown it. We've had some activation at flat track, never really in the twins class. Last year we helped doing a little bit of tuning with Rackley Racing, if you know who that is, on the Indians. So kind of whatever work comes our way, we've been able to do. But this is kind of the first dive in with with the twins and whatnot. So it's definitely been like Steve says. I felt on top of the world. Like Breyer qualified first, Kenny had just qualified first or second, Enzo qualified. I'm like, oh man, I was on a level at I think it's the Denver Supercross, but it's super fun.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. We got a call from you from Scott. Scott, well, go ahead. What's your question for Jamie Ellis?
Jamie.
Yep.
You there?
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, turn the radio down, Scott.
Hey, turn the radio down. It's off. Hey, I just wanted to remind you about the beginning of HEP and who did suspension, because you didn't give that guy some credit.
All right. So, in the beginning days of Scott, who happens to be on the phone.
No, not me.
One of
the other guy.
Oh.
The guy that was with you up north.
Oh, that guy's still doing a good job.
Mr. Cruz.
Yeah, Dave Cruz.
Oh yeah. Dave's over at Bar X, right?
Yeah, and that's actually the guy between him and AHM who is the success story. Like, it was fun to watch all of the comments about Masterpool's bike over the weekend, but it definitely come down to some pretty bright minds behind the looseness of that chassis, and for good reason. I mean, the kid's light. He's he's got Dave Cruz behind him. He's got the AHM behind him. I think Cruz has been handling most of the track stuff, just kind of clickering around settings. And AHM's been handling that stuff. So,
but Dave works for Bar X. I'm confused here. Is Dave doing something with Masterpool? Cruz?
Yeah. So Works Chassis Lab has handled all of the stuff from Masterpool. I know you guys didn't ask about it, but here we go.
Yeah.
So he's running the linkages, the pull rod, the hangers, and then like I said, he's got some bright suspension masterminds behind him. So, I think earlier you guys touched on the freeness and the pliability of his bike.
Yeah.
But it definitely doesn't go without some really smart key people behind it.
Oh, yeah, and like when it comes to Cowies and stuff, like, Dave and Scott at Works Chassis Labs, they're smart dudes.
Yeah.
Like they know how stuff works.
Right.
So it doesn't surprise me that it works great,
So it's funny that the topic was based upon like a factory bike versus a privateer bike, but that bike had a lot of factory emphasis in it.
Yeah.
Some really smart people.
Right, when you look at it that way, right? Yeah, the people who are working on Cowie are
right.
familiar with what factory Cowie does, let's
Correct.
say, right?
And
Interesting stuff.
If you want to go another step further, we can talk about the fact that the kid only has one motorcycle.
Yeah.
One KX 450. So
yeah,
you got to hit the nail on the head hard to pull off something like he did.
I mean, that says something about 450s nowadays. He has a stock engine, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he has just, some chassis parts on his bike and some revalve stuff.
Well,
like
or Jerry's motor's bone stock but a muffler, right?
Yeah, and you're getting top tens at a national.
Yeah. Yep.
So,
no, for sure. Thanks for the call, Scott. Thanks, man.
Yep. No problem.
Thank
Thanks.
you.
Bye.
All right, Jamie. Thanks for the time tonight. Appreciate it, man. Good job at everything twisted, man. I thought people would be interested in hearing about it tonight on the show, and yeah, you've been absolutely crushing it. So, yeah, thanks for the time.
Well, I appreciate you guys having me.
Yeah. See you soon. We ready?
You guys going to see each other soon?
Maybe kind of pick up that KTM. We can do some more of that.
Yep. Yeah, no, I was working on that thing again today.
So are we ready to sell that? So before he gets off the phone here, I need to figure something out.
Okay. What about my coil shock?
He has it. It's in the box fan.
Okay. All right.
Just look in the box fan. Did you ever? He's like laughing. I mean, have you looked in the box fan?
I actually haven't.
Okay.
Okay. I feel like, how do you miss a mountain bike coil
Well,
shock?
I put it on the floorboard.
Yeah.
You know those old Grumman vans? Yeah. So the KTM 300 ECU stock remap. Can we get it yet? Customers are up my ass, and I said it was ready, and now some guys tell me it's not ready.
Okay, so this two-stroke project, there's a lot involved.
Correct.
And I've been going out with Jeff Emig a bunch, and we are working on obviously something for his road Silverettas, right? Like, so he needs a good running motorcycle, and I need a good setting. And it's a different challenge than I've been up against. Just talking a little bit about what is there, right? So you have two injectors. You have a front injector and a rear injector. You have ignition timing. You have power valve opening and closing. And then whenever you hang the valve up or down, it will affect the fueling. So you kind of have to pick a power valve strategy. And if you blow it open, it doesn't make that good a power. And if you don't have it to be nice and smooth, it can have a two-stroke power band or a hit. There's just so many things and so much fun to be had with the tuning of this motorcycle. I just really want to put it through a lot of its paces before we actually release it. My biggest fear is that, we get it out there too early, and then some people aren't happy with it. Like, we are slow rolling this project. I'm going again this week on the 252 stroke because we're simultaneously doing the 252 stroke and the 300 at the same time. And just the variables are so many that I don't want to just make $1 to get some cruddy mapping out there. I want to make sure that whenever we release it, I've tried enough pipes, because as you're aware on a two-stroke, like the expansion chamber, the silencer, the end of the stinger, like it all means so much. So I definitely don't feel the pressure to rush it to market as much as you feel the pressure from people emailing you.
Yeah.
I want to make sure whenever it does roll out that it's like, hey, this bottom map, super fun, responsive. If you happen to hear any detonation, you have one map to tune. You never miss a day of riding. So I'm not taking it lightly, and we are working really hard on the amount of different things we can offer is like too many. So we are trying to narrow that down. So like this past weekend, I had another guy out testing. I gave him a couple ECUs. I got all of his feedback. I'm in there today, listening to what he had to say, making new changes, dynoing again. It's a really involved project, and it's the first of its kind, so I definitely don't want to fail with it. I want to make sure what we are selling is as good as I can sell it. I'm very passionate about it, so I'm not willing to just make $1.
So if you know, Steve, the 300 is FI, right?
Yeah.
The two-stroke.
Yeah.
And it's a locked box.
Yeah, people aren't stoked on it.
So it's rich.
Yep.
So Jamie found a way to get in the box and try to help that along.
Okay.
So.
All right. Well, good luck with that.
Yes.
And all right, Jamie, good luck with trying to keep up with your workload for Aiden Keefer and Kris Keefer. Good luck with that, too. So.
Yeah, 23 YZ450 gear-based tuning. How about that, Keith?
Yeah, me and Phil were talking about that.
Yeah.
Phil's excited about it.
All right. Well, we like the Get over here on PulpMX Show. Get and Athena.
Hey, I have a Get on my bike. It runs good. Yeah.
So, thanks, Jamie. Appreciate it, man. Good job with everything, and keep in touch. Let me know about that shock.
All right, guys.
All right.
See ya.
Take care, buddy.
See ya.
Bye.
That's Jamie Ellis, everybody from Twisted Development. And by the way, the Get and Athena, if you want a discount, email us. Use the contact form. Kris Keefer loves the Get ECU.
I purchased one.
Did you really?
Yes.
Just bought it.
I had a couple bikes, and I wanted it.
Dan just couldn't get it to you for.
Well, I got one for one bike, but I wanted another one.
Oh.
So I bought it.
Huh.
So that's how good it is.
It's the ultimate expression. Yeah, an endorsement.
I don't like to spend money, but I did.
Works Connection, PulpMX 20 is the code to save with those guys. PulpMX Atlas neck brace, the official neck brace of Dylan Wright up in Canada, taking the win. Up in Kamloops, going 3-1 for the overall. T-Dags.
T-Dags,
dude.
Coming through.
Fucking Dags, 48 years old.
Fuck, he's good.
Winning a moto.
Strong.
I was surprised to see Moff get him in Moto 2, and that cost him the overall.
I'm not, because Moff is strong there, local track.
True, yeah.
And he rode the W-Can the week before.
Yeah.
So he had the track
But
wired.
Dags.
Yeah. Well, Dylan went down 3 times the first moto.
Right.
And then Dags just took advantage of it.
PulpMX's Ryder McNabb took the win in
sticker?
Yeah, jersey logo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, jersey logo.
Nice.
Yeah. So thanks to the folks at Works Connection, Atlas Brace as well, Guts Racing, WUSA. You got any W stuff lately?
No.
No?
No.
John's just shutting you out?
Maybe it's the Kristen thing, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe he's just running away from it. Keefer After Dark coming up tonight as well.
Oh, we're doing it.
Oh, we are.
Yeah.
Millville Ride Day coming up. You coming out, Roto?
You know what? Yeah. Why not?
How far are we from you?
Oh, I have no idea.
Okay.
Haven't even looked.
A lot closer than us.
Yeah, true.
Ride Day at PulpMX.com to get on the exclusive list. We're going to pick, 100 of you. We're going to have 150 people there.
When do we start doing that?
I don't know, man.
Because I'm getting emails all the time.
Okay, but you know my program. It's pretty loose.
Right.
So
I feel like we can't do it 2 weeks before. We got to, when is the date?
October 14th and 15th.
So September 1st, we should start doing that.
Right. Remember that. Mark that down.
10 hours, by the way, to Millville.
I get 10. Okay. I get 10 entries.
Yeah.
I already picked one lady and her dude. I had to, man. I had to.
Dude.
She's cute. She rides dirt bikes. She had me. She reeled me in.
Unbelievable.
God dang it. I know. I'm weak.
Reeled you in.
Yeah.
I'm fucking so weak. You got a cute chick, and she likes dirt bikes. I'm
weak. Did they send photos?
Yes.
When a Keefer says reeled you in, he
and
saw
she
one
likes,
picture and was like, yep.
She said, I love After Dark. I'm like, fuck.
Oh, you got suckered.
Sucker, dude.
Yeah, dude.
They're going to show up. It's going to be just 2, 6'4" dudes.
I'll be pissed. I got catfished.
You got catfished. You did. You got catfished. So we're going to have 2 days of ride day. The 15th is open to everybody. And so thanks to Troll Train and John Martin, everybody, for letting us do this. It'll be great 2 days of riding. We don't know if Dark's coming yet.
Dick.
Yeah.
I'm going to ride a quad.
You're going to ride a quad.
I'm going to fuck up the
Dark
whole area.
is right now just apparently he's in an Alden Baker type of lockdown. He's on Troll Train.
He's boot camping for 24
He's boot camping. He's riding all the time and sending us videos of him riding.
The dirt. I'm loving it.
He's almost hitting a deer.
Yeah.
He's got Troll Training food. He is locked in, Mr. Side.
All he needs is some ass. That could actually derail his training if he does that.
I don't think I want anything to do with Mr. Side right now.
I think you're okay out here.
Yeah.
I think if you went to his area.
If I went to his, if I went to bumfuck East Texas, it's on.
Yeah.
All right, Donnie, let's talk a little bit about you a little bit. We mentioned it in the X Brands about your path into moto, and it was making a PulpMX fantasy video. Who knew that? And then we picked you up for fantasy. Mm-hmm. You do a lot of work for us. You do cheat sheets, weekly videos for Pulp Show. You do our YouTube channel. Highlights, clips, interviews, that kind of stuff. And then Racer X picked you up.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you're on your way.
Yeah, to the sky. It's all thanks to you. Another success story.
I wasn't going to say anything, but another guy.
Yeah.
Clinton, Roto, A-Ray, Lewis,
Yeah, you might as well be running an academy over here. So
I'm just saying.
For it. Yeah.
Keefer.
I will have to give credit where it is due. This man, Marks.
Which man?
Travis Marks, right
What about
here.
that
this
guy?
right there. Yeah,
I don't know.
he was the first
The guy
one.
who's an 8-year-old can do his job?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was the first one to reach out and form a relationship with me.
No, that is fake news.
That is absolutely
that
not.
Is fake
I'm
news.
sure that we have DMs somewhere we can probably dig up. And even with that being said, technically, Dan Truman was second week. I made the first video. I made another video. Then we went to St. Louis, and he DM'd me on Twitter and said, "Hey, are you at the race?" I said, "Yeah." And he said, "Come by Chad." This was Chad's last year.
Okay.
Come by Chad's pit. I'd like to say, "Hey, like I appreciate you making anything for the game."
Well,
so,
where was I in all this? I thought I came into this.
I actually have a photo of me. Baby me, like knowing nothing, and I'm standing in Chad Reed's pit with me, Chad Reed, you, Weege, and Dan Truman, and this was again when I'm nobody with 120 followers on Twitter, and like I know the rest of you, everybody but Dan was like, "Who the fuck's this guy?" But Dan just was like, "Yeah, come on into Chad's pit," and I'm like,
"Okay, but hold on."
Yeah.
Never mind his DMs or whatever. I think I was the one that's like, we should hire this guy to work for fantasy. What?
You're just trying to take all the credit. That's what you did.
He's the captain.
Yeah.
I'm the captain.
Captain of taking credit.
No, but like, wasn't I? No?
I mean,
I didn't say like, hey, we should pay this Roto guy to do the, like, he does a good job. We should get him on board.
I don't know.
I
cannot. Yeah, because I obviously was not in on that conversation.
No, I know.
So
that doesn't mean you were first to form a
only
relationship.
like a year or so, right?
He's worked for, I think 2.
2 years?
2 years? Yeah.
What, with Pulp?
Yeah.
It'll be 2 years in like September.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
officially.
and then Weege goes and takes you.
Yeah. Which I actually applied for the social media job at RacerX.
Yeah.
And that whole thing, and then they were like, we actually have somebody else for social media that we want, but they were literally, but we don't want to waste your video.
Yeah.
Whatever. So they kind of made.
Hi, this is Roto from RacerX. This isn't RacerX, but this is Roto. That's how I would do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah.
Right. and then in true Moto Media fashion, Jerry doesn't even like you. You got a rider that doesn't like you.
Yeah,
it's just great.
I think that's part.
Perfect.
That was when I knew.
Yeah,
that was when I knew.
That's when you know you made it. Yeah, Jerry.
Because I talk a lot of shit in my personal life, whatever. Like that's just kind of what it is, and I joke a lot. But when I've been in this before, where you cross a threshold where all of a sudden you're not just talking shit, you're hating. But you can only do that when you get a certain level of like notoriety or whatever. So yeah, I mean it was kind of like a coming of age. I was like, wow, somebody actually. They actually care about my opinion, and they're just gonna be, this this idiot.
Yeah.
And they're like,
Well,
who is this guy?
Look, I like Jerry,
but
talking shit on riders all day. I like Jerry, but he had a lot of DNFs. Let's face it.
Yeah, and that was what I
That's
said.
what you're pointing out, right?
Yeah. So.
I mean, the best thing to do is not attack. Just take it. If you're a rider and you bark back, it's not going to end well, no matter what. Just either act like you don't see it. Or just don't say anything.
Or block the guy.
Or block it.
Yeah, block him and move on with your life. Yeah.
And I don't care. Like, either way, like I'm cool with anybody.
What have you? Okay, so this is kind of like your full-time job now.
Yeah.
All these different gigs put together: Pulp Fantasy, PulpMX, RacerX. What's something that's surprising to you?
About like the industry as a whole.
Yeah. Or Moto Media. The racing, riding.
It's all a loose program. The whole thing is a loose program, and I keep thinking that it's going to tighten up. Like as I get more and more into it.
No, it gets looser.
It's the loosest for like even the promoters, and even it feels like even AMA. It feels like the entire industry is just one giant empire built on a foundation of sticks, and I have no idea how it doesn't topple over under its own weight. It's incredible.
Yeah. No, we're loose over here.
Yeah. It's good. Good loose though.
Right. We don't run a tight program. I know you get into this stuff. That's why I always have to laugh. Like back in the day, this Steve Brune guy. He's passed away now, but he was a Moto Media photographer guy, and he would post these elaborate theories on MX Sports and RacerX and controlling the nationals and controlling this and we just saying this because of this over here at the nationals, and I'm saying this, and I was bought and paid for. And I'm always like, and I like Brune. I used to be like, Brune, behind the scenes, it's just like whack-a-mole. There's no big master plan of like, hey, let's get Weech to say on TV. The track and the crowd are phenomenal today, so that the next week the ticket sales will boost up. Like, that's what he was going with. That type of like thing about like Davey and MX Sports and
like agendas.
Yeah, agendas and controlling things, and it's like, dude,
I don't think it's that.
we're just trying to keep our heads above water, man.
Yeah.
There's no big scam here or scheme of trying to control a narrative. We don't have time. No one knows, and this person doesn't talk to this person and whatever, right? Like that's kind of what you're finding out.
Yeah. And you know, the same thing with just now that I'm inside to like, you know, private conversations, and it's the same as outside where it's just like everybody's actually in the industry kind of either minding their own business or actually helping other people that they might not, you know, people think there's infighting, and it's the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. No, it's I agree with you a little bit, right? We are one part of a big family traveling circus, and sure, there's beefs, and you got to call things out when you need to, and you got to, you know, but there's also like, and what I've learned too is like 95% of the time when there's a fucked up decision, if you ask that person why the fucked up decision happened, they give you their point of view, and you go, huh, okay. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't really agree with it, but makes sense. Yeah. Or I see your side. You know what I mean? It wasn't some master plan to screw this person over. It's, well, we thought of this and we did this and this is why we did it.
Yeah.
And you go, huh, okay. It's not some evil thing.
Yeah.
It's just
neat, cool.
Yeah, neat, cool. It didn't work, or it did work, or whatever the verdict was. But I understand what you were trying to do, Mr. or Mrs. whoever. You know?
Yeah.
Did you find that?
Yeah. Valid.
Yeah. So, Roto.
Yeah.
What did you do before this?
Okay, so picture a rusty 1997 Honda Civic in your mind, and it has stickers all over the back. Mm-hmm. And they're stupid stickers, right? They're stupidest stickers
like alien stickers?
Like pissing on a Toyota. Like Calvin pissing on a Toyota.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, well, like turbos and stuff, whatever. Yeah, though I made those.
Oh.
I had a business, and I would literally travel to car shows and set up and sell 1,000 stickers in a day.
Really?
Yeah, and then like we had an online store. We were
was that right though? Would you do the Calvin pissing on a Ford?
We didn't do those, but they weren't. They were the same level of maturity and like class. Yeah, because it sucks because I always would design cool stuff that I thought was cool when nobody would buy it, and then I literally put I eat ass, and we sold 80 a day. We could not keep those in stock.
Couldn't keep the I eat ass stickers in stock.
Awesome.
It would like stuff like that. The stupidest thing you could think of would always be what sold.
That is great.
So that was, and luckily I was able to keep doing that to as much as I wanted to balance like the moto stuff. So as this picked up more, I could kind of like wane that off and whatever. So it was a good transition.
I'll be down.
You should make a sticker 90K Raptor.
90K Raptor?
90K Raptor, one word.
Next time when I bring it, I'll bring it here and just slap it onto a bumper.
90K Raptor, just do that. That'll work.
You make me a sticker that just says 4S.
You keep it up. Keep it up.
What do you mean?
Because I know what's coming.
Oh, no, that's not coming.
You know what's coming.
Oh,
no, it's not. No, it's not.
That's coming.
It's not.
Coming.
No, it's not. I just told you guys.
You said maybe.
Nah.
Oh, so you're going the other way now.
Even if you go the other way, it's still coming.
After the whole text thread I had to go through today, that's what you're doing. Fuck.
I'm all over the place.
Jesus.
But I eat ass. That's
that and like
I'm all over the place, but I eat ass.
Yeah.
Great drop right there.
Right.
Fuck your opinion, like whatever.
Really?
Like that was another big one. Like that.
Fuck Biden and all those things too.
I never really got into that stuff because it would be people at the shows would more just talk about it than buying it. Like, and I get it because that's something you just kind of hit your buddy. Or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, and like rainbow glittery ones and everything, they would go crazy for it.
What about this one?
What about anal bleaching?
You know what? Why don't we have that on a shirt right now?
Why don't we?
Why don't we have that?
I don't know.
Yeah, that should be.
I wish you were in charge of merch at PulpMX. Yeah.
I mean, I'm always available. I am always for hire. If you look at my list now, why not? Add one more thing to it.
Who's the bigger, like, just a fucking shooting star, Dark or Roto?
I feel like Roto has more upside.
Really?
I feel like.
Oh,
I'll take
Dark.
I'll take
No,
it.
not poor Dark. Dark's great, but I feel like he's more like me. We're kind of like a one-trick pony.
Yeah.
That's what we got. I feel like he has a lot of things he could do. You know?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Tits, what do you think? Shooting star, Dark or Roto?
Roto.
Okay. Marks?
That sounded fucking hard. Roto. I'm drinking a Frappy right now. Fuck off.
Frappy Pete's busy.
Roto, I'm drinking a Frappy. Oh my God!
Leave me alone. My frappy's not done.
I'm drinking a frappy. Roto.
Marks, what do you think? Shooting star.
I don't even care anymore. I don't care.
Dark or Roto? Come on.
Roto.
Oh, wow.
It's unanimous.
Poor Dark.
He's fucked.
I'm
Clean sweep. I'll take it.
No, I'm going Dark. Fuck
Are
you
you
guys.
going Dark?
Yeah.
All right.
He's my guy. I got to vote for my guy.
I thought you blocked him.
Dark's doing great.
I was going to block him.
Jesus.
Well, because he sided with Lewis on the captain of the sextonship thing.
Oh,
so
my gosh.
I really wanted to, yeah. All right, everybody. We got the motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment coming up as soon as Frappy Pete can get ready for that.
I'm ready.
Excuse me, can you guys go fuck off? Because I'm drinking a Frappy.
What about the Vet Nations?
Oh, yeah, we're going.
I'm committed. I was a press release and everything. So
I know.
I'm in, yeah.
Yeah, I did a little video for them last week. So
you did? I got to miss Ironman, but oh well.
2 different bikes, Yamaha and Honda.
Okay.
And it's going to be the month of Browning. I'm going to race him at Loretta's.
Yeah.
I'm going back to UK to race him on old
What
bikes.
are you going to ride? Did they tell you?
Old YZ 125.
What year, though? What?
I got it written down
Oh,
somewhere.
okay.
Yeah.
And
I think it's a 91.
Okay.
And then a CR250.
Okay.
So.
All right. Got RV, Osborne, Brownie.
Yep. And
So-
you're racing?
I'm racing.
That's huge news.
I want to race this track. It's Fox Hills. It's like legendary. So I may
Steve's
not
have
race.
an FIM license, everybody.
I may not race because I got the email about the fees.
That's going to get covered.
I hope so.
They're not going to make you pay for that.
I hope so. I don't.
There's no way. I ain't paying for that.
I ain't paying for it.
I'm not paying for it. So if they're making us pay that, I'm out.
You know what we should get to pay is Frappy Pete.
Frappy.
He's loaded. He's golfs.
Oh,
he
just
golfs
filthy.
all day.
That truck's amazing.
He's got a great truck. He's
Yes.
on the phone yelling at his concrete guys while he's hitting at par 3.
Par 3.
What'd you say? I'm drinking a Frappy. Yep. Hold on. Smack.
Whack.
Yep.
Whack.
Nope.
Frappy. So.
Hold on, let me putt.
Frappy, we need $1,200.
Okay. I got it on my truck. No problem.
Done deal.
That's it.
No, listen, we'll put a sticker on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I get a sticker
Yeah,
too?
yeah.
Sticker deal.
Yeah,
Okay.
sticker
Yeah,
deal.
sure. All right.
And we're
Sundown-
gonna go. We're
Sundown
going
and
international. International. We're going to
Yeah,
the
you're
UK.
going to get a lot of business from England.
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly what we were
Right.
all about.
You guys were
doing
probably-
concrete outside of the Las Vegas
You
Valley.
were probably looking to conquer the UK.
Yes.
So
Just think how many
that's our
good
way
golf
in,
courses
yes.
are in the UK. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah, we'll get you a Turnberry.
Even if we ever actually get work there, it's the fact that I could go there like I'm trying to get work and use it all as a tax write-off.
Yeah, just go golfing.
Beautiful.
And get some frappies.
oh my God, we got to make a sticker or something that says Frappy Pete and just get a little cartoon
we
guy
do that?
sucking
Sure.
a
Yeah.
Frappy.
You still got your shit? No, you sold it all.
I sold it,
Oh,
but
yeah.
that doesn't mean I can't get it done.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Frappy Pete stickers.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll just get a sheet of them made.
So I'll put it on my helmet.
Please.
That's awesome.
All right, let's go to motorsport.com.
Frappy tweets.
Motorsport.com. Frappy tweets. Let's do this.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from motorsport.com.
It was just the way he said.
Can we
The
change
Tweets
that?
at Tits Q&A segment where your
Frappy
twatted
Pete?
questions
Yeah.
find answers.
Yeah. It's the way he said Roto, where he's just like Roto.
Yeah, Roto.
Motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts. Great guys. Go through the banner on PulpMX.com to save. And thank you to Motorsport.com. They got a dedicated team of gearheads there, like Talon. Like,
Where's he? Last 2 times? He
I
hasn't
don't know,
been?
man. I don't know what he's doing. I thought it was 3 shows for Talon and then 1 for Frappy. And it's not. It's working up for 3 Frappy shows
Right.
to every Talon one.
I am overworked over here, just so you know, like very much looking forward to vacation.
Is he okay?
And I also want to say, like, this is maybe too much inside baseball stuff here, but I pay Lone Wolf a flat amount for the shows.
He's on salary.
He's on salary. Frappy gets paid per show.
Oh.
So the more
You getting
talent
jacked here.
takes off,
Right.
the more I got to pay Frappy, who I hope isn't keeping track, but I got a feeling is.
Oh, you better believe it. Yeah.
I feel like I
mean, you can't get that successful without keeping track.
No,
right.
no, that's what I mean. You keep track of fraps.
That's how you get paid.
Yeah. So I'm getting screwed here out of this deal. Anyways, motorsport.com, great guys, great prices, free shipping on everything over $79. If you want to get an I eat ass sticker, maybe go to motorsport.com. I don't All right, these questions submitted at PulpMX Show, and Frappy Pete reads the best ones out.
From Moto JMag, Keefer, since you're balls deep in amateur racing, who is the next Jet coming up through the amateur ranks?
Yeah, there's nothing out there that like Jet. Nothing.
You know, someone reminded me that Jalik Swoll beat Jet at Loretta's.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm just saying, like
by 0.3 of a second, but it was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, next one is from Corey Mosier. If Vital Jamie and Vital Lewis were both on the market and they cost the exact same amount of money, who would you hire first to work at the Pulp Empire?
Lewis.
How much of a discount would you need before you would finally hire Jamie? 50%?
The thing with Vital Jamie is I think he struggles with the
technology
side of our, the ditches. There wasn't a lot of IT going on in the ditch business.
The ditch business.
So Lewis is a man of many talents. Despite him stealing my name of Sexton Ship, I would go with Lewis, almost no matter what.
Almost.
I mean, just because I feel like Lewis could just do more than Mr. Side.
Yeah.
I like Mr. Side.
Right.
Good guy.
Yep.
Balls deep in a training program for whatever reason.
Yep.
Just so we're keeping score, he picked Jamie over me about 5 minutes ago.
Oh, boy.
I did.
Because
but I think that was a pity pick.
That's fine. It's
because
on the record, though.
Unlike everybody in this room, I have a heart. And I felt sorry for my friend Mr. Side and wanted to stick up for him.
That's nice to see.
Thank you.
Nice to see.
Let's just bury his ass.
I'm going to accept that because I don't see it often.
Frappy buried him in 0.3 seconds.
Dude, it wasn't even that.
You're right.
From Austin McCarty, does Triumph, Beta, Gas, any of the new bikes coming into Supercross still get a 1-year factory exemption? Or has that been done away with?
No, I think it's still there. Yeah, I think they want it. They can do it. Yeah. I don't think it's gone.
Okay.
I think it's a lot cheaper not to do that for them.
My favorite story of that is at KTM, they were like a one-man gang with Lance Smale and Tom Moen.
Yeah.
Like in the, 95, 94, whatever it was.
Back when KTMs were really good.
Yeah, they were tapioca color. Yeah. And then they applied for the exemption just because they wanted to bring out this 4-stroke for Lance to ride at Daytona. And it was a pretty trick thing. Never actually thinking they would ever need it, But then they came up with the 254-stroke, and they wanted it because it was a new bike. And they were like, oh, yeah, you used it for one race already in 95 for Lance, so you can't use it. They're like, oh. Shit. Like... it's just not an idea of looking ahead.
Fisher was successful on the KTM back.
He was in 91.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fisher had a really good year.
Yeah.
Palmer too. Palmer had some good rides. Yeah.
Frappies.
What's Frappy doing?
He's taking a phone call.
Oh.
Sorry. Next one is from Moto for Moderates. What happened to the heyday of the Rock River team? Was Christina the one holding it down?
Yeah, Christina and Kris, Denny, RotoMoto.
Very active.
Yeah, they were running it. Mike Duclos is the owner of Rock River dealership in Wisconsin, and he's still doing things, but I don't think he doesn't want to be involved on a serious level.
And at that time, too, his kid was racing heavy, so I think that inspired him to Duclos.
Yeah.
And so that kind of helped that along, too, as well.
Right.
Okay.
All right, hold on. I got to take this call. Steve, what's up, man?
Hey, so I would like to give you credit on the Sexton Ship thing as far as the concept goes, but I would like to give Lewis credit on actually saying the ship. You may have been the first one talking about Chase Sexton, but he used the thing the ship, so I think, Steve, you could win this by coming up with your own vessel. English people, they like boats. They sailed to the 7 seas.
That's fair.
Americans, we like trains. Maybe come up with like a Canada equivalent or something.
Sexton rocket, Sexton jet.
Can't say jet.
No, I can't see jet.
Can't say jet.
Sexton 747.
The Sexton steam engine.
The Sexton steamer.
Yeah.
Sexton steamer.
Just,
I like that.
Yeah, just think about it.
Thanks,
and
man. Yep. I will.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. I don't disagree that Lewis came up with Sexton's ship first.
Right.
But it's just the concept of being Sexton's fan is mean.
Well, I think he got it from Troll Train, right?
Absolutely.
You
Absolutely.
Yes.
Troll Train, and then I think I came up with Troll Train.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I think he wanted
I was trying to think like, wait a minute, I came up with that.
Right. So he wanted something.
Right. Phil came up with Troll, the name Troll.
Yes.
And then I was Troll Train. I'm on the Troll Train.
Right.
All right. From Buddy Guy, Keefer and Little Keefer were supposed to race off-road to toughen up.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever happened with that?
Oh, another thing that
No,
Keefer,
it's still going. We racing a National Hare and Hound. So Aiden and I will do that at the very last round this year, and that's still a thing. So he doesn't want to, but I'm making him do it.
No, listen, look at Hymus.
So, no, this is a hare and this is desert racing.
That's what Hymus did, Works racing.
That's Works. Totally different.
Yeah, is it in the desert?
No, dude.
Oh, it's on the desert?
Yes.
Oh.
But the Works is like a controlled environment.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was
like
in the
desert racing, you're out in the middle of BFE.
Oh, I thought Works races were in the... Works races are just... There's.
It's a graded road. Near a hotel or like pits. Like, it's not anything close to each other.
I don't think they get a blowjob before.
Ask any racer, what's the difference between Works and a Hare and Hound?
Okay.
You're going to get a big variance.
Okay. From Ray Atwood, for you, Roto, how many rolls do you have at Pulp, and do the ceilings live up to the height hype?
The hype is real, 100%.
Stop
yeah,
it.
Like, when I walked in through the front door, I was like, they're not that bad. But when I was sitting on the couch and I looked up, and then I was like, I don't know if I could throw a baseball and hit the ceiling or not. Yeah.
Listen, your light for your kitchen table, you can't even see the fucking light. The light is on, and I don't see anything.
But as far as roles go, I do all of the social graphics for the show on Monday. So all of the things that you saw today, that was me. Tuesdays I spent editing, so I usually try to do 5 combined YouTube videos and Instagram shorts. I usually do like 2 and 3 or whatever every week.
I feel like you've been doing
I did 4 last week,
okay.
yeah.
And what about the week before?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think it's been 5.
Yeah. I try to do 5. Let me just reiterate.
Okay.
I said I try to do 5.
Christopher Columbus tried to sail to North America. He did it.
And he got a holiday.
And he got it.
Yeah, he got a holiday.
You know.
But
I don't know why that came to mind.
That I do the fantasy cheat sheet, I do the fantasy graphics, I do the fantasy video, and I think that's really it.
Can I just offer some mild criticism?
Yeah,
absolutely.
No, I love it.
Not criticism. Thoughts?
Yeah.
What?
Go ahead.
What'd you say?
No, I was
not criticism. Thoughts.
Okay.
I perused our YouTube channel a couple weeks ago, and I was looking at it, and most of it is really good. You do go for a little clicky headlines. That's okay. That's how we get views over here at Pulp and in the world today. But would it be like I feel like every interview tonight was really good. Maybe if I'm putting I thought Jamie's interview was great, but I could see where the average fan is like, motor guy, I don't know anything about it, like whatever. Like I could see that.
Sure.
But why wouldn't we just absolutely clip the entire Phil thing, the entire AP thing, and the entire Levi thing, and put up 3 interviews? Like, wouldn't that be easier for you too?
It would be easier.
Because you just go from start to finish.
It would honestly make my job easier. But as far as why don't we do that?
Yeah.
Because technically the full interview already exists. They can come to the Pulp show and watch that. And Marks does a good job putting up the timestamps, so you can click, you can click on this VOD and then click Levi Kitchen, and it will automatically jump you to 1 hour and 12 minutes, so that they could do that if they wanted to.
It does that now?
It does that, yeah.
Is it where you drag the cursor across the breast?
I've done that for 2 years, and
you don't even have to.
It does
you
that
don't have
now?
to drag it. Like if you click the description or
No,
whatever,
hold on.
you can
Sounds
literally
like
it'll say
promotion.
Levi
You are
112, and you click on it, and it'll
Wait.
take you straight there.
Now?
Yeah.
What?
You are unbelievable.
But with that being said, there are some interviews I put up because I know that people want to hear from them.
Scratch what I said, because if it's that easy to look at the description and just go, then that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. I try to do more bite size because I think that's what's made my transition to this so easy is that I was a moto fan not that long ago. I was just a fan.
Yep.
In a 30-minute interview, I don't always have a lot of time for it, but if it's a 4 or 5 minute clip, I can bang that out. Like you can do that on the toilet. Like you can do that. You can do that driving, you know. You can do that while I'm taking the dog out kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I try to keep it to that like 5-ish minutes because that's what I know I like, and it seems to work.
Okay. It's all very reasonable response to everything.
You retract.
No, because it wasn't criticism. It was a general thought.
Okay.
I missed.
But yeah, so there are certain people that I'm like, we had Roxon on after his win.
Yeah.
That full interview is going up, obviously,
Right.
because people want to hear
Yep.
Kenny talk for 30 minutes.
What can we do better on this show, do you think? For
the Pulp show, like what we're doing right now?
Yeah.
You mean like for content-wise?
Yeah.
Not really.
Keep it under 5 hours.
Yeah.
More after
got
dark.
it, Frappy.
9:59.
Yeah. I will say, like as a fan first or whatever, it is long, and I think that's why the clips are great because not everybody has the time. Like I mean, this is really the only I listen to the whole thing because it's my job.
I feel like the length is good.
It is because if it was any shorter, you'd be missing out stuff. But
Thank you. This fucking guy didn't even get it. I got the last from the key guys over here.
Yeah, you know what? I'm interested to hear what my friend Roto has to say. So.
But I think that it is long, but I don't know what you would cut.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's just my one critique is it is long, and there are people that have been like, yeah, but it's
Dude,
long, and I'm like, no, I get it. Like it's something you kind of have to take in chunks.
Yeah. I don't get a lot of emails till Wednesday, Thursday. When people are finally done with the show, they're finally done 3 days later, telling me their thoughts on it. You know.
Yeah.
Then think about like a morning radio show. It's every morning for 4 hours or 5 hours.
And also people always hit me up and say, "Hey man, it's awesome because I'm driving and it makes my drive go quick."
Yeah. And like you said, as like a morning radio show, I know what your proof of concept was, and you hit that perfectly.
Yeah, you're goddamn right, I did.
But not everybody knows that's what you're trying to do, and they don't get it. They're like, "Oh, it's a 5-hour podcast." I'm like, "No, it's a radio. Like you never listen to the radio in the morning."
Right. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway.
So I guess we're just back to this. Just keep doing what you're doing on YouTube. It's cool.
Cool. Thanks. Appreciate it.
You can ask for a promotion later.
Yep.
From James Britton, who will be the first person to beat out Hunter for an overall in the 250 class this year?
Justin Cooper.
Yep.
When?
Roto?
Levi Kitchen.
Whoa. Justin Cooper at Southwick.
Ooh.
Is he good at Southwick? No, Hunter's good at Southwick.
I'd say Hunter's good
at
Sand,
Southwick. Redbud. I don't fucking know. Throw it
Redbud's good.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. From Dr. Papa, is it public knowledge that Rhino is training Faulkner?
I didn't know this. Is this public knowledge?
Train is a strong term. Advising some things, yes. But I don't think it's that much.
Great.
What happened from Ray Atwood? What happens first? Jet loses an overall, or Kitchen takes an overall?
Kitchen.
Yeah.
From 549, does Redbud use their wash bays from the MXDN for the Nationals, or do they just flood the streets?
No, it's flood it, man. Fuck it. Flood the shit out of it. Lewis is like, I heard your rants. I've heard you talk about it. I can't believe this is how it is. That's what Lewis is saying. And I go, yeah, I know. Like, it's absolutely insane.
When does the flooding start? Because
just
I feel
after
like
practice, yeah, when people are washing their bikes, yeah.
Okay, I feel like it's not till later.
Well, it gets worse, but yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it depends on what track and what lane. They're all different spots, right?
Yeah.
But do you know if Redbud actually still uses theirs, or did they get rid of them?
No, they don't use them. No.
Oh, okay.
I think it was a semi-permanent thing.
Keefer, any info on the upcoming YZ250F?
I just know it'll
be the 450,
it'll
right?
be the new one, yeah, and it probably will be announced. We're in June, so next month.
Okay. Where from Trev? This is for everyone. Where does Kenny stack up this weekend? And is there any updates on a new RM?
He goes 4-3 this weekend, and I got no updates on a new RM.
I'll say 3-5.
Okay.
And yes, supposed to be a new RM next year.
Stop it.
Yep. 2024
or 2025?
24.
So coming out this fall.
Yes.
New RM.
I don't know how new, but newer than we've seen in a while.
It's more than bold new graphics.
Yes.
I think I heard a buzz about Electric Start is going on.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to be newer.
Okay.
As long as everything went through R&D, okay. I know they were doing it.
Yeah.
So I'm not involved in their R&D, but
you're not? I thought you were. No. We know you're not. This is like JT saying,
dude, you'd be surprised. Hey, Keefer, sent you tests for Kawasaki. I'm like, where did you even get that? Like, I don't even. So I would say it's going to be some points of interest.
From Sean Moore, Keefer, after the awkward moment last week when you blew out Connor Fields about his recent divorce, do you think there's a correlation between riders' careers ending expectedly or unexpectedly and their old ladies skipping out? Then he lists a bunch of people.
Blew out like you didn't know. You didn't know. You didn't.
Yeah. And I don't think that whole dynamic was like that. It's not like Moto.
Right.
I don't think he was so famous and all of a sudden he got hurt and he's retired that she bounced.
Right.
You know, so.
Okay.
No correlation.
No correlation. From JT's Cooler, he just somehow realized that Lucas Oil is gone as a title sponsor, like you had mentioned. Is the lack of a title sponsor for the motocross series something we should be concerned about?
No, I think Monster stepped up. I don't know if they're the title.
They didn't do title, but
they stepped up, right? No, I don't think you should be concerned with it. I said on a review pod, I come close to saying Lucas Oil a lot. Lucas Oil.
I know. I thought it was
long,
too.
Right? Yeah. I thought I almost say that a lot, but no, I don't think their lack of title is something to worry about. Okay, Frappy.
That guy was taking forever. Last question is from Race Fan. What is Max Steffens up to nowadays?
We're living in Boise still, working at a dealership, I think.
Really?
Yeah, I texted with him the other day, or maybe a week ago. Good old Max.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I missed the Schmeffens line on the show because you always did somebody whose name rhymes with Schmack.
Oh,
Schmeffens.
yeah.
I missed that.
Right.
I missed that.
I miss trying to get money out of him for my barbecue or the cameras or whatever. You know, I wanted $5K for the barbecue spot.
He's still hitting Jim hard, I see, though.
Yeah, he's on it. Bicycles, right? Motorsport.com. Tweet at Frappy.
Wrap it up.
Right?
Wrap it up. What's up, Evan? How are you, man? Evan.
Yes, sir.
What's up?
What's up, Steve? I just got done listening to the review show, and the boys were Steve or Weege and JT were giving you a hard time about showing criticism with Deegan and everything, and I love it. Like, I've been listening for a long time. You have a huge following. You just got to keep on the criticism with those guys because Deegan's kind of a hothead, and he's kind of it's awesome. He's the future of the sport, but at the same time, he deserves some criticism.
Well, I think it's fair to dish it out at times like that. Like, I'm not gonna be a hater. And I feel like a hater is like, no matter what, you're Skip Bayless with LeBron, or you're, you're just these guys that no matter what a guy does, you hate on him. That's a hater to me. I've complimented him a ton this year. He's been awesome. But at the same time, when it's warranted, like the heat race in Detroit, or, like this past weekend, you have to say it like it is. The guy, Weege and JT are just saying that it's just, without a doubt, Hayden and Brian will not talk to me at some point.
JT will never ever actually say what his actual feelings are because he's Mr. Waffle. But I think if, like, instead of the writers creating a union, if the media members created a union and just said what they felt, then that'd be even better. And then Moto fans would love that even more.
I feel like, and again, maybe I'm going to pat myself on the back here, but when I started in Moto Media, it was a bunch of photographers who just wanted to be friends with everybody. That's what Moto Media was. Outside of Jody, who never went to races.
Jody was the opposite of that. He don't be friends with anybody.
No, I know, and he never went to races.
Yeah.
But the guys who went to the races, they were just photographers / writers, and they wanted to be friends with everybody.
Right.
And then I came in there as a non-photographer, kind of making jokes and saying what I thought, and then that changed everything. I thought, anyways. But,
Yep. Well, get the rest of the media together and form a union, and then don't let everyone keep some backbone.
Yeah, there you go.
You got to remember too. Like, go ahead. You can.
Okay. Yeah.
You got to remember, like, we're talking about riders that are in the limelight. This shit could be happening in 26 and 27, but we don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So, like, of course, if you're good, you're gonna get some kind of shit flowing downhill at some point.
You know what I think a guy should do, and maybe we'll do this, Roto, or Marks. Someone. Well, I was thinking Roto, but you got to live here. Did you ever see Iron Man 3?
Yeah.
With Ben Kingsley was the Mandarin.
Mm-hmm.
We should someone should create like a moto media guy, like the Mandarin, where you've got like a fake mustache and a scraggy hair, and you're in front of a black curtain, and you're like, "Hello, everybody, Lakewood, Hayden Deegan, bullshit, like die," and like just with all these hot takes, and nobody knows who you are.
Isn't that Twitter?
That guy exists. He's on YouTube already. I
No.
think he takes himself seriously though, but
like you, and everyone's like, "What's the Mandarin going to say? What's the Mandarin going to say this week?" And you're like, "Hello, everybody," but no one sees your face. Like you disguise your face, so no one knows who you are, and you offer like real fucking hot takes
that are legit.
No, legit hot takes. You don't say that Tomac's not getting Works Cowie parts. You don't say stuff like that. You say real stuff.
Right.
And especially if you're in the moto media, you know a lot of real stuff.
Does this guy just live in the pits and does this, or how does it work?
No, you got to film it in front of a black curtain.
Okay.
Like you got to, so no one knows your location. Yeah. No one knows who you are. Maybe like a balaclava. You know what a balaclava is?
Yeah.
Like you put one on.
Yes.
The starting line. Right. And you just do these series of moto videos. And you make them like, maybe you put like cats in there, like faces of the cats.
Yeah.
Like wacko, like over the top. And people, and like, especially if you're really a moto media guy and you know the girlfriends and wives stuff and you know
just enough to actually get some
all
real
this stuff. Yeah. And then you're the Mandarin and the Motorin. You're the Motorin.
The Motorin.
And you're the Mandarin, and you're like, "Hello, everybody, round 3."
It's gonna be like an SNL skit level of over the topness.
No, maybe you wear one of those shirts with the wolves howling at the moons. Like you wear a shirt like that. Can we do that, Marks?
Yes, but yes.
Or like maybe wear like a Richard Nixon rubber mask, like Point Break.
Ooh,
you know what I mean?
Now we're talking.
Yeah, like you just do that, and you're a moto media guy, but you're like legitimately dishing out everything, because as much as I say on the show, and I tell people, like even Levi Kitchen tonight, I wanted to ask him about his pro circuit ride. Doesn't really I don't want to drag the kid into it. I feel like even as much as I say, I'm only giving 50% of what I really know.
Yeah, right.
Right? Because there's relationships, there's things that just all sorts of things going on.
There's no one that could be in our industry and be out there and be 100%. You can't do it.
Well, there's also a bit of professionalism too. You know what I mean? Like,
right. You'll hear some things that just can't be talked about.
Yeah. And again, if you put the shoe on the other foot thing, you wouldn't want someone talking to you about you if that was happening in your life.
Right.
Something going on in some rider's life. Yeah. You wouldn't want the same. So you're not. But the Mandarin,
he can really hit it home.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing a lot of people miss is that, ESPN can have your hot take shows or whatever because Steven Smith isn't going down to get an interview after the meet.
Yeah.
Like
none of those guys are going to the races.
Yeah, everybody can hate him because he doesn't even meet them or whatever.
Keefer, take your headset off. Get behind Phil. And let me see what it would look like. Like, here's an example of what it would be like. So you just, this is all the camera marks. Can you zoom in on it? Yeah, like right there. Now just talk.
All right. I am the Mandarin.
You're right.
And I think that this bike's fucking shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This bike's shit. Exactly.
I need better mapping.
Right.
I can't get a start. Marchbank sucks.
Yes. We could do this. This could be the Mandarin.
Is it gonna just be the Phil cutout as the Mandarin?
Well,
I really don't like those amateur fucking assholes in my ass. But I'll say I do like them anyway.
Yeah, I don't know if it should be the Phil cutout, but that's an idea. That's what the Mandarin would.
I like it.
Right.
I said I'm 85%, but I'm really 100%. I need an out in case I do shitty.
Right. Thank you. Perfect. We'll do that. Or, like something like.
Oh yeah, it could just be a guy wearing a helmet.
Could you even hear me?
Hello, I'm the Mandarin. Just and all you see like Batman, you just see the bottom of his face.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I'm in. You had me. I'm in now.
We need a better name than
I felt it when I was back there. I'm like, I can get into this.
We need a better name than the Mandarin, but like that, yeah. And I feel like Donnie, you could, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just change my identity. I'll just go underground for like 6 or 8 months and come back. And
couldn't you on the Google? Couldn't you just? I could do it in front of a black curtain, just as I am, and you just blur the face.
Oh, 100%.
Right.
Yeah.
All the technology. To do
I'll
that.
just blur their jerseys and everything. Yeah.
Well, no, I'll go behind the curtain or whatever.
Okay.
But you blur the face and the voice.
The silhouette. Just have a silhouette, right?
Yeah.
The shadow.
Yeah. Think about if it was real. And I mean like real stuff, not shitty news like what we see on YouTube.
Yeah.
I mean real news.
The stuff that we all already know, but we can't really say out loud that hard.
That Mandarin channel,
they would
be
win.
Off the hook.
Especially if they were all proved to be true later.
Now, would this channel make money?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
Who would sponsor it?
Yeah, that's a
No, I meant on the views would give you money.
Okay.
Yeah, the clicks.
YouTube.
Do you want to ruin your reputation for like $12,000?
Right, exactly. One and done show.
Mark this down. It's one of my ideas.
Yeah, definitely nobody will suspect that it's you.
Okay.
We need to start. Well, when somebody else does it, you can start charging them royalties.
What if someone else does it, like, and then all of a sudden people are like, it's you? And I'm like, no,
no, it really wasn't me.
It really wasn't me, man. All right. What a show tonight. Keefer After Dark coming up.
Oh, we're doing it.
Anything else about Lakewood? We're on to High Point.
Are we not going to talk about the? I guess we kind of did.
What?
The privateer versus hey, should have a factory ride. Give him a couple times.
Yeah.
Okay,
we're moving on.
All right.
Yeah. AP, Levi Kitchen, Phil, Jamie Ellis, best interview tonight.
I'm gonna say Kitchen.
All right.
I really like Jamie. For being a non-writer, I'm always a little like, what are they? But it was a really good interview. So
I get Jamie a lot, so I'm used to it.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's good.
I'll go Phil.
Yeah, I forgot about Phil.
Marks?
The Mandarin Phil or just Phil?
Just Phil.
Mandarin Phil.
AP.
All right. Frappy?
Always Phil.
All right.
Phil.
Phil.
We got a banger night lined up.
Okay. I want to thank our sponsors. We're coming up with Keeper After Dark, so if you have someone in the car that...
Yeah, it's time to go to bed. Those kids going to bed. To put them to sleep.
I hurt my ears being the Mandarin.
You ripped it off?
Yeah.
Ripped them off?
My fingers hurt.
Okay, so...
sweet. Take my strong arm, child.
I know what that is. Thanks for watching and listening. We're going to go to Keefer After Dark next. So if you, thanks again. We'll be back next week to talk about High Point and more. And there's a chance next Monday night that it's just Daniel Blair hosting.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm not in here.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
How's that going to happen?
If the Stanley Cup goes to Game 7.
I also will not be here.
And Marks won't be here, and I won't be here.
No video.
Wow.
If you need me to fly in and run the video, let me know.
Okay. All right. Well, we can do that.
That might actually, yeah.
What?
Nixon can probably do it.
Yeah, we already saw, yeah.
Then I owe Nixon $202.
All right, everybody. So coming up, Keefer After Dark. Let's see you next week. And
bye.
Be right back.
Okay. I'm here for the gangbang.
All right, everybody, grillyourassoff.com. Love these guys. Have you tried this, Roto? Have you tried
I have not had any grill your ass off.
I need to give you some seasoning packs tonight
Please.
before
Yeah,
you leave.
let's do it.
It's amazing.
Ma Deuce.
Ma Deuce is amazing. Willie Pete. Tits, have you had any of my dear friends meet with Grill Your Ass Off?
Yes. Have I combined the two of them? No, I've not.
Oh, wow.
Well, the last thing that I had from your dear friend Nick was like those the skewers or the kebabs or whatever they're called, and those are actually, you don't even need to season them at all. They're really delicious. But I do love the gunpowder seasoning from Grill Your Ass Off.
Yeah.
That's my personal favorite.
Infidel.
Marks, did you use any? Did you eat any dear friend Nick's meat?
Yes, I have. I have done fillets. I have done burgers.
Oh wow,
it's just incredible stuff.
Nice,
incredible stuff.
Thank you to
and
Prime
put,
Foods.
Yeah, put the Willie Pete. No, the Infidel. I'm sorry.
Infidel. Yeah.
Are we getting pulp queso again?
Yeah,
soon?
we got some new stuff coming. Better stuff.
Oh, really?
Yep, it's coming down the line.
Nice.
GrillYourAssOff.com. Keefer After Dark. I've got an email here today. I've got the ones from last show.
Okay.
Do you want to get into that?
Let me get to these. I got just 3 topics that I want to discuss, and then we can do whatever you want.
All right. I'm not doing.
No, we're not doing that.
Okay.
We're not doing Jeffrey.
We're not doing Jeffrey.
Not smoking a Jeffrey and rubbing a furry wall.
Okay.
Okay.
Because
Mark
thought it was fucked.
I would love for everybody to be involved in this. You too.
I'm probably out.
Why?
I don't know.
I'm in.
I'll be the Mandarin is in.
Marks, I want you in here too. So,
oh boy.
These are things that I think about either, and I've been thinking about these things either when I'm driving. I think about a lot of crazy shit when I drive.
Yeah, we know.
Or right before I go to sleep, I have these thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
And it's something I discussed about, I don't know, 2 or 3 months ago. We haven't had After Dark in a while. And I was talking to some of my buddies, and they have kids. Obviously, I have Aiden. He's 17 now. But these are the things I think about, like when I was a kid, of how difficult it was to beat off to certain things back in the day. Like I had to really try to get some kind of material to beat off to. Otherwise, you would have to use your imagination. And as a kid, virgin or not, you didn't have much to beat off to, right? So here's how I would end up masturbating. And you can tell me how you guys masturbated when you're younger.
Great.
I would walk home from the bus stop, and desert, brown, windy all the time.
Dishwashers everywhere.
Yeah. So, and it was about a 3/4 mile walk home.
Yeah.
I would see these colorful images in the distance in these weeds, and guys or people would chuck the porn mags out of their car for whatever reason.
Yeah. Why would you do
Maybe
that?
they're going home and they don't want to be seen, right?
Okay.
But I would find a shit ton of porn rags in the desert, so I would take those home.
Does not surprise me.
I would take these.
These crusty, crusty mags,
dude. Right? I would take these fuckers home, and that was my material.
Yeah.
Or, it's funny because your parents go to bed, and back then there was these porn channels that you would not pay for, but it was scrambled just enough where you could hear what was going on, but had no image. And then you maybe could saw like a titty or something pop through the scrambled area.
Yeah, we had that too, yeah.
And I would beat off to that really quick because I was like, oh yeah, titty, and I would get it done. So it was very, very tough to masturbate to certain things. And now
you can Google
these fucking kids got it made.
Yeah.
You can do anything, anytime, anywhere. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like it was strategic for me to hide these fucking porn mags around. You can't just put them under your bed. Dad's going to for sure go under there. So I would really have to find certain areas to hide my nudie magazines. And then you'd have to find time to actually do the act. So, of course, shower, it was always those things. But it made me think about the other day. I was talking with Heather, like, you know how easy it is for Aiden to masturbate if you want to masturbate? Like, we leave, the phone, there's porn. Yeah. It's easy.
Yeah.
So how did you guys do it?
Well, first of all, Tits and...
Who were we talking to that actually... Was it Dags or someone that had, it was behind of a liquor store and there was a stack of nudie magazines back there? Who were we talking to that had that?
I don't remember that. A rider?
Yes.
No, I don't remember that.
Like there was a community stash somewhere and people would go.
Tits and Frappy Pete and Marks, you guys grew up in the desert. Is this a common occurrence up here in this desert?
I'm not aware of any nudie mags in the desert, but
like just in the bushes?
Working construction, guys would leave stuff like in the semis and junk like that, but not in the desert.
These would be floating out in the desert.
Keefer said they were just floating in the desert. So
no.
Okay.
Not
nothing?
Must be a Hesperia thing. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So what was your go-to back in the day? What would you do?
I think,
Please give us all the details
I think there was,
of this as well.
Sometime when I was, we had the satellite dish top things in Canada, and it was the scrambled porn, like late at night.
Did you have the sound?
Yeah, I think the sound was
because
there.
Sometimes the sound didn't work.
And I think the sound was there, and then it was like wavy, but you could sort of see a little bit. Yeah.
So you had sound.
Yeah, I think
that's what your go-to.
Yeah,
and you had a TV in your room?
Yeah, a TV in my room.
Okay.
Yeah, with the set-top box or whatever, the cable box. Yeah.
So I remember one time that I was desperate to beat off. My parents went to bed, and I didn't have anything to beat off to. So I didn't want to turn the lights on to go to the bathroom to find some liquid to stroke it with. So I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm going in blind. I'm not turning lights off. I'm going to go 0 dark 30 on this bitch. And I just grabbed whatever was underneath the sink, dumped some in my hand, and then I went back and beat off. And the next day I had chemical burn on my balls and my dick because it was conditioner. And I beat off with conditioner, and it fucked me up.
Yeah, you told us that before.
Yeah.
Bad news.
Yeah.
I don't understand the thought process of just grabbing whatever under the sink.
I was horny, and I needed to do it.
Yeah. Okay.
But I never had the thought of like, hey, just do it dry, right?
Right.
No. I was fortunate. My dad had porn on VHS, like old VHS, like shitty music VHS, like massive Bush VHS.
Really?
So when I go to my dad's house, oh yeah.
So your dad had porn?
Oh yeah, like so much porn. So I was cool. Like,
so is that weird for you knowing that you're?
Let me just say that we had like one of those little cabinets with like a 13-inch TV was like all we had. We didn't have cable and shit, you know. I had like 2 Hot Wheels cartoon VHSs, Batman Forever, and then just porn. That was my entire.
That's awesome.
That was all I had. So yeah, if I didn't want to watch Batman, I'm watching Debbie Does Dallas 3 or whatever the hell he had. Yeah, but then like at my mom's house, we had DirecTV early, like when I was young or whatever, and for whatever reason they would do it where you could watch the first 8 minutes of all the pay-per-views for free.
Oh.
Any pay-per-view. So if you want to watch like Men in Black or something, you could watch that opening scene all you wanted.
Oh, no shit.
But that also worked for the porn too for a while. And eventually they shut it down. But like so I could watch the first 8 minutes, and on some of them the stuff would actually start before the cutoff. Yeah. So have to be like, oh shit, it's almost 3.
Right.
Gotta go in my room from 3 to 3:08.
Marks, you're a little young, so you probably had it at your access, huh?
Yeah, I feel like we had porn when I was a teenager.
So you had access to your phone and it was easy.
Well, not on my phone, no, but like on a computer.
I never did the computer thing.
Mark's probably coded his own porn site.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did.
Mm-hmm.
I never went into porn sites. Never did like the chat room thing.
Oh, I never paid any money.
No, I never did that.
No,
I was always magazines or the Scrambled. So there's things that I think about, like now, like Aiden's just super accessible.
Yep.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. What's next?
The second one was, do you guys ever, like, obviously you haven't had sex or beat off in a X amount of time, you're super horny, and you're like, dude, I've got to take care of it because I'm a little jacked up in the brain, so I need to beat off or have sex. I mean,
got to get the poison.
What? Jacked up in the brain, though?
Got to get the poison.
Do you understand, like, when you don't have sex or have it released for 2 weeks, that you're kind of like, man, I'm on edge?
No.
Poison.
Really?
No, I don't notice that at all. Nope.
You could go with a month without sex and you're fine?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I'm like 3 days.
He has low T.
Yeah. Do you act different?
I do have low T.
I don't know if I act different, but I feel
I don't
different.
feel
like
you
I
said,
can't concentrate.
You said what'd you say? Jacked in the brain? What'd you say?
Foggy, like jacked up.
Yeah, like no, I don't think so.
You're a special being because I feel like you're such a 5 everywhere. Like there's no highs.
You're fucked.
Sorry about that.
So so you're so horny. Do you ever feel like you do it, and then after you're done, you almost have like buyer's remorse? Like, I can't believe I just fucking beat off to this, and it's like, this is the most stupidest thing I've ever beat off to, but it made sense.
That's PNC.
That made sense to you at the time. Like, it could be a chick, you're like, oh my God, why would I even beat off to that? That is insanely
stupid.
You're
so crazy in the brain that you don't.
Yes.
Yeah. No.
No?
No, I don't
think so.
Roto?
No, I don't
Roto
think so.
says no.
Is there
Not like
something? Is there something that you guys think of right after you nut? Is there one thing that comes to mind?
No, not really.
Nothing.
Clean up.
I immediately want to like listen to music after I
listen to music.
Yes.
Metallica.
Anything. I just want to listen to music. So, Marks, buyer's remorse.
Post nut clarity.
Yeah. Well, no, not post nut clarity, but like, man, that was not a good thing to beat off to. That was not good.
No, if I do, I think the only thing I think of is like I wish it is a little bit of remorse, like you say, but it's like I wish I would have just waited and had sex rather than beat off.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
I feel that sometimes, but
okay. And the last thing was I thought about was what is the perfect ratio? I don't think we've talked about this. What is the perfect ratio? How many days per week would you like to have sex? At my age, your age, I want to get the variance. Because I feel like as I got older, it slowed down. Like, obviously, I was beaten off. I was a mad dog. Like, I wanted to hump and do all these things, right? But, like, now, let's say if I had sex tonight and it's on a Monday, I would be okay until Thursday. So I would say 3 days a week for me.
Yeah.
Is the perfect
3
ratio.
sounds like a sweet spot.
If we had the time and energy, infinite whatever, every day.
Every day.
Yeah.
And how old are you?
35.
35. Marks?
I'd say probably every 3 days.
Yeah, but more realistically, I'm with Marks. Like every 3 days was.
And are you okay with pity sex? Like
no. I need her to be into it.
Right.
You know, like because otherwise it doesn't make me into it. And
correct.
It's just,
if she just goes, hey, look, I'm tired, but I know you want it. Let's just do it. Are you in? Or?
That doesn't work. That doesn't really work for me.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm out too.
I don't. She has a higher sex drive than I do, so that's not. I don't know.
Oh, that's a blessing.
It's nice.
Yeah.
It's cool.
So those are my 3 things I was thinking about. I thought I would have more content from you guys, but I guess I don't.
Do you want to go with the other one?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, we don't need that. So let's read off the questions now.
All right, you ready?
Oh, one more thing.
Yeah.
How are you about having sex on the rag?
No.
Out?
Yeah, out.
I don't care.
You're in.
I'm in.
Mud or blood, you're riding the night?
Yeah, I don't care.
I feel like I used to be more okay with it, and now I'm just like, no, I'll wait because I want to like get in there. You know,
you want to get in.
I want to get in there.
All right, yeah, I'm out. I'm out as well. Like I've lost that side of me. Like I'll just take a week off.
Yeah, I don't need it that bad.
I'm out.
Right.
Okay.
All right. GrowYourAssOff.com. Keefer After Dark. Got some emails.
Okay.
One came in tonight. Please keep this anonymous.
This is tonight.
Yep.
Okay.
Keefer, 2 months ago, my girlfriend suddenly broke up with me with no warning. We were together a year, and she literally broke up with me over the phone. Super messed up. She said that I've been angry at the world, and it's been rubbing off on her. And fair enough. This winter, I was depressed and really negative. Either way, I was heartbroken. I truly felt like I lost my best friend. Since I have used it as a character development and tried to use the bad to make good, I am growing and learning and honestly really happy to be my own again. So he's made some improvements from when he was negative.
Okay.
I still occasionally have time. I really miss her, but I truly hope the best for her, and I hope she's out there kicking ass and growing on her own. The breakup was pretty messy, and we both said some mean things to each other. I am making every day an effort to forgive her and move on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good email. My question was kind of advice, what you could give in this situation. What have your experience been with breakups? I'm a pretty sensitive dude and get really attached to the women I care about, so this being my first serious long-term girlfriend, it was rough. Side note, while I was with her, I lost a lot of interest in dirt bikes. The times I rode with her family, I was a novice rider. It was embarrassing. My point being, another way I look at it as a positive is since breaking up, I've started trail riding and riding a bit more moto and falling in love with myself and dirt bike again. With her, dirt bikes never clicked, even though she comes from a moto family. I feel like now I really don't have any current interest in getting into another relationship, and I feel as though this has set me back to putting up more walls for future relationships. So he's trail riding and motoing more.
Yeah, so he's living.
Yeah.
But he still doesn't want to go in the relationship deal.
Yeah.
So for me, and I'm a somewhat of a sensitive guy. I've never been the type of guy, although I'm not a good-looking human being, so I didn't have a bunch of access to girls.
Mm-hmm.
But the girls that I did date and had breakups with, it obviously hurt me as well, and it took me a long time. The ones that I liked, it took me a long time just to kind of piece my life back together and just do the things that I generally like to do when I was with them. Sometimes those get lost after you have a breakup. So what I get a lot of these guys that hit me up and ask me about the breakup part of it. Mm-hmm. There's no secret like potion. You're just going to be fucked up for a while. Like
right.
Dark went through a breakup, and he had to suck it up for 2-3 months. He felt like shit, and he still has days that he feels like shit, and that's just how it is. So the thing that I would recommend is do what you're doing, go ride and be with your friends. But for me, what I did when Heather bailed is I hung out with women.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And wasn't interested in sex because I didn't want to have sex, but I just wanted to hang out with chicks, be around them, and get that comfort knowing, hey, it's out there. You're going to find someone else. So for me, I would say hang out with friends, and then if they have girls that are friends as well, get to know those girls, hang out with them, and if it works out, you might meet someone that it's unexpected, and then you could have that connection again. You can't close yourself off and say, well, I got hurt, so I'm out. That's like saying, hey, I crashed on a dirt bike, I'm not going to ride anymore. Like, you're going to crash and burn a lot until you find the one you like, and then you think you found the one, and sometimes that doesn't even work. I mean, how many people are divorced?
A lot.
50%?
It's like, what, 6.5 out of 10 or
right.
whatever?
So it's just, it's part of the deal, man. It's going to hurt, and then you get back on the horse and you do it again. Hopefully, don't fucking crash and burn.
Any advice, Roto?
Just do whatever is best for him right now that makes him feel better now. Like, don't try to be like, oh, I'm gonna change. Like, if you're on your path to happy, don't try to change it for the like maybe of the future.
Yeah, what happens is when you're not trying, someone will, when you're motivating and you're enjoying life, someone will come along.
Yeah, put yourself in a position to meet people, but don't pursue it. Like, you know what I mean? Just do you.
And if you were like me, like sometimes I was so distraught at times that I couldn't even ride, and then I would force myself to ride, and then it wouldn't go well or I would crash. Don't do that. Like, take some time off if you're that jacked up.
Just be a 5, man.
That's tough for me. I can't.
All right, next email. Also like to remain anonymous. My partner is like an HRC Honda. Exotic parts, built for speed, and every time you look at her, you just want to ride. The problem is during some of our longer motos, she will overheat and send coolant puking out the overflow.
Fuck yeah.
Squirting. That's awesome. I did say problem only because she's seemingly embarrassed by this. I, however, have no issue with it at all.
Right.
Kris, I'm writing to find out if you have any tips to make her more comfy with her natural expressions of pleasure. Maybe some ideas to help contain the mess.
There's no... I'm trying to think of it.
Just act like you're into it.
I mean, he is into it.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, make sure she knows that
you
you're
gotta,
into it.
Yeah, make her understand that it's natural. It's okay. I enjoy this. I actually prefer that you do that, right?
Yeah, like, this is rad.
I'm into it. When you do that, that gets me going. Like, most men, I would assume, if their lady is overflowing out the frickin' coolant, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like, hell yeah, I'm doing a good job. And to Mark's point, she's into it. So that just makes it all that much better. So if you got to change some sheets, I'd be changing sheets all the time. Because it's an amazing thing. When that goes down, that's awesome. Yeah. You ever been with a chick that does that?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
And you into it?
Ah.
Oh, my God. What do you mean, Like, you said, like...
It's fine. It's a 5. It's fine. It's not bad.
Take it or leave it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Oh, my God.
It doesn't gross you out. And
no.
It doesn't make
Yeah.
like,
Cool, man. Right on.
Does it make you feel like, I did a good job?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like she was into
like a reward?
Like
you hit the
you
jackpot?
hooked her up, and then you hit the jackpot by seeing it happen, because there's not a lot of them that can do it.
Right.
Okay. I just make her comfortable and say, hey, I'm into it. I like it.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah, be reassuring, like extra reassuring.
And I think that's her being like, hey, I'm kind of nervous because maybe we're not as connected as I think we are, and this is happening, and I'm embarrassed.
True. That's
right?
true. Yeah.
This is riveting.
It is.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay, great.
Keefer After Dark, growyourassoff.com.
It's been a while.
It has been.
If you have some points to talk about, hit us up.
Frappy, hit us up.
Okay.
Okay. Ride-engineering.com. PulpFan20 is the code to save. I forgot to do Adrian's read. Kiefer, you work with
Let's put him in after dark.
He's fine. Chain blocks. Are these chain blocks or are they chain blocks?
Right. What are we really talking about?
Are we talking about your balls or are we talking about chain blocks?
Yeah.
Chain blocks that look only cool, but they are important because they help keep your alignment marks to keep the rear wheel true and the chain nice and straight. Ride Engineering makes reversible axle blocks for all 4 Japanese brands, and they have 2 different lengths that help with the chain stretch and gearing changes. Now black, in addition to blue, is available for Yamaha YZFs. PulpFan20 is the code to save at ride-engineering.com.
It is easier to read blocks with him because the KTM ones are hard.
They're not great. Even Yamaha ones could be bigger.
KTM ones are 5.
Okay. Roto, you have fun?
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah. Did you like it?
Oh, yeah.
Let me guess, it went really short? It went by really fast?
Yeah.
That's what everybody says. Yeah.
Because I do live stuff too, so like at least I'm already used to it.
Yep.
But yeah.
What time do you leave tomorrow?
I leave in like an hour.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Check out RotoMoto on YouTube or PulpMX Fantasy or PulpMX or Racer X. Roto's everywhere.
Yeah, those are the things.
Not as much of a shooting star as Dark, but he's a shooting star. Kiefer, thank you.
Thank you. That was fun.
Appreciate it. Yeah,
Good
absolutely.
Time.
Thank you to AP, Levi Kitchen, Phil, Jamie Ellis as well. Frappy Pete, thanks, buddy.
Yep.
Thank you, guys.
Time to go.
It's 10:12, dude.
Time to go home.
Travis, thank you. Appreciate it.
Welcome,
thanks
thank
to
you.
Swisscore. Thanks to Moser. Thanks to Pookie as well. Thanks to Roto. What'd you say? Oh, yeah. She said
she's up.
Hey, big game for her tomorrow.
That's why she's all jacked up.
Big
she's
game.
Hyped up.
Knights can clinch the Stanley Cup, and I don't know how I'm going to feel.
And you guys are going to be there to watch it go down.
Yeah, and I don't know if I'm going to be angry, sad, or mad.
All of the above.
No, you're going to be happy.
Or happy.
You're going to be happy.
So what you're saying is I should not text you tomorrow, just in case.
I don't know, man. I know the Vegas fans have waited 6 long years. I know. I feel the pain, guys.
It feels like an eternity.
Yeah, it feels a long time. So I hope you guys are, I feel for you.
And you guys are getting a baseball team too?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
We'll see. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for listening. Another great show. Keefer, as always, great stuff. Thank you for coming up.
Thank you.
Keefer Inc. testing as well. We got the CTI 3 knee brace read up on PulpMX.com as well. If you're looking for some braces.
Off-the-shelf braces, yeah.
Off-the-shelf braces. And yeah, thanks, everybody. See you next week.
He was ramming my guy, dude.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt.